Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? First of all, Bunny and Wolf's Coat, thank you for the sub. And then also Jake Handa, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. APOC, thank you for the 60-month resub. Welcome back as well. And then Major Porky, thank you for the 28 months as well. And then Coach Cape, thank you for the 100 biddies. And yes, I did see that gifted. Give me a moment. All right, there we go. Okay, and then Arc Wenders, thank you for the 56 months as well. And yes, we do have a prison fit. She's wearing this for a purpose today, but yes, we got new colorways on our clothes. I know it's too late, but it's okay. They got it in. It's fine. Court case today. No, actually, no. That's not how it works. Unfortunately, because of the way that things happened, we're ideally not going to court. So essentially what has happened is the PD arrested Tessa at the very last minute, leaving her with no choice other than to appeal. Unfortunately, that means that we are kind of forced to try and go to court, or we just let it go. She would have preferred, if they were going to do this, she would have preferred if they would just have done this day one, charged her, released her from prison, and then she appeals. But no one really could have predicted that they would literally wait until the very end of statute and then push the charges and force the appeal again. So that was just not really what I expected to happen. The reason that she asked Barrick to put it on the docket instead of charging her and making her appeal was because she didn't want to have to go to jail if she didn't have to. But the way that this happened, even though he promised her that they wouldn't do that, they still did. So, yeah. So we're gonna have to wait however long it takes to get court going. And then if it happens, hopefully we'll win, but Yeah. I think Tessa's ready to be done with it. And like she doesn't want to wait around anymore and put her life on hold any longer than she already has. So what she's going to do is she's going to talk to an attorney today and get an attorney to put it on the docket. Get an attorney to help her with the FOIAs. I think she's going to do some of this herself. And then see if there's any like pushback. Oh yeah, we're still holding the knife. Oh god. Why is it like that? Anyway, don't do it. I know, right? Yes, Grace was the one that we had spoken to, so hopefully she'll be around today. But if not, we're gonna do what we can on our own. But if it does go to an appeal, we will need somebody, we will need a body, to help us ask questions. And thankfully I had already prepared for court. Because I was thinking that something would go on the docket, but yeah. But she will definitely be pursuing it. I'm not gonna just drop it because there's a certain degree of I guess incompetence is the word that Tessa will tolerate. But the level at which she has experienced it in this situation is actually unreal. Like I'm kind of gobsmacked, and like if me out of character is, imagine how Tessa is brooding right now about it. Because I was shocked at how things went down. What is this, Fatty Matty? You gotta? Okay, maybe I will. Eugene, of course Eugene is the one. That's a funny meme, dude. I need to get gas. But yeah, Tessa has had time to kind of simmer. We had some texts over the weekend. Some I think you will like. Chatty called us. Presumably the day we got arrested. And then we had Michael send us this, which is interesting. I'm curious if this is still the case. And then we had Jay come in with Weenie of the Week, huh? And I sent him this. And I said, "You're late for tea?" Oh, and this is first. It's just election stuff. That's why I skipped it. Then we had "How have you been?" text from a random number, and I said, "Fine. Better if I knew whose number this was." So that's a mystery. Then we responded to Winston. He checked in. Tessa said, "Thank you for checking in." Didn't have any energy to feel anything outside of rage, but it's simmering. And then this person, we labeled them possible stalker too. They said, "Congrats on getting away with it even after doing time. There is no charge in your profile." And Tessa said, "Who's this? Sorry, I don't have the number saved." They said, "Just someone who wanted to let you know this. Best wishes, but wishes to remain anonymous. The SIM card is getting destroyed after this message." And Tessa was like, okay. But if you're lying about that, just so you know, fresh SIM cards from the store are connected to your name. So if you're hiding it from the police for some reason or another, it's pointless. But if you're hiding it from me, it's also pointless. I already knew there wasn't a charge. Someone messed up. Don't have a clue who this could be. I don't know. Who knows? But if they destroyed the SIM, then they won't see that message, so... what's the point? There may be a charge. There was, as far as I'm aware, there was some issue with the warrant or whatever not being charged or marked as processed. So it might be now, but it wasn't before. Yeah, we'll have to check very soon, but Hato, you just want me to wear the anger vest. We are rocking the prison fit right now, okay? Relax. I know the vest can fit over it. Relax, guys. Relax. I'll show you the clothes, I promise. Yeah, so we went to jail. The PD waited until the very end of the statute and then charged. And the only reason that they charged is because Tessa was sitting in Mission Row's lobby. They wouldn't have done it if we hadn't been sitting there. 100%. Terry and Neil, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. And, oh, also, it's KGU. Thank you so much for the prime, by the way. Missed that one. Oh, look, we're going viral. Look at all these retweets. Okay, just so Tato will calm down, I'll go put the anger vest on. All right. All right, are you happy? You gonna be happy? It's okay. Yeah, so the anger vest is the old Ranger vest, but Tessa ripped off the R. It looks really bad, but it's hilarious. No, it just says anger. She's angry. See, it looks weird without a belt. Can't wear a belt with it though. There is a belt, it's just matches the color. Should we ditch the hat and go with the helmet? Alright. So I did get a lot of new clothes. And there is a lot of red tape for it. It's just you kind of have to have some pull to get it done. I called in a little favor for some help. So But the thing with this edition is it's nothing actually new. It's just new colors. So what I did was I actually did all of it myself. I color matched everything. I tried to add new stuff for all of the categories that I possibly could. And I got them added. I asked nicely and someone took pity on me. But we have a lot of new colorways, lots of orange. Made sure to bring a lot of orange. There's pink, there's purple, there's greens. Yeah, oh, there's brown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I added some tans. There's a rainbow. There's a rainbow for sure. Oh, and yes, we are wearing the bass necklace. So remember how we had Wesley's dog tag? I did add a version that has Bass's name on it. And that's what we're wearing today. We do have some makeup. Lots of new hat colors as well. New bandana colors. Yeah, in the future we may have one that just has the 2 dog tags on it. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll definitely get somebody to show off the clothes too, because I've got a lot. Babies are rattling. Well, first of all, let's go check our charge at the courthouse. See if that's actually there. I am very curious. Then we need to go to PD, I think. There's some stuff we need to look into. Yeah, I made it intentionally so you could still see the R. tried not to make it too obvious, but it's a little obvious, to be honest. The other thing we debadged was the Ranger Parka. You can see the circle where the patches were, but they're not there anymore. All right. Hello. So good sign. We don't have a warrant. Okay, so they are on there. Okay. Oh yeah, so the appeal, we're not going to request the mugshot removal at the appeal, but we will, I think, at the civil case that follows. Yeah, so if the appeal goes, we will be doing a civil case. But it's kind of all contingent on the appeal. Because if we lose the appeal, that means we have the charges. The charges stick. And there would be kind of like not a lot of a point. I mean, there would. Even if... So, here's the thing. Okay. Even if the charges stick, there might be a point. Because to get those charges to stick, we can probably prove that there was some malicious prosecution. And some rights violations. The appeal is about the crime, not about the crimes of the PD. And that's where I think people get it twisted sometimes, so we have to make sure we keep them separate. In my appeal, the only reason we're going to be bringing up anything that the PD did is to give, you know, a motive for some things that might follow up in a civil suit. In the appeal, the focus will be to prove that we didn't do it. Well, not exactly. It's kind of on the PD to prove that we did do it. And I don't think they can. So, yeah, so there's going to be context, but that stuff is all kind of not really important in the appeal. To be frank, the appeal, the important stuff is the evidence against us, or rather the lack thereof. After the appeal, we focus on the civil suit and go after the malice, the rights violations, those kinds of things, and that's where we get the money. I'm not really after money from the PD, but I'm kind of at a point where it's like they sort of dug their own grave. Like, I didn't want that, but they sure set me up for something.
喂，你好，喂，我很好，谢谢你呢。
Alright, I don't know either of these people. I think I know Jonathan, actually, but I don't know him enough to know if he's good in court. As great as Pred would be, Tessa actually hates him, and there is zero chance of her teaming up with him, working with him, hiring him, doing anything other than not liking him. At the moment. Tessa has zero interest in anything Pred. Would it be funny? Probably. Would it make sense for my character? Not a chance. Not even a little bit. I think Ziggy's problem would be probably the time zone. We're probably gonna stick with Grace, to be real with you guys. I don't think we should be thinking of anyone else. Tessa literally just needs a body to exist in the courtroom with her. She's gonna be absolutely vile in the courtroom if it makes it there, so we won't need help. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. No court today. Court in future, probably 3 weeks from now when everyone has fully been over this for a month and a half. If you conflict all the judges and lawyers, they can't help the PD. They can't help me either. What do you mean? Why would I do that? Hello.
Hey, Eddie, how can I help you?
I need to put in a FOIA request.
Alright, I can help with that, I think. Alright. Because I think I can. I've never done this before. I'm not sure if I'm allowed. I'm just a dispatcher in training, but I don't got an FTO, so I'm doing reception.
Yeah, that tracks with pretty much everything. Would you be able to get an officer down?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. It's
No,
not
it's
your
all right.
fault.
It's all right. I mean, I could tell you're a little angry right now.
Yeah.
All right. What's your name?
Tessa Lamb.
The officer right there. Howdy, officer.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Are you available for a FOIA request?
FOIA request, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to do those yet, I don't think.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Perfect. What can I help you with today?
Well, I need to know the report number of my arrest warrant.
Perfect. Could I get your name, please?
Tessa Lamb.
Tessa. Perfect. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull it up. Lamb spent like pork chop kind of lamb.
What? Yeah, we'll go with that.
Perfect.
I also could have said Mary had a little lamb.
Yeah, could have. Is it the? Hang on, wait 1 sec.
It's really any of them regarding me.
Okay, perfect.
That would be ideal.
Even the traffic stop, the first degree speeding one.
No, not that one.
Okay, perfect. So just the one involving Cletus.
Is that the only one?
I think so, yeah. It's the only one that comes up when I search you up
Okay.
here.
And
you're
you're
going to be looking at
certain-
incident number 3833. I'll double check just to make sure there isn't a report or anything. But that looks like the only one that's coming up.
Can you say that number again?
3833. Not tree as in like you plant a tree, the number tree. Oh, there's also a street race. Never mind. I think you might have been out of this by accident.
Oh no, I think that was probably valid.
Are you street racing?
No, I was involved in something where they tried to accuse me of that. But that's not related
Okay.
to what I'm looking for. Mostly
Okay,
just
yeah, then
looking
it's
for
just gonna be
stuff relating to the Cornwood case.
That's going to be the only one coming up then.
Okay. I appreciate you checking.
No problem. And you're wanting to FOIA this?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Do you mind waiting here for 2 minutes? I'm unsure how to process a FOIA, so I just got to go ask someone real quick.
Go right ahead.
It's my second day on the job.
No
I'll be back in 2
problem.
seconds.
FOIA is a funny word. Kind of sounds like foyer, but it sounds less fancy.
Yeah.
Are you good at math?
Math?
Yeah.
Not particularly. Why?
I'm reading my book on my computer here, and it don't make sense. It's talking about a coordinate plane, and I never ridden a plane before because I'm scared of heights. I'm from Florida. It's all flat, and saying that everything that's on the X, if it's positive, it'll be to the right, and if it's on the Y and it's positive, it'll be up. So that means up equals right, but that don't make no sense because north don't equal east.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Like north don't equal east, right? Because if they both positive, then they equal, but north don't equal east. If that was the case, why would Kanye name his daughter Northeast? I mean Northwest instead of Northeast? Because it'd be
What was
better
the
to have
question?
Oh, so in a coordinate plane, if x to the right is positive and y to the up is positive, that means up equals right, but that don't make sense because north don't equal east. So I guess I'm
Is
asking
this
for
just a
help.
statement or a question?
It's
I'm so
I'm asking.
confused.
Yeah, I'm asking why does up equal right if north don't equal east?
Who is saying up equals right?
My textbook.
Why?
The
Are you
y
doing
is
math
up.
homework?
Yeah, this book it says it's arithmetic for 5th graders, but I don't make too much sense. They're not doing homework. They said I gotta have an education to work here, and I don't want to find out. So I'm trying to get educated.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? That makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
They're gonna need somebody as smart as a 5th grader to help them out.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna be so
Well,
smart, Mom would be proud.
I don't know if I could help you with that, but
Alright.
wish you the best of luck, really.
I appreciate it. Yeah, the last time I asked an officer, they explained it. They said it was like a time travel thing, but that just made me more confused. I just nodded to make sure I could understand, so he wouldn't know I didn't understand.
Yeah, that sounds like you're exactly what they need here.
Yeah, I'm real good with the radio though. I learned I'm from the Everglades, and I learned how to speak Spanish on the radio, talking to people from Cuba on the radio.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, when I hear
Sure.
Dobre den, меня зовут Frodo, очень приятно, я учил испанский язык. That's Spanish for hi, my name's Frodo. I'm learning Spanish.
I got somebody I think you should call and say that to.
All right.
You ready for his number?
Yeah.
Alright, it's 420
All right.
975
All right.
6369.
All right.
Nice.
These are all positive numbers, right?
Yes.
All right.
No luck?
No answer yet.
Darn it. Well, you save that number and you give him a call sometime.
Здравствуйте, меня зовут Фродо. Я учил испанский язык. Как тебя зовут? I was speaking Spanish. Yeah, no, it's Cuban Spanish. No, I don't believe you. I'm speaking to a Tessa Lamb, and she said to call you and say that. Yeah, to show you my Spanish. How you gonna chop it off if it's inside my head?
Oh, God.
I don't know. Maybe you should call a bus driver. That's not very nice. That was one angry man. I don't think he was. He said he spoke Spanish. I don't believe him. He's a liar. Because he wasn't speaking
Oh,
Spanish.
you know, that's just how he shows affection. I'm sure he was real happy to hear all that.
Yeah, maybe he was speaking like a Taino dialect or something.
Maybe. Anyway, I appreciate your help. I'm gonna step aside so the gentleman behind me can get some help.
All right.
Just wait for the officer to come back.
Howdy. How can I help you?
Hello. Well, first thing is that was definitely not Spanish.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely not.
I
No,
learned
no,
it on
no.
the radio from Cuba.
No. That was pure-blooded Russian right there.
I don't think so.
Communism, Russian right there.
What the hell? Did you call me a communist?
Nope. I'm just saying, you spoke Russian, word for word.
That's
Hey,
Russian
Tessa.
right there,
Do
so-
you mind if I was to
Hey.
get you?
It's not.
And I'll send that FOIA over to you.
I've
My
tried
phone
everything.
number?
I know language.
Yeah. Yeah.
Это без заливаешь глаза, карасином.
It is
Focus the oil in your
420
eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish.
773
773
2699.
Oh, that's not why.
2699. Perfect. Here
Yeah,
is
happy
the
help
link
you
to
out with
it.
that. First things first, there's a $2,500 cash application fee.
I'm just gonna
As I
overlook it
said
because
at
it is a
first,
big
is that
report,
most
so I
of
want to
them
make
have
sure
no
everything's
cash
in there.
on them, and the closest bank is Legion Square. Yeah.
Yep, that should all
Yeah,
be in
so
there.
I said when I applied for dispatch too. I don't remember how much money it was though. Wasn't that much. I think it was just
Wow.
a few dollars.
Okay.
Perfect. Is that everything I can help you with today?
Could I get your name and badge number just in case?
All right.
My
well, you
badge
gotta
number
just,
is
take the suit and,
835.
on it and something.
My name's gonna be Austin Bean. AUSTIN,
Alright.
and then Bean like coffee beans.
Cool. I'll save your number.
Perfect.
Yeah, but I'd be advised I'm not an officer.
All right.
so
Well, thank you very much for your help,
I-
Austin. I appreciate it.
No
And I
problem.
hope you have a good, safe day.
Me too.
You know,
Appreciate
what's
you.
that
You
called?
too. Sorry, I didn't say me too. I meant to say you too.
Qualified immunity?
That-
You stay safe now.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right, bye now.
I'm not a
Bye-bye.
cop. How short are you on the money?
Oh, we'll worry about the bike registry later. I don't actually care. I want to see this report in its entirety.
Like another 600 or so. I could put 900 in for it.
Tessa, what are you wearing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy about that.
My belongings.
They don't
Why?
have the money, that's why they got us, sir.
It's like
Yeah, well, I wouldn't recommend
a political outfit.
afford it. I might want to get paid to do it instead of volunteering.
No. It's for safety.
I mean, like you're wearing like a like
Well, they-
prison clothing and a vest that says anger on it.
Paid. Kinda sounds like a pyramid scheme now, I think about it.
Okay, yeah, I may be making a statement, but you know, just let me have my moment, alright?
Oh well.
Yeah, this is definitely a statement.
I deserve this.
Yeah, or you got a car? Tell you what, if you take me to the bank, I'll
After
Why?
the day I had the other day,
cash that on me.
I'm angry.
I don't even know what happened.
You don't know what happened? You want to know what happened?
No.
Nice.
Sure, why not?
Trying to be nice.
Alright.
Guys gotta go on the
Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I have a lot of minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
fence. All right.
Have a seat.
Hey.
Ed. That guy's a man.
Hi.
Wow.
This might not be the best place to talk. Anyway,
We can go to my office.
How you want?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check now, alright?
is your office my old office?
I don't know. But it has sentimental value to me.
Is it in the bushes over here?
No.
Okay, then it's not my office. Has anyone told you what happened with me?
Nope.
Okay.
There's a couch over here.
Okay.
I have a lot of conversations here.
I just, I'm surprised you're not terrified to go into an alleyway with me.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know anything. I have a lot of conversations here, mainly with the same person. Well, not anymore, at least. hoping to have one more today.
So your office is under the bridge.
You can sit on the couch. I'm gonna use the haze box.
Okay. I'll just... Okay.
It's not the most comforting couch, but it's a couch.
Okay. So, where do I even start, really? I don't know. Basically, approximately a month and a few days ago, I was accosted at my home. I was placed under arrest for suspicion that I had apparently stabbed Cornwood. I was brought in for questioning. I was questioned for all of like 10 minutes. They asked me very little about my day. And I told them where I had been for the last while. And I told them I was at the Hubcat Jones concert. They seemingly did not believe my story. And they kept asking me to do their job for them. They were asking me for phone numbers. They were asking me for all kinds of stuff that, you know, that's frankly their prerogative to investigate. So I was not very nice in the interrogation room. And I think I hurt some egos. So I was let go. And they said they have 30 days to prosecute. And, from what I gathered, in the days following, Cornwood came out of the ICU, and he did not recall what happened to him, according to what people were telling me that day. Meanwhile, I'm going to events, like citywide events, and getting officers loudly yelling that I stabbed Cornwood. And I don't know what you know about, like, testimony from witnesses and stuff, but when there is a witness that has had a medical, thing going on, and they're coming out of the ICU, they don't recall, it's not really the best practice to tell them who did it when you have not convicted the person that did it. Because that then becomes a statement that cannot be trusted in a court of law, because it's been tampered with. It's been coached in certain ways. So when I heard about that he didn't remember things, and then suddenly he's starting to remember things, and he's starting to accuse me as well. Naturally, I'm going to feel a little bit, targeted by that. Meanwhile, he starts stalking me. I was going around in circles near Legion, and he had his car all blacked out. It was him and Barrick. And they were following me in circles, to the point where I had to call Kit and ask for her to call them off, because they weren't pulling me over. They weren't doing anything except following me in the middle of the night. So I'm at this point worried that someone's gonna hurt me. Or, you know, do something to me or whatever. And, you know, I've actually had Cornwood accuse me of things before that I didn't do. In front of slacks, in front of other people. And, there was one day, long before all this happened, that I got shot up. And while I was bleeding out on the floor, he made a joke. Like, just kidding around, but it was kind of not funny now that I'm looking at it. He, accused me of having 2 PD Glocks on me. Because he searched me because I was down on a scene. And then, I guess they found, moonshine somewhere nearby, I guess. And they claimed that it was mine, even though it wasn't even in my possession. And he started singing about how I was a criminal. Singing a song. Like a little ditty, like he was happy that he finally caught me doing something. Meanwhile, I'm still not charged with any of that. They never pressed charges on me for that. But it just goes to show he's been after me since before all this started. I don't know what his issue is with me, but it's been bad. Now, fast forward throughout things, after I was let go and after the stalking incident, I had Barrick reach out to me. And he sort of subtly asked me if I had done it, to which obviously I said no. And I asked him straight up if you guys were going to press charges on me, just put it on the docket. This was just a few days after the incident where I got arrested. And he told me he would. Because I didn't want to deal with going to jail for something that I could prove I didn't do. Because you know how sometimes PD will just be like, oh yeah, we're just going to charge you and you can appeal it later. I didn't want to have to deal with that. Had I known then what I know now, I would have just let them do that to me. Day one, I would have let them put me in prison. And then appealed it. Because now I have to appeal it anyway. So after Barrick's conversation, I waited. I waited and I waited and I checked the docket every day. Nothing happened. I called Bones. I asked him if they were going to subpoena my phone because it helped with my alibi. He said he didn't know and he would check. Never heard back on that. Because had somebody subpoenaed my phone, they may have been able to determine that I was actually at that concert at the time that they say the crime was committed. My call records would show that. Whatever GPS stuff you guys can get for phones would have shown that. Would have matched the timeline, everything. But nobody did it. Nobody even bothered. Nobody tried. Come to find out, they actually did try. But I still haven't seen a trace of that subpoena. Apparently, it's what held up the case. Apparently, it sat waiting for signatures or something for a long time. Because I talked to Slacks a week and a half ago, probably. And he said that that's kind of what it was. He insinuated that that's what it was. So I was waiting and waiting and waiting for something to happen, anything to happen. And nothing ever did. So I wanted to reflect on some things. And I went somewhere that, for me, is a meaningful place to reflect. And on the very last day of the statute of limitations, I sat in Mission Row's lobby. Maybe 15 minutes I sat there. And I knew it was the tail end of the investigation, and I was wondering if anyone would even come and talk to me. You know who did come talk to me?
Who?
Cornwood. But lo and behold, it was actually a trap, because as soon as he came and talked to me, so did Ruby. She placed me under arrest, with probably minutes to spare on the statute. She searched me, she processed me, she took my photo, everything. At the end of the statute, 30 days the PD had. But they waited for the whole statute. And she didn't see a single thing wrong with that. So now I've been told that I have to appeal. So now instead of waiting 30 days, the ball is now in my court. And court's gonna take however long it usually takes to get scheduled. You know how that goes.
I do, yeah.
What was the point? Why? And if things were held up by a phone subpoena, then they did not have enough evidence to charge me. If this whole case was contingent on the results of a phone subpoena, they did not have evidence to charge me. But they did because I sat there, because I sat in Mission Row. If I hadn't gone to Mission Row and sat in that lobby, I would not have been arrested within statute. Come to find out, I'm pretty sure I was arrested out of statute anyway. And the worst part is, I talked to Lenny days before this happened, on day 28 of the statute. He told me he had everything he needed, day 4 of the investigation. But he sat on it. And I asked him directly, "You've just been sitting on this whole time?" And he said yes. So why? I don't get it. I'm not mad I got charged. I'm mad at how I got charged. It shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that need to be worked on and things that need to be reevaluated. Personally, I don't know much about the case, so I can't really just hear what you're saying and go, yeah, I agree with you. I'd have to look into it myself. But I do think that there's a lot of issues that need to be worked on. And I don't know that anyone can really fix them.
I don't know. I get that there's hardships that the PD is facing right now. But in my eyes, as someone who has been a part of the PD, who has been high command in the past, there is no excuse for what happened. I will not accept any kind of excuse.
The only
My
excuse I
rights
can
were
give
violated.
is the only excuse I can give is inexperience and learning as we go.
I don't know, man. When the chief of police and the assistant chief of police are the ones who made the biggest mistakes, that tells me it's not just an experience. I don't know. I would
I
like to
keep
chalk
finding
it up.
myself.
Go ahead.
I think I find myself continuously asking, how can I fix this? And I can't figure out a solution because I don't have the voice or authority to do that.
That's the thing, though. You do. You absolutely do. I spend a good chunk of my time as a senior ranger, as a corporal, someone low ranking in the PD, and I still got things done that I needed to get done. I still did it.
Maybe back in your day, I'm completely. Look, there are people that are also. I swear, I've had this. Like, I've had someone unprompted tell me exactly what I was feeling, and they have a lot more of a voice than I do.
Then make someone listen. Do your own thing. If you see something wrong, call it out. I always did, and it worked out great. But when you call something out, make sure you're gosh dang right about it. I always called people out on things. I held people accountable. It doesn't require firing people. Just hold them accountable. Tell them what they're doing wrong. Explain why. Help them get it right.
I'm up against a brick wall, and the brick wall is multiple brick walls.
I don't know. I think that's pretty defeatist. There's always a solution. If people don't listen, that's their problem.
I've been here since like day 2, and I've constantly been trying to figure out how to jump over the brick wall or get through the brick wall. And it doesn't matter who the brick wall is, because it could be, you know, every week things change. Every week there's a change, and 4 months ago is very different from what it is now. And but each time there's one consistent thing, is that there's always a brick wall somewhere. And maybe if they get rid of one brick wall, another brick wall takes its place. And I do agree that firing isn't the solution, because all we do is replace the brick wall with the brick wall.
I think maybe the problem is people are talking to a brick wall instead of taking a hammer to it.
Well, I mean, they did take a hammer to it. And then another brick wall was put in its place. They very much did take a hammer to a brick wall.
In what way? People in charge
believe-
now?
Yeah, they changed one people in charge to another people in charge that, while on two different sides of the spectrum of how they operate, are both similarly in a brick wall, because the spectrum is a horseshoe.
I don't know. I don't know what the fix is, but it's certainly not what's happening. But
I tried.
as long as you
I
know
had
why
tried
I'm
so
angry,
much.
that's
Oh, I understand why
that's
you're
all I
angry.
really need.
I understand why you're angry. But I can't fix it, and I'm not a defeatist. It's just I've been doing this for more than 4 months of running into the same brick wall. I mean, it's a different brick wall, but you know, it gets replaced very easily. But it's still a brick wall. I think what I'm going to have to do, which is why I want to take today off and tomorrow off, is I think I just want to hop on duty at 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. and just attach to literally as many things as possible, go to as many things as possible, and correct things on the fly.
I don't really care what you do. Just do something. Anything would be better than what's happening right now. You've been doing this for 4 months, you said?
Yeah.
I did it for 4 years.
I think back
I
in
don't
your
want
day
more
is very different
excuses.
from right now because I think back in the day it did sound like it's it was a lot better time, but right now it just seems to be trying to clamp down on a very specific path, but then the path changes every week. The goal changes every week, and then getting frustrated that everyone's still going towards the goal they had last week. Instead of having a mix between different goals and people working together towards their own goals, but trying to bottleneck everyone into the same goal, I think is, and then changing the goal every week, I think is confusing people. I think people are forgetting what goal they're trying to get that week, but it keeps changing every week, and it's changing too rapidly to the point where I would even say today I've not been on duty yet, but I'm pretty sure today is probably very different from 2 days ago. No
Well,
one can figure it out.
anything I think would be better than what happened 2 days ago. So, just give it your best shot, and don't give up on it just because it's the status quo. I'm gonna continue
I
going
hope
about my
you're
day, but I wish
hope
you
your
the
thing
best
gets
of
sorted out.
luck because you guys are
Thank
gonna
you.
need it. And I'll tell you this much. This department that you guys have made, it's not ready for somebody like me. And they're real lucky I'm nice. God, I hope my bike is still there. Hooray! Juan Jake, thank you for the sub, the 36 months, 3 whole years. Welcome back. And Mr. House, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. And then also Robotics, thank you for the 5 months. And Humming, thank you for the 16 months. All right, so we have the report. It's a good thing to have. And then what I'll need to do as well. Yeah, we're gonna find somewhere to sit and read.
Hey, Tessa.
Hi.
Hope
How are
you're well.
you?
Oh, wait. Wait.
What? Hey, Eve, I want to show you something. Thank you!
It's nice to see you.
It's good to see you too. And not just because you gave me money.
Oh,
Eve,
money.
I want to
Yeah?
show you something.
Wow, now?
Yeah. Look. I finally put the necklace on.
Aww. I love it.
Thank you. I thought maybe you'd want to see.
I do. It's beautiful. Thank you for showing me.
You're welcome.
And I love that you scratch out the R in
Oh,
your
thank you.
vest.
Yes, I'm
That's
making a
really
statement
good.
today because I'm angry.
Keep on being angry.
Boy!
I'm a felon.
You can't. Oh. What? Yeah.
What?
Tessa, you keep on being a felon.
I won't.
Proud of
Later,
you.
Tessa.
I'm going to appeal. Okay, so fine is right here. Boop. It's the other piece of evidence we need. Let's go get some food as well. Yeah, Tessa's the kind of person that would never accept incompetence, any kind of excuse for the level of incompetence that she just observed. There's not anything that anyone in the PD right now can say to explain away what happened. Hello.
Hello. Want some food?
Yes, please.
What can I get you?
Oh, do you need to take that?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, Adam, you okay? Adam, you okay? Oh, my Lanta. Okay, I was just checking on you, make sure you was okay. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Love you. Bye. Okay, what can I get you?
Could I please get 3 side salads, extra crouton, no tomato, and then 2 non-carbonated ocean water?
You sure can. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, you go ahead and swipe right there and get that ready for you. Would you like that in a box?
No thank you. I think I'm okay.
Gotcha. Well, there you are. You enjoy. Thanks for shopping at Burger by the Ocean.
Oh, did you mean to give me cheese fries instead of drink?
That's my fault.
That's okay.
Thank you. There we go.
No problem.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Patrick saw. Raw pastrami's around. Oh my gosh. Okay, where do we go? Beaver Bush? That's a good place to go. Imagine if Beaver Bush was a purchasable property. Oh my god. That'd be amazing. I could see us living here. Straight up. Let's go on the roof. Okay. Oh my, what is this report? What is, hello? Oh my god, okay. Brother. Okay, let me, here she is in all her glory. Oh my god. Oh boy. So, primary officer Leonardo Slacks. That's the first little tidbit that I'm noticing here. Officer Cletus missing. So we have update? What do you mean update? Oh, Windows? Oh, I'm sorry. What did you... Alright, so the incident date was 3/15. Leon Cassidy. Jeffrey phones. Okay. Selena Frost. Haley Maxwell. Lenny Hawk. And Cletus Cornwood. Okay. Detail of event. Warrant. 1 times attempted murder of a government employee. Officer Cornwood was talking with Tessa Lamb on the beach in front of the resort on Great Ocean Highway, and she pulled a knife as officers arrived. As officers drove after the fleeing hostage takers, Tessa Lamb sliced Cornwood's neck with the knife. Statement by Officer Cornwood. 1 times kidnapping. Accessory. Unknown kidnappers took Officer Cornwood from Zancudo Road and took Cornwood to meet Tessa Lamb at the resort on Great Ocean Highway. Statement by Officer Haley Maxwell and Officer Huck. What? First of all, what? How is that their statement? That's not their statement. What do you mean? Okay. 4/13/2024. Statement by Ruby York. York saw Tessa Lamb in the lobby of Mission Row PD. York asked if she was okay, and Tessa said yes. Officer Cornwood called York and explained that incident 3833 was never put on the docket, and a warrant was needed to be approved for her arrest. York looked over the incident report and approved the warrant. Subpoenas were submitted on I'm sorry. Why? Okay. Sorry. On 3/26/2024. Approved by Chief Barrick. On April 5th. And approved by Judge Jackson on April 10th. Brother, I can't. Oh my god, dude. York then went to the lobby and arrested Tessa Lamb. Tessa had a knife on her person. A knife. The knife was kept as evidence, as the incident involved Officer Cornwood having his throat sliced with a knife. Tessa requested a bench trial. The bench trial was denied by a judge, but another judge said they would take it. Tessa changed her mind and requested to be sent and the incident put on the docket. What? Huh? No, she didn't give the knife back. She kept the knife that she took and gave us back the wrench. But Tessa fussed over that because she didn't want Ruby to touch the backpack. She said she was going to put it back in the backpack, and Tessa was like, what? I don't remember them saying the bench trial was accepted, but that's weird. I didn't really want it at that point anyway, but that is an odd thing. I wonder if that actually happened. Yeah, I remember them saying it was denied and that we'd have to appeal. I don't know. That's odd. Tessa Lamb pled not guilty and was sent for 65 months and fined $4,000. Officer Hawk, first on scene. Officer Hawk and Officer Cran. Location, Great Ocean Highway. Statements. Cornwood victims. Oh my god, I love that that's in there. Oh my god. Is it legal for Tessa to twat that out? That goes hard? Honestly? I don't know if it's legal, but I might. It's gonna go on the docket anyway. So here we go. This is Cornwood's statement. It was Tessa, that cold-hearted B-word. I thought we were friends. They made me get rid of my stuff, I should say. They kidnapped me, and I said, okay, here we go. These guys, they were good to me. They were not rude or whatever. They were being aggressive, though. The kidnappers took me to where the mayor had his wedding reception because I brought a dolphin to the wedding reception. So, I didn't really put two and two together. They brought me to the wedding reception place, and I was talking about, oh yeah, we came here for the wedding reception. So far, so good, chat. We went to go bring a dolphin to come play in the pool at the resort. You know, I know about animals. Dolphins need water, so I put it in the pool. My brother in Christ. Oh, he admitted it. Siobhan said it was a saltwater pool and stuff, so the pool should be fine. He was swimming around a bit in there too. I didn't think the dolphin was dead. Eyes were blinking and stuff. I brought it as a gift for the mayor and his new wife. His name was Finney. He was a beached dolphin, gonna die at a young age. Just brought him out there. Time for him to be set free. So you put him in a pool! Oh my god. Anyway, Tessa got real upset about me bringing Finney up there, even though there ain't no maritime laws. But, Tessa Lamb told me the Tessa Lamb that you knew died on the same day that Sam Bass died. That Tessa Lamb is no longer. I mean, a little bit. You added a little bit there, but we'll give you that. Lenny and Declan came up, drove past me, and the other kidnappers started to run. I'm sitting there with Tessa. After that, she said some stuff. Well, unfortunately, it looks like we're running out of time here. Was hoping we had some more. She walked up closer to me and hit me right in my second chin. First and third were fine. Damaged my voice box a little bit. Lenny, have you had contact with her since that day? Cletus, yeah, I had the realization. I was on medicine and stuff and couldn't remember until I was talking with Barrick about old high command people, and I was like, oh, what the heck? Then I went back and read the incident, and it helped me come to and stuff. So yeah. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe he wrote that. Oh my god. You cannot make this stuff up, chat. Oh god, they confirmed it. Until I was talking with Varric about old high command people, and I was like, oh, what the heck? And then I went back and read the incident. It helped me come to and stuff. So yeah, that same night, Varric and I were driving back to Mission Row, and I see her darn van. It's her van. First of all, it's not a van. Vehicle is some kind of station wagon with luggage and stuff on top. Second of all, it's not a station wagon. It's not a van or a station wagon. It's a Glendale. Oh my god. She's driving around the construction area across from the old Alta Street apartments. She's making a square around the area of Elgin and Adam's Apple and stuff. I'm following her for a bit to see what she's going to do because her car is damaged. Eventually, I stop following her on Adam's Apple. Tessa comes back around again in her personal vehicle. She honks the horn at me a few times, almost like taunting us. And I was like, okay, she knows I know. And here's the crazy part. This cold-hearted B-word, Tessa Lamb, pulls out her phone and calls somebody, I think Kit Archer. And she's talking on the phone about how I can only hear part of it. She's saying how there's a police officer following her and police officers have been weird toward her. She was feeling incredibly uncomfortable. Like, we were gonna, like, do some stuff to her. Kit calls me, and I'm telling you, I don't know what exactly she said. The way Kit talked to me is not a way I'd heard her talk to somebody before. That's weird. I don't know what Tessa said I was doing. Tessa literally said what you were doing. Kit meets with Barrick later. Kit apologizes to me then. Barrick could probably expand on this better. Oh my god. Did Kit talk to you about following Tessa for a few minutes? Yeah, she called me about it and said Tessa had been harassed throughout the day and that our incident was apparently the last straw. Oh cool, so I don't even need the Kit reports. Thanks for that. Oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad, chat. I cannot. I thought it'd be bad, but it's bad. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Brief night interlude providing some character about Tessa. Night. Oh no. I'm gonna try to summarize because this goes deep. about 5.5 years ago, about 6 years now, multiple bombs were being planted all around Los Santos, tied to a place called Rooster's Rest. Let's just say gas station gets blown up, gang gets pissed off, they start attacking civilians, war breaks out between these two entities. One is in the shadows and another is a street gang. Turns into rocket firing, bombs going off for 2 to 3 weeks. About 70% of the police department doesn't give a frick. They don't see the patterns or give a rip about civilian lives. Things continue to escalate. We're only on page 3, chat. We are only on page 3 right now. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Things continue to escalate. People are literally pooping rockets out their butts. They're coming down from God knows where. We then had the police department blown up in Paleto. We had Mission Row PD blown up. We had the park ranger station blown up. 20 officers on duty. A bomb is planted at the ranger station. It's ticking. We know it's there. All officers stood there watching. No one gives a rip. Things are going off. People not responding to it, thinking it will lead to nothing. We start a detective unit, mostly comprised of 5 officers. We had a lot of information already that led us, through phone subpoena and triangulation, tie together 60 days worth of phone logs to get GPS locations for each incident, subsequently allowing us to find a handful of suspects. Hold on, chat, I need some water. Okay. Those same suspects then planted a bomb at Mission Row PD in which Sam Bass attempted to defuse it for some reason and then died. Yeah, that sums it up. We never won in court because affirmative defense wasn't really a thing. And honestly, some of those judges, well, they ain't around anymore. Nonetheless, it was that death of Sam Bass that really shook Tessa to the core. She stopped coming on duty. She tended to go to this one tower that is northwestish of the Lost Compound. An old hunter's stand. I remember finding her there a couple times, completely shattered and broken. Huh? What you mean? You could tell something in her broke. She wasn't speaking in her normal cadence. That day it seemed like something else had... I don't know. I don't know what happened to her. Like what? She was dead inside? I got pretty good memory when it comes to a lot of details, but it's hard to visualize a voice, if that makes sense. I can only say that she seemed very broken and open to do things that would not... You have to understand, Tessa was so upstanding that if you did anything even slightly illegal, she would take notice. After Bass died, she was pretty much okay to look the other way if myself, Friday night, if I decided to take matters a different route. Like put a gun to a suspect's mouth and blast it, for example. Excuse me, but Brian! Brian! That's true, but... What the Brian! You were supposed to tell people that. So she went from sweet Tessa to hard crazy Tessa. That, yeah, I don't know about that one. there was more of a transition there. Yeah, so the backdrop of all this is that we had multiple investigations running simultaneously. We had to go undercover in Sanguine. Part of that investigation uncovered, and this kind of ties back to how we know who blew up Mission Row. It tied back to explosive sales. Very select few of us had information coming that way. We were able to tie it to a handful of individuals. We had multiple attempts to get them to stop the import. Because think about it, right? Another country importing weapons of medium destruction on their own soil. They wouldn't stop. So the government destroyed the hell out of them. Fast forward, a bunch of people in jail, and leading up to that, there was a lot of not so much hope in Tessa getting the resolution that she was hoping for until perhaps the end of the war. That whole thing spanned like 5 months. Sanguine conflict. A lot of development, and some people became sympathetic. Officers began trash-talking Sam Bass to suspects in the cells as soon as the day after. Zero sympathy. He couldn't make sense of the logic that some officers were showing towards Bass's death. Tessa's observing all this the whole time. Imagine how helpless she must have felt. Bro, I actually can't believe Brian went into that much detail. And I can't believe that they included that on the report here. That's actually insane that they did that. Okay, first of all, a bowl of memes. Thank you for the 31 months. In Hawaiian for 1, thank you for the 6 months. New York Hockey Fan, thank you for the 17 months. Katie Kaku, thank you for the 28. Appreciate you guys. Wow. Okay, well, moving on to Lenny Hawk's statement. Witnessed on the beach behind the resort off of Great Ocean Highway, a suspect believed to be Tessa Lamb in disguise, darker red hair, fedora-type hat. What? Black leather jacket, was holding Officer Cletus Cornwood at knife point. 3 other unidentified individuals believed to be involved in the kidnapping of Cletus Cornwood were also on scene. They immediately fled as soon as Lenny Hawk and Declan Crane pulled up. Lenny Hawk let Declan Crane out on foot. Crane pursued the 3 individuals on foot. Hawk circled around as well in order to get eyes on the vehicle that the 3 individuals were fleeing toward. In the chaos, Cornwood was left alone with the suspect believed to be Tessa Lamb. In about 15 seconds, Lenny returned to the scene and saw that Cornwood had been stabbed and the red-haired female was nowhere to be seen. So he did not see it. Verified. Hello. Hawk ordered officers to begin searching the area for the red-haired lady suspect. The suspect in question was not found on scene, believed to have fled either by water or some other means from the resort. I didn't even see the car. They drove past my car. What do you mean? Oh no. Okay, well. General facts. Mostly positively identified by Lenny Hawk. Was wearing a disguise with sunglasses, black leather jacket, fedora type hat. Only saw for a hand. Oh my god. Nighttime Sparky, thank you for the 1500 biddies. I appreciate it. Only saw for a handful of seconds. Was on the phone with Damian, her lawyer, when Bones pulled up. Okay, well, he's also her friend. Admitted that she just got to her house. Damian, lawyer, lives with Tessa Lamb. Okay. Said she was at some concert. What was she doing for 30 minutes? 1 hour between the concert and arriving at her home. Or what was she doing for the 30 minutes to an hour hours between? What is this? Pictures relevant to this alibi. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna put this in another tab. And I'm gonna grab this picture too. Okay. Okay, so 30 to an hour stretch of time unaccounted for. What do you mean? An hour? So this is the second picture. We kept playing at the Liquid Library. Yeah, so it's important to think about how the water posts also work. When it becomes a certain amount of time, it says 1 hour ago. Unfortunately, it's not very accurate. So they don't really have a good timestamp on that. And I don't think they have the concert ending either. But Tessa already told them that she left before the concert ended. And she didn't get there when it started, and she left before it ended. And she was honest about that. But the concert went on for a long time. Okay, so Uriel Whitlock. That's interesting. Present at Hubcap Jones concert at Lakewood Library. Statement for purposes of confirming Tessa's alibi. Where were you about 2 hours ago? Liquid Library. Were you helping organize Hubcap's concert? No, I was just there to watch. So you were in the crowd? Yes. You know who Tessa Lamb is? Maybe, not sure. Did you see a red-haired woman in the crowd? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Yes, there were 2 of them. Oh no. had orange hair and one of them had like red hair. Was the orange-haired woman's hair worn in a ponytail? Orange-haired woman, it was falling around her shoulders. The other one had a ponytail. You recall what the red-haired woman was wearing? I think she had a gray or brown coat on. I think she was wearing a flower crown too. Important, Tessa was wearing a leather jacket on scene. Okay. Did you speak to her at all? No, I did not. Did you see her leave? Yes, she left at some point during the time. She showed up very briefly and then left. How long do you think she was there? 5 to 10 minutes? Excuse me? I had to have been there longer than that. What do you mean 5 to 10 minutes? I think we said 30 in the interview or the interrogation, but I'm pretty sure it was closer to like 20. But 5 to 10 minutes? That's wild. Was she with anyone else? Not that I saw. Did you happen to see what kind of car she's driving? Was already inside and she came inside, so I'm unsure. Did you see her conversing with anyone at the party for the brief time she was there? Not that I know of. TLDR, Whitlock's statement proves that Tessa lied about being at the Hubcap concert for 30 minutes. He said she was there for about 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that statement right there. That is insane to say that. What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, here's Hubcap's thing. Hubcap Jones, statement about concert in Tessa. You threw a concert yesterday at the Liquid Library. That's correct. So this was the day after. How many songs did you play? I don't know the exact amount of songs. Let's see, maybe 5, 4, 5, 6, somewhere in that range. But how long do you take to perform a set of 6 songs? About an hour. Tracks. How large was the crowd when you were performing? Started off small. I think the first song, as I played the first song, because there was no one there when I first started, did my best to advertise. Anyway, as I started the first song, about 3 or 4 people came in. By the end of the first song, there's about 6 people in total. For the whole night, there was probably 10 people there total. Did you know the people who walked into your first song? Yes, I think so. When I'm on stage, it's really hard to see out in the crowd sometimes. Couldn't say for 100% certainty who came in during the first song specifically. Who did you notice during the first song? Timothy Steampipe, Adam Nesiak, Leo Escobar, a few people I don't remember their names. That was during the first song, I think. You know a man named Uriel Whitlock? I'd have to see a picture of him. I don't remember the name. Do you know a woman named Tessa Lamb? Yes, I do. How long have you known Tessa Lamb? 8 to 9 years. So you'd recognize her if she walked into the concert? Yeah. What was she wearing that night? She was wearing a crown of flowers. I can't remember what she was wearing. She was standing off to the left of the stage. She was there for most of the concert. Not there for the end. She was there for the majority of the evening. So you'd say she was there for about an hour. Yes, I would say that. Well, that's... I mean, I don't know why he would say that, but... if the concert's only an hour, I don't know. Oh yeah, one last thing. She gave you $500, right? No, she left $100 for me. She said she had to leave early and left that on the table for you. Did you know Tessa Lamb when she was a ranger? Yes. Did you know about... Or do you know what a campaign hat is, Mr. Jones? No. Declan explains what a campaign hat is. A hat believed that Tessa was wearing on the beach behind the resort with Cornwood. So you're familiar with her as a ranger, yes? Yes. She ran the outfit back in the day. She was game warden. Did you ever see Miss Lamb in uniform back in the day? Can you describe the uniform she used to wear to me? I can't say with any certainty. That was 5 to 6 years ago. Did the uniform typically come with a hat? I don't know. I have no idea. Where did you learn about that kind of hat? The one Declan described to you. I've seen Mounties wear them, etc. She's always been a big supporter of my music. She used to come to my concerts back in the day. Always appreciate it. Do you live with Miss Lamb in Polito? What do you mean? No, I live in the apartments in Little Seoul. Do you know Damian Tinkerman? Yeah, very well. How long have they been living together? Oh, I didn't know they were living together. I've barely seen Damian since the city reopened. I don't know his situation at all, to be honest. Informs Hubcap of the investigation against Tessa. What? There's no way that's right. I don't believe that for a freaking minute. Declan informs Hubcap that Hawk positively ID'd her on scene. Oh my god. Why are they defaming me? Oh. There's no effing way that's real. Tessa? The problem is that we can't prove it because... The Oh my god. Oh my god. My brother in Christ. What happened? What happened? How did I get charged? Oh my god. Okay. sorry, composure. The problem is that we can't prove it was her because she was at your concert for so long. Yeah, she was there for about 50 minutes, an hour. My songs go pretty long. She was there until the last song. How was she there for the last song if she left early? She left before the end of the last song. Who was the person that informed you the money was left there for you? She had red hair that went down to blonde in the back, kind of like a blend. Oh no. Oh no. What? What? Okay. This is kind of not supposed to be here, so we're gonna ignore it. Tessa's statements in the first brief interrogations. Tessa claims to have left mid-concert. She said she joined midway. Tessa claims to have been there for 30 minutes. The doctor came out and said Cornwood mentioned the name Tessa Lamb. Debatable. Cornwood not delirious, just misses old cops. What? What even is this? What is this? So this kind of like confirms that he was drugged up and they were taking his statement. First Cornwood statement. Okay, there were some guys. I'm pulling over grime driver Zale Adair. Was gonna give him negligent driving. Some folks came and kidnapped me. I think they were therapists. They asked me how I was doing. They were very nice. I was... and then it cuts off. Statement gathering cut off because Cornwood was very wounded and could barely speak and was on pain medication. Why did you include any of that then? None of this should be in here. Phone subpoena, okay. Tessa Lamb and Hubcap Jones for 314 to 316 text messages and calls. What? There's no... It's not in here. Okay. Did they commit a Brady violation? What's that? Well, what a Brady violation is if the police are investigating something and they uncover evidence that would exonerate the person or could be used to prove their innocence and they don't include that evidence, that's a Brady violation. But I don't know. I guess we'll have to see if they provide it to me, because technically, I don't know if they got delayed notice on the subpoena, but they are legally required to provide it to me within the delayed notice deadline. Or like once they have done it. If they don't, that is another violation of rights. I don't know which rights specifically, but they are required legally to provide it. That might be a 30 days thing, though. They might have 30 days to hand it over. Especially if there's delayed notice. So I don't know about that part yet. We'll have to see. But from what it said earlier, it was signed. So we'll see if they ever include it and provide it to me. Okay, so Maxwell's statement. So officers Maxwell and Cassidy were responding to a 911 call that a police cruiser was found abandoned near Zancudo Road. The cruiser was left parked in a position as if a traffic stop had taken place. Cornwood's radio and gun were found on the ground near his cruiser. Cassidy and Maxwell continued to search the Polito area for Cornwood. Eventually it was called out that Tessa Lamb was on the beach and had stabbed Cornwood. Officer Cassidy and Maxwell arrived on scene. Officer Maxwell treated Cornwood until EMS arrived on scene. Maxwell documented his injuries and documented the scene. Maxwell spoke to Dr. Esna Meadow after Cornwood got out of surgery. Okay, well, this is hearsay. Thank you for that. She stated that Cornwood said the name Tessa Lamb. Cool. Alexis On Fire statement. On Fire responded to officer kidnapping call that and searched the Palmer Taylor power station off Sonora Way until units called out over radio that Cornwood was seen at the country club resort off Great Ocean before Encino Road. Cornwood was seen, witnessed by other officers, on the beach shore with multiple male suspects wearing black masks and a red-headed woman wearing a black leather jacket and a mask. Officers reported over radio that the male suspects fled while the female suspect stayed with Cornwood. On Fire patrolled the nearby resort, then headed to Paleto Bay to back up officers who had Tessa Lamb detained. Later called out to be the red-headed woman involved at the scene on the resort by other officers via Cornwood. What? Before falling unconscious to his injuries. On Fire returned to the resort to assist Officer Crane to search for evidence of a weapon that may have been discarded in the ocean. Okay, another Lenny statement. Why is this? Why is there a second Lenny statement? It's the same thing. Okay. That's a duplicate section 2. Alright. Phone call from unknown number. Cornwood claims the AI Cornwood voice was courtesy of Damian Tiekerman. Lives in the same house as Tessa. This is Cornwood. If Cornwood dies, it will be your fault because of your bad police work. Try to find any evidence you can. It won't help. You'll never find Tessa Lamb. Paraphrased. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Cornwood, the only person I know who can do AI stuff with my voice is Damian. There's no way Damian would be trying to do some crazy stuff with my voice. Damian told me Tessa. Perfect. Thank you for this statement. I don't... What? What is this? Okay, okay, so the knife was documented. Don't know what that is. Cornwood's gun. Photo of the beach scene. Cornwood's injuries on scene. Wicked. Okay. DNA found on Cletus's radio. Oh. Good thing we didn't touch anything. I wonder if they even bothered to run this DNA. Cornwood's radio and gun. This is items. House key. And this is the knife from the day we got arrested. Oh, God. Heck. Got all those tabs separate now. Okay. That's it. That's the report. Also, yeah, I don't... Seems like scuff, but that's okay. That was the thing that we read. I don't even... Do we do it, chat? I think it might be a good idea to wait until the post is up. At the very least, let's wait until it's on the docket. And then we're free to post it. Hold on.
Hi, Tessa.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Well, I FOIA'd the report. It's been a fascinating read.
Oh, I bet. What are some highlights?
Well, the one there was a section where it said, they told Hubcap, we can't prove it was her because we can't prove she was at your concert. Verbatim.
We can't prove it was her because we can't prove she was at your concert.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be we can't prove it wasn't her because we can't?
I don't know. I could probably send you the report, but it's gonna go up on the docket soon, TM anyway, so I'm gonna put it out there for the world to see. But I just went through it myself, and I'm just like, wow. There's confirmation that they defamed me.
Okay.
To multiple people, actually. There's confirmation that no one actually identified me on that scene.
Mm-hmm.
There's conflicting reports that say that I was unmasked and masked at the same time.
But nobody identified you.
No. They never properly ID'd. There's also positive confirmation that they coached his testimony.
Oh, okay.
Apparently he read the incident report to recollect the actual situation while he was talking to Barrick.
Oh my god, what?
There was a witness that they called that said I was only at the concert for 5 to 10 minutes, which is just pointedly not true. He also said there were 2 redheads at the concert, and he didn't know which one was Tessa. He also confirmed
witness?
he didn't know me. Uriel Willock or something?
Oh, okay, I've heard that name. I don't actually know him.
Well, he didn't know me, so I don't know how he identified me. There was a whole section in there where Brian was just going off on the whole... He gave him the entirety of the sanguine tea.
What? And
why? They put that in a statement in the report for some reason, and...
What did that have to do with anything?
It doesn't!
It was over a dolphin, not sanguine!
Yeah, so that was in there. Not too happy with Brian right now.
Brian, when this isn't about me, how can I make it about me?
I don't know. Anyway, there was just a lot. Honestly, there was a lot, and anyway,
Do you have the FOIAs of your harassment complaints?
Oh, I don't need those because they're actually in the report.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's like references to that in there, and I still probably gonna get them, but we'll see if they're even written down somewhere.
Incredible. Winston had to do a cop's job for them last night.
What happened?
So we went to go check on Dahlia, and someone had put a piece of skin that had been cut off somebody wrapped up in like a towel in Dahlia's room, and the cop came in, and yeah, very alarming even, because she's not supposed to have visitors without my consent because I am the primary, and we got a cop, we had a doctor trying to work us through it, and the cop wasn't taking anything seriously. He was like, well, do we know what flavor it is? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean what flavor it is? You know, stuff like that. And then one of the doctors was like, for some reason, she was like, oh yeah, I was in the ICU earlier, I think. Yeah, no, I was there. Just like a couple hours ago. I don't have my phone anymore though, and I had a really bad headache today. And the cop didn't think anything of any of that. And we all went, I'm sorry, you don't have your phone, you don't know how long you've been awake, you had a headache? She's like, yeah, think someone said I got shot in the head. And the cop was still just like, huh? It's like, bro,
Yeah.
she got shot in the head and doesn't have a phone. Remembers being in the ICU where we just found a piece of someone's skin. And her phone is missing. So Winston was like, okay, you need to subpoena her old phone. You need to get a record of who saw her, who treated her. You need to find out who has been in and out of this ICU today. Like, he just went detective mode. It was just like, he hasn't been a cop for like 7 years. And he was
To be
like,
honest, after what I just read, I don't. I want to say I'm surprised, but I'm just not.
yeah. I can't wait to read it. It sounds like something I'm gonna want, like a. I was
Yeah.
gonna say a glass of wine, but I guess like a cup of tea and drink.
I had coffee. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I got some new clothes you want to see?
Yeah, sure. We're at Senior Buns at the moment doing a news report. Where you at?
I'm at the old garage T by Legion, and I see a heli chopper being towed.
It's probably James and all them. They were talking about flying one.
Yeah, that tracks. Oh my god, I almost just got hit
Oh.
by a bus.
Oh, please. Oh, okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I want to do a fashion show, so
Okay.
which clothing store?
Well, you said you're at Legion?
That's mine. I'm here to tow it.
Yeah, I'm near Legion.
Okay. So we could do either that new clothing store over by the new casino or the Paywall that's near there too. I think they have the best lighting.
Why not the Paywall?
All right, I will gather the troops because I'm with a group of people, and we'll head over there.
Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye. Just wait for him to show up. Hi, Osvaldo.
Are you coming to the costume contest?
A costume contest? When is it?
Right now, I've been plotting it out for like 3 hours.
Oh, I've been reading my FOIA'd
You're-
report because I'm a felon.
Well, congratulations. Welcome to the club.
Thanks,
here.
I hate it.
Are you here for the costume contest? Oh, it's on the other side. You'll see Adam. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it to this one, Osvaldo. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey, welcome to the club of being a felon. Who'd you
I'm
kill?
appealing it.
Oh,
I'll give you the tea in a little while once you're done with your stuff, but I'm talking to some friends about it right now.
okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you
Bye.
everything soon, TM. Okay, goodbye.
All right, soon TM. Bye-bye. What does TM mean?
Yeah?
Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
Hi.
Wait. Did you Sharpie over the R in range?
It looks like it, but I actually ripped it off.
Oh my god.
Is it anger?
I love that. That's great.
Yeah.
Great.
You
I
want to
love that.
see?
Yeah, let's show us what you got. Show us what you got. Show us your new stuff.
Anyway, this is my my prison fit because I'm a felon now.
Oh, my god. What?
Dirty criminal.
Oh, yeah, fellas.
Oh my god.
Ah! Oh my god.
there you
Okay,
go.
I gotta show you the first cool thing.
Okay.
But the other cool thing is
fursuit.
check out my necklace.
Aww.
Finally got around to putting that on.
See it.
It's Bass.
Oh.
Oh. That's really nice.
Yeah.
All right, Sooty. Are you ready?
I don't know if I ever will be, but yeah, I'm ready. Oh my gosh! That is the best thing I've ever seen in my whole young life. That is the cutest thing. Oh my gosh, you are the most perfect person in the world. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, look at it.
I'm a clown.
Hey, oh my god, yeah!
That's so cute.
Wow.
Mom!
So good.
Clown mom. Oh, I love it.
Now
so
we both have
much.
clown mom fates.
Oh, I
Oh
love
my
it.
god, that's so good.
I am so in love with that.
I did it after Chatty's makeup.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks familiar.
And if I want to be more
You
serious,
use, City. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
just wipe it
I'm
off.
entering the fantasy costume contest that Adam's having it like right now for $50,000 in
Oh,
Legion
shit.
Square.
Yeah, if you guys want to get dressed for that, we should do it.
I don't have any. I don't have any costumes. Oh god.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something
I
last
literally have
minute,
made
but I'm
mine in
like,
the
I
last
can't
10
think of
minutes.
anything.
I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, I was looking for some wings or something, but I couldn't find anything.
Or just show up in my $1,000 furry costume.
Oh,
It's my $1,000 furry costume that I totally made.
you think Chatty will like it?
I think Chatty will
I
love
I
it.
think
you'll
you'll love
it. I love it.
Especially when he realizes it's like him.
Oh no, you know what we don't have anymore? I don't think we have the
What?
cape anymore.
Nah.
Dang it. I would crush the competition with my Lois Griffin cosplay. To be honest.
But yeah, I got some new colors for my stuff.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Ooh.
And pink
Aw,
Oh, yeah.
that's pretty.
and white
I like the
and
white one.
this and this.
Oh my
And
gosh, I
this.
love the
The
different
flower print's really cute.
I really like the rainbow t-shirt you have under.
And I got this and that and pink.
Ah.
And I can wear a maroon suit now. And I have a purple tank top, orange, pink, brown, rainbow,
That was
gray.
nice.
Oh, don't worry about these. Sorry, my bad. Anyway,
Waldo.
And then I got
Maybe in a
red
minute. We're
and
checking out
brown
something that Tessa's put
and
together.
purple.
But
and
we're just
pink.
around the corner,
Oh,
so
the
we'll be there in a
purple's
bit.
good.
What do you mean you're gonna blow everything up?
And I tore the badges off this too.
Ah, sick. We'll be there shortly.
I really
Oh,
like
he
that
hung up.
jacket.
Such
Me
a good
too.
jacket.
So now I have black and brown
Oh
and Santa.
my god!
The Santa one's brilliant.
Oh Lord. Okay, hold on. Let me
Sheep.
Well, she's had that one. Yeah,
I've had
I don't
these,
think I've
shirts.
ever seen
but-
it.
I don't wear them as often as I should.
Oh, for fuck's
Yeah.
sake, I like that one. I identify with that one.
Oh, that was good for you. Yeah.
Don't duck with me.
And then I have blank ones now.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Comfy cozy.
Hell yeah.
And I have an ugly Crimbus sweater.
Oh my god.
Then I got new shirts. Orange and purple, white,
Nice,
red,
nice.
brown, gray. And I got some new dresses.
Ooh.
Oh,
one?
that's pretty.
And this one.
You can tell who I am, right? No.
Didn't Misa do this costume for Halloween a couple years ago?
Chat, what should we dress
I
up
did this
as?
costume
Should we do
Halloween a
Ace
couple years
Ventura?
ago. I have no clue.
I don't remember the name, but I remember the costume.
Luna Lovegood.
Oh, I was thinking. Oh, the pink glasses. Okay, I was thinking a different costume. Nice.
I love these
Is
new
there,
new
They're great.
outfits.
What's the costume contest supposed to be for?
It's fantasy themed, but I couldn't think of anything.
Fantasy thing.
Ah.
Adam's throwing it?
Fantasy.
Oh, I
The
could do my
fantasy
Tally
movies.
costume.
Yeah, you could.
Don't worry about it.
Nice.
It's the only one I can like throw together on a whim.
I also have new bandages.
Oh, nice. Ooh, okay.
That one's a good.
Ooh, that goes
that one's
really well
perfect
with the,
for like
the
a
fit. Yeah.
fairy. Yeah. That's like looks like Tinkerbell, or also reminds me of like Robin Hood.
I also have blank vests.
What are you going with, Kiki?
These.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm entering because I don't have any. I wasn't planning for
So we have
this.
blank high vis now.
Yeah, if I'd known ahead of time, like more than an hour,
Yeah,
I
more
would have
than
been
10
able to
minutes.
plan
Like,
something.
I
I mean, I
only just
knew
saw
about it. I
like
just
10
didn't
minutes
plan on
before it was
entering because I thought I'd be
happening.
busy.
I got war paint.
Nice.
Tessa, don't forget me and you are entered for the Thursday thing. Game, whatever.
Oh god, the
Fuck.
train thing?
Yeah, the winner
Oh,
of the
no.
costume today is also entered for the Thursday thing.
What'd you win?
We won the Cuban train games. Me and Tessa split the money.
Oh hell yeah! Congrats.
Yeah, it was sick. That was the dress I was looking for, but it's not here anymore. But I have a killer fantasy outfit.
So what is your outfit?
Yeah, no, I'm just chilling.
So we have
Yeah.
black, we have
Hi,
ranger green, we have a black bandana, a white bandana, red, orange, green, blue, purple, pink. Nothing changed here. I'm a sim.
Oh my god. It is so good. So.
So.
Ah. Oh my god, it's so good.
Hey, Tessa.
Where's your thing?
It's at the pond. You know where it looks like a little like thing at Legion Square.
Yeah. And what's it, the theme is fantasy?
Fantasy movie.
Fantasy movie. Ah, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. How long do I have?
I can give you like 10 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm still working on it. Okay. Goodbye.
Right. Bye-bye.
Fantasy movie. Okay, hold on. What if, okay. What if. Wait, okay, go back. Get rid of that. I have an idea. Hold on. Keep that. What if we're Tinkerbell? Let's see. I feel like this gets the vibe we're wanting. But hold on. Green. Jacket. Should we go with the solid green? I feel like solid green is more Tinkerbell. You think this? Oh. What? Frick. Okay. Arms are right. Pants are right. Should be good. Hello?
I love that.
I
That's
don't.
amazing.
I'm trying to pay for my clothes and it's not letting
can't?
me.
Hold on. Maybe if I give you
I wonder
$1,
if it's
maybe
because
it'll.
I'm here at the paywall.
I don't know. I'm gonna give you $1. Maybe that works.
You know what? Screw it.
Oh yeah, if you don't have the paywall thing, it might not let you buy it. Maybe.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I came here to grab my furry suit because everybody's in costume. I feel like I should be in my costume. It's in the northern part of the park in Legion Square.
Okay.
See ya.
Okay. Should be good. I don't understand what is happening right now. Can I just like straight up not change clothes? I have money in my bank, right?
Hey, Tessa.
Hey, I have my outfit ready. I need to take a quick nap. So can you guys wait, or is it already too late?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll be
You already
there in
told me,
just
so
a
you're
minute.
good. Yep.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, we're just gonna do our thing. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. One second, chat. What's going on? We are going to a costume party, and something happened to Our clothing menu, I don't really know what. But it got messed up. Oh no. Is Steam down? Oh no. Oh no. No, it's Tuesday. Frick, dude. I'm upset. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think it's letting us in. Alright, Zero Huffleflops, thank you for hanging out. I cannot believe that report. I can, just given everything else, but I'm still like... Oh my god. How did this happen? And why? Did Ruby even read it? I don't believe she had time to process whatever the heck that was. It was 8 pages. The appeal hasn't been scheduled yet. We haven't even posted on the docket. Court notoriously takes a really long time to have anything happen, which is why I didn't want to do it the way that it happened. But we're kind of stuck, so sometime between now and the next 3 to 4 weeks, expect a case. Hooray. Well, this is strange, but okay. We're just gonna get dressed here because I don't want to break it again. Arms, that.
Use the microphone. Just make sure that you just peek at it. Do not ease your way into the microphone. That means you'll pick it up. Please don't pick it up. Thanks.
Mask, no mask. And the hair. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. I can't. No! Why is it not working? It's broken. It's just completely broken. Try cash. I'm gonna try to relog one more time. See if it like shows the outfit when I log back in. Because it saved something. Something loaded. It was in a white dress when I logged back in, which is different. It went to the default of every option. Well, it wasn't even the paywall, it was all of it. Even my staff clothing menu wouldn't work. We'll see when I log back in. Okay, it's showing what I had last. So it is saving, it's just not showing. I'm Tinkerbell.
Yeah, it's called Rumspringa. See? I don't know, I just like the pictures, so I kind of base, I read pictures better. A modern world requires modern solutions, and that's kind of, where you got to take it. You got to go from your eyes to your brain quicker. And so I thought, just get it done,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I respect that.
What did you say your name was again?
Oh, I am Amish man.
Am I too late?
From the cult classic movie, Rumspringa.
Ramstein, I think. Oh, okay, excellent. And what's your actual name?
Hi, I'm TV man.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm writing this down so I know how
Hey.
to keep track of everybody.
TV man
Hi.
is Amish man.
Got it. Got it.
T, what year did this movie come out?
The year of our Lord, sir.
What year is that?
Amen.
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 Hail say. Hail
Amen. It's the one from a couple years ago.
Who started in it?
You had me, Amish man, and I
Like
can't
an actual
pronounce.
actor.
I can't pronounce his name. It's all written in hieroglyphs.
Oh.
Do you have any golden
Man.
plates? Does anybody have any golden? Oh wait, is that different? That's something else. Never mind.
That's the space. That's what they
All
call
right.
space.
All right, let's see. We have.
Oh shit!
Well,
God, is that an owl bear?
I just walked up and started talking.
That's funny.
All right.
And we have
Good save.
a
Give us,
werewolf,
like, a quick
and we
impersonation,
have.
do like a line from the line that
I
the
don't know what
character would
city
say.
is.
Sure.
What is the
Points
pineapple
ever
guy?
a man cometh, a man shall hammer unto thee. And then the movie rolls the credits.
I brought a tear to my eye. I brought it.
That's
That's-
moving.
That's
Felt like he was
moving, yeah.
actually doing the movie.
Yeah. You guys got to check it out.
You're getting DMCA'd. Do we?
I think that's it. You guys
We
got any other
voted?
questions?
Another question?
Leo, you got a question?
Yeah. So what's with the? Yeah. So you say you Amish man?
See.
See. What's your favorite color?
I don't believe in colors.
So brave.
Okay.
That's just my personal opinion.
Right.
Okay.
I think
Okay,
we're
that's it for
ready
me.
for voting. So judges, step on down. We'll
Okay,
go on
okay.
down here. All right. Out
Oh.
of 10.
I'll come back.
All
right.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, stand up here. So we're gonna stand here. Out of 10, let's go with Hubcab. Hubcab, what are your thoughts on this this costume?
I think it was true to the movie. That's the first of all. He mentioned marijuana. I like it. He used a hammer, which I think is a tool. Striped pants. So
I think we do one of these emotes
that's
for
gonna be a
Tinkerbell.
7 out of 10 for me.
All right, a big 7 out of 10.
right.
Let's pass it over to Leo. Leo, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah. So he said he don't like color, and I don't even know what my favorite color is. So like it's like relatable. And
curtsy.
he says it about and I've never seen this movie before. So if I had to be honest, on a scale of 1 to 10, yeah, it's like a 7. Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
All right, and I'll go next. Honestly, I feel like Hubcap brought up some good points. It's very true to the source material. It seemed, I mean, I unfortunately haven't actually seen the movie,
Neither
so I
have
don't know
I,
if your impression was spot on or if the quote was good. But honestly, I really got to think you really went all out here, and so I think I'm also going to be giving it a 7 out of 10.
Beautiful.
Let's pass it over to Mama. Mama, what are your thoughts on this?
I like when he used a hammer.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Great work. Great.
I did that.
Can you put a number on that? 6.
6. All right, a 6 from Mama.
All right.
And
Okay.
our the big boss host, Osvaldo, take it away.
So you said this guy was Amish, right?
His name is Amish Man.
Was he an Amish man?
I don't know. I think the movie kind of implied that. That's what they're inferring.
Huge problem with your costume. Amish people don't allow tattoos, and I see a lot of tattoos all over your arms there.
Yeah, but oh yeah.
Holy shit! This is controversial.
I would like to just say in my defense, this is a costume. A costume. I'm putting on a costume. Costume.
God, yeah,
Okay.
you should have got tattoo removal. What the hell? Laser, painful laser
shit,
removal.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, very painful and expensive. More painful than the tattoo in
All right.
itself.
You know what?
Oh,
That's fair.
what
That's fair.
the hell? I
All
guess
right,
he's the
with that-
Simon of the group. Jesus.
With that 1 out of 10 rating from Osvaldo, your total score for the costume out of a possible 50 points is going to be 28. So still not bad. 28 points.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Is-
If you head back. All right. Let me get back on the mic quickly. All right. If you guys haven't been up here yet, go ahead and roll another 10-sided dice. Lowest on the dice. Actually, let's make it highest this time is going to be going first. All right. We got a 7. A 10, a 5, and another 10. All right, you in the red and you in the green, go ahead and roll. Oh, and you in the yellow. All three of you go ahead, roll again. Roll another 10-sided dice. The highest is going to get it. A 4, a 3, and a 1. All right, you in the red, you're going to be up. Come take a peek at the microphone, and we'll step back for you.
Hello there.
Hi.
So I am Brenna, the fire mage. And this is kind of thing, you know, I'm kind of a pyromaniac, honestly.
Ooh.
Fire is something that I very enjoy. I was born from fire. That's where my sorcerer powers comes from. Show you the fire, but you know, I might scare you.
Trying to kill us.
Could kill you. I could kill you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I thought we were going to get emblazoned.
I thought I was gonna get roasted. Yep.
Yeah.
You might.
All right, Rena,
think we do the chin-ups and
tell us
then
about
the
is there like a source
cross
material or is
too.
this original character?
This is an original character.
Ooh, we got an OC here.
Mm-hmm. When it was a character I made a very long time ago for a D&D campaign. She was a fire mage, but in the book she was a fallen Azamar actually.
Oh. For
And-
a turkey campaign.
Yeah, for her turkey campaign, you know. She had many turkey brothers as well. D&D, yeah.
Friends for turkey.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I made it a very long time
No,
ago.
I don't think it does.
Mm-hmm.
During your D&D campaign, what were your what was it, the people you're campaigning with, what were their thoughts on this character? Did they like them, or were they more nefarious or more evil?
They were definitely more nefarious and evil. The players thought that it was a very difficult character to get along with. The character was primarily, you know, neutral good or lawful. The character was chaotic. That's all she did. She wanted to burn things. She wanted to see people suffer.
And were there any good moments where, say, something that shouldn't have been set on fire was definitely set on fire?
Is this it? Also, Beetle, thank you so much for the 19 months.
A couple temples accidentally also set the
Thanks for the driving lesson. This was my
on
favorite.
fire. You know, kind of caught in the blast, unfortunately. It was a whole shebang thing about the well,
how do I clear
treasonous
F3 again?
king, and their daughter got very close to a noble lady that Rena very much liked. And in a fit of rage, she sent a fireball at them and kind of burned her lover to death.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anybody else got any other questions?
So you say this
Speak
character
up.
came from Don Young and Dragon?
Yes, it did.
See, what was your go-to superpower? Was like, what did you guys
Yeah, that
do?
worked.
Fire
Okay.
moves?
Honestly, I much preferred burning hands. That was one of my favorite things to use. Get up close to someone and, you know, quite literally burn them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Chin-ups.
All right.
I have a
What
question.
the hell
What-
is
what
an
movie,
ASMR?
What movie did you say this character was from?
No, it's an original character.
Wax your ass.
Hey, to be fair, Dungeons and Dragons did have a movie.
It did have a movie.
Did have a movie.
It's the original character of the universe.
It was a pretty good
No.
movie. I didn't
Well,
mind it.
we can hold off on it. Did you have a question there, Mama?
What the hell is an ASMR?
Azamar. It's an angel, essentially, in D&D. It's an elf that had wings. And they lived on a different plane of existence. And essentially, when they fell, they became fallen, corrupted. Some of them actually used necrotic, like poison. rather than radiant.
What the hell?
Ooh, chaos.
You're a demon.
Oh.
Could be.
All right.
Oh my
Judges,
god.
I think we're ready. We're gonna come on down and no, stay up here at the microphone. We're gonna just we're gonna go through quickly, same as before. Let's start with Hubcap Jones. Hubcap Jones.
Yeah, I mean, I was recently actually reborn from the fire. Woke up, you know, in the fire and the explosion in brand new clothes. It was my original clothes that I wore for like 30 years. So I know I could relate to the fire thing. I think it's a great outfit for an original character, like the black on red. It's good for the, you know, just the chaos and the fire. The black nails, everything's very good. Very fire. I'm gonna go 8 out of 10 on this one. This is a real banger.
All right, big 8 out of 10 from Mr. Jones. All right, next up, Leo. Leo, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, so I like to play in the fire. I've always played with the fire. So like, you know, when you said fire this, fire that, fire everything, you know. See, when I'm working at Burger by the Ocean, we light up a fire in the grill. So like, it really reminds me about like the fire over there. And like, you know, you said, you know, Damian and Dragon the other day, like a couple, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago, I participated in a Damian and Dragon thing, you know, and I had a blast. You
And
know,
I
Shady
beat
Forklifts,
you.
thank you for the sub. Welcome.
Oh, damn.
The trivia that you guys are at,
Oh, I don't think I was there for that.
Oh my heck.
Oh yeah.
Holy
You
sub
know, if
drop,
I had to
Batman.
give you, like, oh, on a scale of
Help.
1 to 10, I'm gonna have to be real.
Help
Yeah,
me.
it's like a 4 because, like, see, you say Damian and Dragon. I played a snowman, and if me and you came across each other, you would try to like kill me with fire. So like, I have to be, you know, I have to be mindful of you. You're dangerous.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's going to be a 4 from Leo. I'm up next. All right. I got to admit, you definitely look like you're ready to go to battle. You got those boots on. They got the buckles on the side. They look like you're strapped up, ready to waltz into battle, whatever kind of battle you're going to. The shirt with I'm not even sure what that is on your arms, but it's cool as hell. It's like, with the red, it kind of almost looks charred or burnt, or maybe like, you know, like your veins are fried from doing so much like fire magic over time. Very, very
Shady,
cool.
thank you for the 100 biddies as
I'm
well.
always a big fan of a big hat. Very reminiscent of mages of yore, of old. So very, very good. I think overall I'm gonna have to give this an 8 out of 10. I think that's an 8 out of 10. It's a good outfit. And you know what? I'm a big fan of original characters. So well done.
Thank you.
All right, let's hand it over to Mama. Mama, what are your thoughts?
Well, I really like the whole concept of a pyromancy. I like to play fire with myself, but then you try to kill us with that fire, and that I didn't like that very much. I felt threatened.
I'm sure everything was under control.
Oh my god, you almost killed us. You would have lost a point or 2 from me because of that, but I might give it a 6.
I see.
All right, Mom, I'm going to be giving that a 6. And last but not least, once again, Osvaldo, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, I originally was going to disqualify because you know, it's a fantasy movie costume contest.
I barely read that on the flyer.
Speak up.
With that said, with the way, you know, the way you've done your costume, the way you've explained your character and the adventure this character has gone through and everything, you've completely hooked me on this character. I felt like I was watching a movie as you were describing her. I'm giving you an 8 out of 10.
Appreciate it.
All right, with Osvaldo's 8 out of 10, that's going to put you at a grand total of 34 points out of 50. Congratulations, Reina the Fire Mage.
Water. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's not good to do to a Fire Mage.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
All right, thank you so much. You can hop back in line if you like. All right, next up, any remaining participants,
I'm
go
ready
ahead and
to go.
roll a 10-sided dice. We're gonna see who is up next. Let's go lowest. Lowest is first this time. Got a 9, a 3, a 10, a 2, a 6, and a 10. All right, you and the dog man, come on up. Take a peek at the microphone.
Hello.
Hi.
I am not a dog man.
Yeah,
I'm
we
the
haven't gotten the
damn
decoy
adult
knife
wolf.
back, but we are carrying
I
the
took
murder
a look
knife
at a
still.
beloved
Wolf.
film
I like it.
franchise and thought, you know what? What happened after? Let's move beyond the film and expand the universe of Teen Wolf. So I took on the persona of Adult Wolf. I just got out of work after a stressful business meeting, and I got cut off on the road, and I'm so mad about it. Because I'm the dang werewolf, man. And they cut my car off, I got mad, and I ripped up my big business suit to shreds.
Very nice.
That's really good.
I actually do intend on trying to get that other knife back. Just
Thank you.
to screw with them.
Okay, maybe can you give us like a cool line or anything like that? Like maybe say like something that you would say now that you've ripped through your business suit and are now the adult wolf.
Yeah, so do you want me to do it an Adult Wolf quote or a Teen Wolf quote as Adult Wolf?
Both.
Both?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, well, I'll start with Teen Wolf because canonically it's correct. I'm the dang basketball wolf. Slam dunk. That was from the movie, remember at the end?
Yeah. Yep.
And then the Adult Wolf scene. These business charts make me want to wolf out. And then I
Oh
ripped
my
my
God.
suit off.
That's really good. That's so immersive.
Thank you.
So, so since you've taken it upon yourself to expand the universe of Teen Wolf into Adult Wolf, what was kind of the can you lead me down the thought process that led you to get to this point? What brought this about?
Well, because you know what? In the movies, the story, it just kind of ends. And you never really find out what the rest of his life is like. And I know a friend of mine was reading a lot of Teen Wolf fan fiction recently and was thinking about that.
Are you the friend of yours?
No, I want to announce it here. I do not read Teen Wolf fan fiction,
Why not?
but I'm not opposed to it.
Why not?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Judges, any other questions?
Yeah, can you do a Michael J. Fox impression?
Careful how
Oh.
you do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I said that'd get me in trouble.
No, do from the movie.
From the movie? Okay.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, werewolf friends.
Can you howl at the moon?
I remember that part. That was one of my favorite parts. Yeah, can you give us a howl, please?
Can you give us a howl at the moon?
Do you want like a peak midnight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full moon. Yeah.
The sun sets and the moon rises over the mountains, and I see it in the distance in my car just after I werewolfed out.
Is he drunk?
No, I'm doing that's a werewolf.
He's an adult werewolf. He just got out of a business meeting, so you know.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of
I'm
papers
tired,
to do,
yeah.
a big stack of papers.
Business
Is there
charts.
a way you can rip
Taxes.
that suit off?
Me?
Yeah, can you rip that suit off?
I mean, more rev than it already is.
Yeah, I want to.
You want him to
Listen.
You want to see him naked?
I'm not wearing underpants, and I don't want to expose my genitals in front of the crowd.
What does that have? Well, you have pants.
Well, no, Adult Wolf doesn't wear underpants from the fan fiction.
But I'm just asking.
That
to
I
rip
didn't
the
read.
top part.
Yeah,
Are you alright? Is it a onesie?
it is a onesie, yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That makes a lot more sense.
Well, I think we're ready to cast our votes. So judges, come on down. All right, same order as before. Up first, Hubcap Jones, bring us in.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm more of a cat person, but I think you portrayed a wolf dog man pretty good.
Thank you.
I think You did a good job of pulling each tuft of fur, I guess it
I
is,
still want to know
through
what
the suit
Pineapple
to
Man
make this
is.
costume. I think that took a lot of effort, a lot of gumption. Your howl reminded me of last week when I was constipated, so for that reason, I'm gonna go 8 out of 10.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice. Okay.
All right, Hubcap Jones, 8 out of 10. Let's hand it over to Leo.
Yeah, I'll be real. Never seen no Teen Wolf before, and if I had to be real gangster, like, see your howl, I was really relying on the howl. When you sounded, and if I just had to rate the whole thing, if I had to rate the whole thing on a scale of 1, it's like a 10 out of 10. If you were aiming for like a dying wolf, you convinced me. Your howl really, it was like it was your last breath, your final moon. And honestly, it was beautiful. 10 out of 10. You really sold it for me. You really sold it. You sold it.
All right, Leo with a 10, a max possible score from Leo. All right, I will go next. Honestly, I think the character, the expanded universe, expanding on the Teen Wolf universe, very, very impressive. Really good thought process behind that. The outfit is amazing. You really put me into the scene, made me understand where your character is at with the scene. I love it. Honestly, I was almost ready to give you a perfect score, but
Yeah, I'd say the Peter Pan story is fantasy enough. It's not D&D fantasy-esque, but it's definitely there's a lot of world building there.
I think I'm gonna have to land on
Magic.
an 8. I'm so sorry.
Mermaids, pixies. It counts. Plus, maybe it'll give me some brownie points from Osvaldo.
Oh! Yes. All right, let's pass it over to Mama. Mama, what are your thoughts?
I like your Chewbacca cosplay. An 8.
All right, an 8 from Mama. And last but not least, Osvaldo. Go ahead, bring us home.
I know you tried to explain it, but I'm not buying that bullshit. I'm giving you a 1 out of 10. Your fur doesn't match anything.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It also looks like you got it from Party City. Okay?
That's an amateur costume.
Yeah, Tinkerbell has a lot of her own movies, and I think she even had a TV show as well.
What's he doing?
But my favorite rendition of Tinkerbell is actually the one from Hook.
Put it back on! Put it back on!
Holy hell, he looks like Michael J. Fox.
Okay. All right.
Okay, all right.
It just her costume probably wouldn't be as iconic.
I'm sticking with the one.
All right,
hey, you made me laugh,
Osvaldo, a
buddy.
big
What a
1.
Simon.
And with that, it still puts you in first place right now.
People
with
wouldn't be able to
36
tell what it was,
potential
I
50
think.
points. Congratulations. What I just wrote you down as Adult Wolf. I don't know what your name is, but go ahead and rejoin the crowd over there.
Wait, first.
Yeah, technically puts him in first. Second place right now, 34 points. Reign of the Fire Mage. All right, we're gonna move on to the next one. Just give me a second. Once again, the winner of today's contest will be entered into Thursday's game contest thing that we're doing on Thursday, for the chance to win a $50,000 car. So this very exciting stuff that's happening right now. All right, remaining participants, go ahead and roll a 10-sided die. Let's go highest. Highest is going to be going up next. I got a 3, a 5, a 4, a 3, and another 3. All right, 5. Come on up. Whoever rolled a 5, you're up next. Go ahead and peek at the microphone.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right, hello. My name is Sooty, but today I am the mysterious trickster rogue Ash. Sorry, I am the mysterious but kind of clumsy, as you can see, arcane trickster rogue Ash. I stalk through the shadows. I throw my daggers, and when I really need to run in a pinch, due to my clumsiness. Let me demonstrate like so. Due to my clumsiness, if I really need to run in a pinch, I use my trusty steed, Princess Margaret.
Okay. There you go.
She'll be back.
That was really.
That was great.
That was really impressive.
I hope she wins.
Really impressive. Oh my god.
And that's my presentation, and that's my character, Ash. Arte Breland, from Eberron.
No, I don't
Galasphere.
I have no idea any of the words you just said. What is that from?
Oh, so sorry. My origin for this character is from the D&D world of Eberron.
Oh, okay. Is it your character or was that an established character?
It's my character.
Gotcha.
An OC.
Cool.
Wait, I'm starting to see the connections here. Sudi, Ash.
I get it.
You're very smart.
That's right. But as you can see from my horns, I'm a tiefling.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and you use this character for a D&D campaign?
I did until the game was canceled. So I'd have troubles letting go. Yeah.
What were the other players' thoughts on this character? Did they enjoy playing with them? Like, tell me about like your alignment and stuff like that.
Oh, so she was like a chaotic neutral, which meant, if say there's an orphanage with an evil, like a person running the orphanage thing, instead of thinking like, hey, let's get rid of the evil person running it, we would burn down the orphanage, and then there would no longer be an orphanage for the orphanages to worry about.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
That's big brain.
We solved the problem right there. Oh, calm down, Princess Sparkle Feathers. It's okay. We'll get you a sugar cube in a moment. Oh, she's acting out a little.
All right, judges, any other questions?
Yeah, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead first.
Now you got.
No, you got it, bro.
You got.
No,
Somebody
it's
just
all you,
ask the
bro.
question,
Yeah,
please.
you got. Yeah.
No, it's all you, bro.
No, you got.
No,
Put it over
hey,
here.
Pablo,
Go
it's
ahead,
all
go
you,
ahead.
brother.
No, hey. It's my pleasure to let you go.
Hey, I said it, Pablo.
All right, I'm about to cancel both of you. Neither of you are getting questions.
No,
You're gonna cancel them?
Oh,
Getting canceled?
Make them roll.
Already.
Osvaldo and Leo canceled real.
Okay, both of you just asked the question at the same time.
Okay,
Okay,
ready?
go on.
Count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Do you have any food?
I
I'm
said
kinda
it, but
hungry.
where is that from?
Is Guatemala. That is the answer to all of this. Guatemala.
Okay.
All right. Well, unless there are any other questions from the. What? Huh? What the hell's this guy? What are you getting your knee out of my back, sir? What the hell are you doing?
Oh, that's the mayor.
Oh, that's the mayor.
Yeah.
You were really close to me. You're really up in my space.
He has a sensitive backspace.
All right. Well, if there are no further questions, judges are going to come down and.
Watch
rate your
as she
costume.
levitates around.
Whoa.
All right. First up, Hubcap Jones. What are your thoughts on this costume?
I've played this D&D a few times here in the city. I had a great time. I think it's a lot of fun. The way that you scooted around on that horse, I still have not been able to master that. I think, wow, you just got moves for days. And this is a great character overall. I was highly impressed with the presentation. I love the use of black, as it's my favorite color. You're getting a 9 out of 10.
Hey, thank you.
All right, Hubcap Jones with a 9. Let's pass it over to Leo. Leo, go ahead.
Yeah, Sudi, I thought your whole performance was great. My favorite part was when, obviously, everybody's favorite, when you just went zooming on out of here. You were like crazy. And you just see, quick question that I forgot to ask. Why does your character fall so much?
Well, she's still only like a level 3. She's kind of still getting up there to really master her skills,
Okay. See, well, I thought the whole performance was great. I thought the character was put well together. If I had to be real with you, though, it's like a 4, I thought the unicorn was carrying the whole thing, like, I thought that's what really did it for me. That's what really made me, go, yeah, but then Yeah, you sort of lost me like the shoes, because you look like all fancy, but then the shoes look like, you know, you got it
Oh,
like,
I should
I
have
don't know where
known.
you got the shoes. Yeah.
Shoes.
I'm so
Oh man, the damn shoes.
All right, Leo with a 4 out of 10. I'm gonna have to say that I actually like the shoes. I think they go well with the character, and they're a little bit large and clunky, which might allude to why your character is a little bit clumsy. Yeah, why it kind of fall down and not have such good athletics and stuff like that. So overall, since this is an original character, I think I'm gonna have to go with an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. I like the idea, I like the character, I like the horns, I like the overall style of it, and I really liked your stage acting. It was very, very good. I think you really owned the stage, so well done. I'll give you an 8 out of 10. Let's pass it over to Mama.
I gotta agree with that. I feel like your presentation was
Speak up.
Speak up a little bit, Mama.
What?
You need to speak up,
Nobody's-
that's all.
What?
Just speak up, Mama.
You got this, Mama.
I like your costume, yeah.
Put the earpiece in your ear and speak louder.
What are you rating it out of 10, Mama?
Great water. Yeah, I give it an 8 out of 10.
Hell yes! Thank you, Mama.
All right, an 8 out of 10 from Mama. Let's pass it over to Osvaldo. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. This is another original character. Okay, your presentation can't save you. Okay, it had to be from a fantasy movie perspective.
Dungeons and Dragons, the movie.
Oh, was your character in the movie?
Yeah.
No.
I saw it.
For that
Should've
reason,
rolled a deception check.
For that reason, I'm giving it a 6 out of 10 because I really laughed.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
All right, and with Osvaldo's 6 out of 10, that's going to put you at a grand total of 35 points out of a potential 50. So well done.
Woo!
Thank you, Sudi. Well done.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
All right. I think we have 4 more contestants who have yet to actually show off. Hey, you're rolling too early. What if I want to roll we're rolling 20-sided dice now.
Oh, shit.
Whoever gets the highest roll on a 20-sided dice is up next. If you haven't participated yet, roll me a 20-sided dice. All right, I got a 9, a 10, an 18, and a 10. All right, 18, you're up.
Oh, finally, we gotta find out what the heck he is.
All right, go ahead, peek at that microphone.
Hi, I'm Kieran. I'm a bee. Bee movie's a fantasy movie, right? I haven't actually seen it.
It is a
Bro.
that falls in love with a human lady. Yeah.
We'll call it
It is a
It's
fantasy
bee movie.
Basically, it's bees talking and shit.
And a lady falling in love with a bee.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very
Bestiality,
realistic.
It's not legal. You're welcome.
You've never seen the Bee movie?
Okay,
Read the
why
script.
don't you go ahead and give us a line? Really get into character and show us what you got. Let's see some acting up here.
Okay, according to the laws of aviation, bees shouldn't be able to fly, which is not true. Bees can actually fly because it's not the way. They're not flapping their wings up and down. They're flapping them back and forth and creating little mini hurricanes that push them up. Go bees. Science is cool.
Bees in the trap.
I've never watched the movie. How am I supposed to quote it?
It's the first line of the movie.
Wow. Very cool.
That was good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Judges,
Do you-
any questions?
There are no flaws. Do you like honey?
Yeah.
What's your favorite honey?
I don't know. I haven't tried many.
Oh, okay. What would you eat honey with or on or by itself, or how do you like to consume it?
Straight
Yes.
from the comb.
Right.
All right. What prompted this? What prompted the B movie B cosplay for today's costume contest?
I had a bee costume already.
Perfect.
I guess that helps. It's like going to a Halloween costume contest. Oh yeah, I had this vampire costume already. I've worn it 6 times.
Yeah, saves money.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. If a wasp attack your bee nest, how are you gonna defend it? Like, what do you do? Like, what are you gonna do to like defend? Like, if a wasp or an exterminator were to attack your hive, how are you gonna like defend it? Like, do you even got a stinger? Like, what's going on here?
I use my stinger.
Ooh, that's good. They even brought the stinger.
Can you do a Jerry Seinfeld impression?
What's up with airplane food?
That's so good.
Wow, it's very accurate. I remember when they said that in the B movie.
See, and just
They said that in the
just,
movie?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and just to reaffirm that this is from the B movie, I'm gonna ask you a question from the B movie.
That you haven't seen.
Yeah. See, you ready?
Sure.
You sure? Okay, here goes nothing. What about it, babe? Baby name? Paul, Adam, Banana, yours. A, B, C, D.
F.
No, it's no. A, B, C, D. You
Repeat the
repeat?
question. I don't know if they heard the.
What about it,
repeat-
baby name? Bob, Adam, Banana, yours.
Why are you reading her? Why are
E.
you reading the Miranda Mites?
Guys,
B?
please.
Whatever B was.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer. That's a good answer. B is always
Yeah,
a good
that's
answer.
good.
For a B.
Yeah.
Yeah. B's a
All
good
right,
answer
judges.
for a B.
Come on down.
It's not. It's a random quiz I found on my paper.
All right, judges. We're gonna start once again. Hubcap, give us your
All right,
thoughts.
listen to this. Look, I think bees are fascinating. We would not be here without them. We need bees to pollinate.
I got the
crops.
joke.
Yeah, get it? And then, so if we didn't, because the
It was really
bees,
funny.
yeah, thank you so much. We use a lot of pesticides and things that are killing off the bees. We need to stop doing that because the bees are pollinators, and without pollen, we die. For that reason, your bee outfit is very good. I'm going to say 7 out of 10.
All right, Hubcap with a 7. Let's pass it over to Leo.
Yeah, I'll be real. When you walked in here and said you B, like I didn't even recognize you were a B because that's not what the letter B looks like. I don't know what everybody's talking about the B movie because I only seen the B from like the ABC. So like if I had to be real, I don't know where you really, where you really are B because you're not dressed like a B. So like it's like I guess you like a B. Can you like what's your favorite letter?
B.
Okay, well, if I had to be honest, then I'm gonna have to give it a 3 out of 10 because I don't know where like the B comes from. It's like, where, like, do you even know your ABCs?
That's great. All right, Leo with a 3. I will go next. I gotta admit, I think that this is a very creative use of the available clothing items in the city. I think it's not easy to put together something like this, and I think you got very creative with it. And honestly, I think it really comes out. I think the like tech armor, whatever that is, I think it shows off like the body of a bee very well. The costume, good. The acting, though, I think could really use a little bit of work. Too bad you're not being rated very heavily on the acting, or your score might be a bit lower, but I think overall I'm gonna have to give this. I think I'll agree with Hubcap. I think I'm gonna give it a 7. I think it's a good costume.
Nice.
All right, let's pass it over to Mama. Mama, what are your thoughts?
I like how you look like Lemon Grab. I'll give you a 7.
All right, Mama with a 7,
Lemon
and last but
grab?
not least, Osvaldo.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I did not know you were a B. I don't even think you have a stinger behind you. You look like you belong in Tron.
Yeah, they had
and
their
for that
stinger.
reason, I might have to give you a 2 out of 10.
Oh my God,
You're
the
such
hardest
a
judge to
Simon.
please tonight, Osvaldo, giving a
Well,
2
I'm
out of
sorry,
10.
I'm not
I think most
scared to
people
give a
know of
good
her at this
score-
point.
score.
All
They have
my
no
scores
idea
were
who she
good.
is, but
All
man,
right,
do
and
they
with
know
that, your
what she
combined
does.
Total, your combined
Saving
total is
the
gonna bring you to
bees.
26 points. So congratulations. You can go ahead and step back into up against the rail now. Well done.
Hell of a job, bud.
Be easy.
All right, that was Kieran as the bee from the Bee movie. Well done. All right, we have 3 more contestants. Go ahead, roll me a 20-sided die. Lowest is gonna get up here. All right, I got an 18, a 16, and a 6. All right, 6, come on up. You're up next.
I'd like to see anybody else make the outfit.
Ooh, big entry.
Yeah, be that getting the character. Hello.
Don't forget to peek at that
Speak up.
microphone.
Oh, right.
And,
How's
there
that?
you go.
Hi.
Hello, my name is Diana, but today I'm Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
Oh my God.
And I've come to you today because I've rebelled. In this alternative universe, the Little Mermaid went through an emo phase, and it's because she's H2O intolerant. In this version, she's allergic to water, and she must leave and must become human. So this is the iteration of her in which she's become human, but she remembers her roots. You know, by wearing her colors proud and rapping the fish people.
Okay, that's great.
Fish people.
Give us an impression. Say us a line or make something up from the extended universe you've created.
Oh, all right. Holy shit, Flounder, you're a pussy.
Oh my god.
You don't remember that part? You don't remember that part?
She really grew up, huh? She's really grown up.
Yeah, this is alternate universe stuff. This is like, you know...
To be fair, only
like
2 of us
4
went
universes
Disney.
over when, you know, she's joined the gang now. And yeah, she's joined the gang.
What gang? What gang?
Fucking H2O gang. We roll up on all the other fishes like, hey, H2O, get out of my way, bro. And then if they don't get out of our way, we shish kebab them.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Good question. So like,
Yeah.
So you in a gang? Like, what's what? How?
Great question.
You know what? That is actually a wonderful question, and I'm so glad that you asked it. So, you see, in this world, Atlantica is no longer a kingdom of peace. In this world, King Triton has been assassinated by none other than his right claw man, Sebastian the Crab. All right, and Sebastian has taken over the throne. Yeah, you're fucking right. You're fucking right. And all of the daughters of Triton have split up, and they have formed competing factions against each other, vying for the throne. So in this case, Ariel has formed her own gang of fishes, and she's been scouting out the other fishes across the ocean, trying to snake that throne, you know? Eel it out.
This is a game to them for that throw.
Goddamn right it is, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Judges,
it's...
any other question? Oh, I think honestly.
That's
Oh,
so cool.
what is it? No,
Throw
or
up
is that
a gang sign. What's your guys' gang sign?
Yeah, dude,
A
what's
gang
the
sign?
H2O gang sign?
What's the
I did the
H2O
fish
gang
dance.
sign?
Hey.
Of course. Of
And
course.
How does this make you feel?
It makes me feel ecstatic. You gotta throw your fins up! It's H2O!
How does it make you feel when I throw up the crab gang sign?
Oh my god, it makes me want to fight you. It makes me want to attack you right now.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
It makes me want to attack you and dance.
Alright, perfect.
Judges.
Oh Christ!
Mama, what the fuck is wrong with
Oh
you?
no! Okay, guys, Mermaid Gang does not claim this violence. Mermaid Gang does not claim this violence. H2O Gang. No.
Yeah, you can call her. She's gonna be up here if we give her vote still. All right, first up, Hubcap. Give us your thoughts.
Look, I saw that movie when I was younger, I guess I could say, and really stuck with me. You know, really stuck with me, especially the scary one named Ursula.
Yes,
And,
Ursula. Yeah.
Yeah, and
She gave me nightmares.
Those little, you know what she did to the fish people and turned them into those little seaweeds. Without a mouth and shit, I think. I don't know. That scarred me for life. But I think you've represented the character very well.
I feel like that's not
this,
Mr. K's phone number.
thing. This is great. Very entertaining. 9 out of 10.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Hubcap.
Ooh, big score from Hubcap. 9 out of 10. Let's pass over to Leo. Leo.
Yeah, so I really love the gangster mermaid. You really brought it out. You were throwing up gang signs. You were really standing on business. You were standing on business so much, I think you might have murdered Mama over here, but you didn't do it.
Oh shit!
You didn't do it. No, you didn't.
Oh, it is his number. That's weird.
You never. Yeah.
I thought he was trolling somebody.
So, you know, I
Goddamn
think you got
right.
that gangster in you. I think you got that dog in you. And if I had to be real player,
Yeah, I got that
from one
dogfish in
gangster
me.
to another, it's like a 2 out of 10. You ain't gangster. That shit was cheap.
What?
See, a real
That's
gangster gonna claim the kill. A real
Well,
gangster ain't no
that's some
threat
crab
no
gang
other.
bullshit.
Yeah. Guess what?
What?
Yeah, crab gang.
Oh,
Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
Crab gang, gang.
You fuck. No, H2O. H2O.
Leo, give it a 2. I'm gonna have to say I enjoyed this. When you first came up and you said it was an Ariel cosplay, you know, it's good. It's good, but you really made it your own. You took it to the extended universe, 3 universes over. And I really like the story you created with it. I think it fits. It fits this. You got the whole legs thing because you're H2O intolerant. Very, very good. I gotta give it a 9. I'm giving it a 9.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's pass it over to Mama before she needs to receive medical attention.
Okay. Oh wait.
I think she's drowning in her own blood. Let's see. Maybe she can hold up the number of fingers. Mama's gonna be giving it an 8.
Wow. Thank you, Mama.
All right, you guys can. I think she's choking in her own blood.
Yeah.
All right, and last but not least, Osvaldo. Go ahead and give us your thoughts.
What's your name?
My name is Diana. But my character is Ariel.
Diana. I
Yeah,
wanna
Diana
say,
Yelenovich.
I want to say you did a fantastic job. I mean, costume looks
catering.
amazing.
Hey, thank you.
You know, everything looks fantastic, and the way you butchered the shit out of a very great film.
It's
has
actually
really
my favorite
made me-
film.
Has really made me say that I can, in good conscience, give you any fucking score because you have ruined this all fucking backwards, sideways. I'm giving you a 0 out of 10.
What? What the shit?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we're going with original Tinkerbell.
Of doing costume contests is I've never been disrespected this much.
Yeah, I think we'll go with original Tinkerbell.
Amazing costume. What the hell?
Wow.
Just keep it canon. That's fine.
0 out of 10. That's gonna put you at a grand total of 28 points. Congratulations. Well done. You can go ahead and step back into the fray. Thank you, Diana. Well done. Great costume.
So much.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I want to
keep your head up high,
people are.
Hey, keep your head up.
I want to see.
All right, the last 2 contestants, can you come and stand in front of me, please? All right, we're gonna be doing a. Somebody give me a 3-digit number.
666.
All right, you guys are gonna be doing a death roll from 666. Let's see, who had the highest roll from the last one? Do either of you remember?
Nope.
I think I had a 16 and you had an 18?
Okay, all right, then you're gonna be going first. You're gonna be rolling 1 666-sided dice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a death roll. The person who gets to the 1 is gonna be going up first. Oh, we got 554 sides on that dice. Passed over to 420 sides. 420 sides on that dice. It's going to get passed right back over. 401 sides. Both contestants trying to stay in this game as long as they possibly can here. 401 sides. All right, back over. It's going to be 313 sides for the lady in the green dress. Over to the guy who's going to bring it down to 49 sides, 2 digits. Nobody wants to roll that dreaded one, but she says no. We're going to cut it in half, down to 18 sides, down to 11 sides. 11 sides on that dice. Remember, neither of these guys want to roll that dreaded one, because if so, they're up next. All right, a 6. We got a 6. There's a 1 in 6 chance that this could be it. A maximum possible roll here as he rolls 6 out of 6. Back over to the lady in the green dress who rolls the 1. And that means you're going to be presenting next. Come on down.
Wait, who is?
You are. You're
Oh,
up next.
I am.
He gets to
Oh,
go
okay.
last because he won.
Damn, bummer.
All right, go ahead. Peek at that microphone whenever you're ready.
Hello, it's me.
Hi.
Tinkerbell.
Whoa! Oh my God! How's she doing that?
I even brought a magic wand.
The Tinkerbell always had a wand.
How?
No, she only sometimes has a wand.
How?
Yeah, she's a wand sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
How, you may ask? Well, the magic of the pixies.
It's got to be mirrors, right?
He's looking for the wires. He's looking for the
no
wires.
No wires.
Hey, get out of here. Shoot.
Witchcraft.
What's that?
Burn the
witch.
Yeah, what was Burn the witch.
Don't worry about that. All right. Hello, I am Tinkerbell from the classic fantasy film Peter Pan.
Nice.
Excellent. All right. Well, tell us about what inspired you to want to do a Tinkerbell costume today.
Well, obviously, I figure, you better dress for your body type, and I've always kind of felt like Tinkerbell had my spicy attitude, and she matches my body type as well, and I just thought we meshed really well as characters.
I do believe in fairies.
All right. Can you do? You think you can do any lines from the movie, or say something like Tinkerbell might say or do?
Well, not really, because Tinkerbell in Peter Pan was pretty much mute.
Oh, that's right.
She whispered in people's ears.
She only spoke in bell sounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait, that's spot on.
Whoa! How do you feel about the nickname Tink? Do you think that it sounds like someone maybe is gonna go for a piss?
Well, no, I
Like a
think
tinkle?
I think it's a good nickname for Tinkerbell because it's what Peter Pan gave to her.
Oh, okay, so it had meaning. So you don't think it's like a like a
Yeah.
pissing nickname?
No,
Okay.
no, I don't think so. I don't think his intention was to.
To call him?
Yeah.
Like a urine or something? Yeah, okay.
I got a question.
Sure.
See, I've never seen the movie. See, why does Peter have a pan?
What? Oh, that's his last name.
Interesting question.
Well, no, he doesn't have a pan. He has a thimble.
That's right.
Oh.
I got a question.
Why is
Yes?
his last name Pan though?
That was a common last name back in the
back in the
1800s. Well, people were named Kettle and professions and things and items. Yeah.
Blacksmith, Smith,
Yeah,
that kind of
Smith.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Pan. Yeah.
Osvaldo, you said your question?
You said this is this is from the movie Peter Pan, not
Yeah,
any other film from Peter Pan.
Well, there's a lot of movies that include Tinkerbell.
Well, that's the one you're referring to.
Yeah, specifically.
No more. I have no more questions.
See, one more question.
Okay.
How you meet Peter?
How did
Tinkerbell meet Peter?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't actually know if it was discussed in the Disney movie, but I like to think that she saved his life.
Okay.
Well, I got a
that's
question.
good.
I got a question. Do you think the Lost Boys were zombies?
What?
Do you think the were they called the
Zombies?
Lost Boys? Is that, or am I thinking of something else?
No, I don't think they were zombies, but I do think they may have been dead.
Yeah. So were they?
Oh.
The dead? Are they? But are they? So was Neverland limbo or?
I think Neverland was kind of like a limbo or like a
Okay,
purgatory of some kind because
I never thought about it like that.
people were
That's
kind of
crazy.
stuck there. They were
The whole
delivered there
story was
on a
about-
ship and you know stuff like that. They don't
It was a
age.
depressing story about kids
oh my
dying
God.
in the 1800s England.
I have a question. Why aren't you 6 inches tall?
All right. All right. I
That's
think we're
a
ready
good
to
question.
cast our. Oh, we have one last question here from
See,
Leo.
If so, you from Neverland?
Well, no,
Well-
I'm from Pixie Hollow.
Oh, but can you answer me this? See, if there was never any land, where was the land in Neverland?
Oh my God.
All right, judges, come on down.
Jesus Christ.
All right,
Oh
first
my
up,
God.
Hubcap, give us your thoughts.
Look, I love that movie, the original cartoon from back in the day. It was a classic. I love that one. I always loved the idea of flying. I always wanted to be able to fly, and so that movie was really near and dear to my heart. I also, of course, loved Hook. I don't care what anyone says. Bangarang,
Oh, yeah.
baby, all day long.
I would have done that, Tinkerbell, but I
Rufio.
just didn't have enough hairstyles
Yeah.
to go through.
No, I think
All good.
Me personally, I think you fucking nailed it. You nailed it. I knew as soon as you walked in, that's exactly
yeah.
what was going on here, and I think you personified this character very well. It's going to be a 9 out of 10.
Well, thank
All
you.
right, a big 9 from Hubcap. All right, Leo, go ahead.
Yeah, so I asked you the hard-hitting questions like, why Peter had a pan, but apparently he didn't. Why there was never any land in Neverland. And to be honest, you answered them, I think. I'm not too sure. I've never seen a Peter Pan Tinkerbell movie in my life. And if I had to be honest, what it sounds like, everybody liked it. So I'm going to have to give you like a 4 because
Damn it.
I'm still stuck on the Neverland. Like, if there was never any land, then where did the pan come from,
Good
All
boy.
right.
Well, he was from England.
A big 4
Yeah.
from
Without
Leo. I'm gonna have to
Okay,
agree with
we
Hubcap.
could watch
I
that movie
definitely,
someday.
I clocked it when you first came in. I knew what you were. I think you made a good point as well, pointing out that you I don't want to say you're a little small, but you are a little shorter on the stature, and like me, a small little guy. And you know what? I think it was a good choice. Not only that, but you nailed it. You nailed the outfit, the flower crown, all that. I think goes very, very well with the character. I got cute little flats on. Like it's great. It's I gotta say, I'm giving it a 9. I think it's a damn good costume. So well done. Let's pass it over to Mama. Mama, give your thoughts.
Oh, I like Tinkerbell.
Right.
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You got a score at 10 for that?
Hey, a 9. Why aren't you small? Why are you so
Okay.
tall?
Well, the magic of the
Alright.
pixies. Really, that's all you gotta. That's all you
Come
gotta.
on, you don't
use.
remember
Alright.
Hook, Mama?
Yes,
Okay,
she did.
a
She did
9.
good.
What?
That's gonna be a 9 for Mama. She did. Yeah, she got quite a bit larger. I think larger than Robin Williams is 1 point. As a 9 for Mama. Osvaldo, go ahead.
The actor or the actress? Listen, if I'm not an asshole to you, just because you did really good,
Oh,
this
lay it
wouldn't be
on
really
me.
fair.
Lay it on me. Come on.
I'm
Come on.
gonna be real. My only complaint I have is you don't have wings.
I knew that'd be your only complaint.
That's the only
I knew
complaint
it.
I have. I'd give you a 7 out of 10. I think you did really good, but the wings kind of made me go a little lower.
Osvaldo is the Simon Cowell of this.
That's okay. If I had wings.
Somebody has to be. Not everybody get 10s.
Yeah, that's true.
So sorry, what you're going with 7? You said?
Yeah. 7 out of 10. The wings, not having wings, I had to bring it down a little bit.
All right, Tinkerbell, that's gonna put you at a total score of 38 out of a possible 50. Well done. You can go ahead and return back. And
thank you.
Last but not least, we have one last costume contestant who's going to be making their way over to the stage now. Everybody give it up for the last person.
Right.
Last person!
Oh, yeah, you got the...
Right.
Any day, any day.
Right.
Coming.
Sir? There? There we go.
It's me, Glorion, but I'm here as an owlbear. Right. From the hit movie Dungeons and Dragons.
Which one?
Honor Among Thieves.
Thank you for specifying.
Yeah. Played by the character Doric, who shapeshifts into one early on in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
But I also am...
It's actually in the movie.
It's actually in the movie.
That's all I need.
It is indeed.
I'm also cosplaying
Also one of the
as
best scenes in
my
the
Baldur's
movie
Gate
too.
3
Is
character,
the owlbear.
Jeff, the druid.
You named your Baldur's Gate 3 character Jeff.
Yes.
How's it spelled?
Jeff.
Why do you have such a basic name?
He's a half-orc.
Oh, makes sense.
What does that mean?
It's not really complex names.
Is Jeff a Dark Urge character?
Yes. It's got that urge in him.
Dark Urge of Druid. Did you kill the Dark Heart lady? Did you kill her? Did you kill the Dark Heart lady?
Did you
redeem your Dark Urge?
No, I never really got to finish that campaign. I was partied with Adam there. What was wrong? Oh, I'm sorry, you know. I'm
gonna
give
you
a
one until you finish the campaign.
I mean, we're still in the Underdark.
You're thinking of the wrong one.
It's the wrong one.
I got a question.
What's the wrong one?
Why bald?
Orc. You're orc.
Yeah, half-orc.
Why bald?
Yeah.
Why bald?
Wait, what?
I have a
Why
question.
bald?
Can you make the noises one of these creatures would make?
Right.
Right.
One more time?
Right.
Do the roar.
Wow.
And you know, now when I'm not wild shaped, I like to cast the spell Ice Knife. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, can
wow.
Cast it
Maybe,
again.
yeah.
Cast it
I
again.
got a question.
I got it.
Cast it again.
He ran out
What
of
the hell? What the hell?
I'm cast
You need a short
Ice
rest,
Knife.
man.
No, it's a level 1 spell, so therefore I can cast it 5 times. Dadoy.
You just stabbed someone in the audience. You just
No, I threw it at the
That's
ground.
Stuck into the leg. That's stuck into the
Threw
leg.
it in the ground.
Oh my God, there's blood.
All right.
I got a question.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So where do you come in the movie Shrek? What part are you in?
I'm not in the movie Shrek. I said I was in the movie Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves. Not
Can
at.
you say, do the roar?
Rawr. Do the roar?
Yeah, do the roar.
Rawr.
No, you're supposed to be asking.
No, you gotta ask.
Yeah, ask
the question.
us. Yeah.
Do the roar? Do the roar.
Like
Do
that.
the roar.
Ooh,
Say it
that was
say
good.
slightly
Say-
faster.
Yeah, say
Do the
it
roar.
faster, yeah.
Do it.
All right.
What are you making him
more
say?
time.
I don't know.
What the fuck you're doing?
Okay.
Roar, do the roar.
Do the roar.
We're like in
Okay.
a question.
Do the roar?
What is it? What are you
No.
tricking him into saying? I don't get it.
Okay. Since your character doesn't speak at all, maybe you could do a little stage acting for us. Put on a little do a quick little skit of
Do
your
a
character doing.
three-act arc,
Yeah.
please.
Give us a quick little like.
Roar.
Skit. Oh.
Roar.
He's cracking. Oh my God.
And
Ah.
oh, yeah, he's gonna kill us.
Oh,
Oh,
man. What's on your feet?
Whoa! He's chewing on my leg. He's biting your inner thigh. He's biting your inner thigh. Beat him.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So believable. You thought it was real.
I was immersed.
So you really had my
It
leg
didn't
in your
work.
mouth there for a second.
Oh yeah.
That was
very, very good.
Oh god, there's 10 locals. What is that?
No. I'm an owl bear.
He's
It's a half bear, half owl monstrosity.
But wait, you're half owl, half bear, half orc. What's the other half?
Oh my gosh, chat. Speaking of making another D&D movie, that just reminded
also a
me.
quarter.
We finished the Fallout series yesterday.
That totally fucks up the ratio. How's
Oh my god.
Listen, I didn't.
So good.
I didn't name it all.
Okay,
That's
so you,
blame
love
Wizards
it.
of the Coast.
All right.
I did.
Wow.
All right.
If you guys haven't seen it, highly recommend.
First up,
Amazing show.
Listen, I may be an old,
No spoilers, please, in the chat,
I may
but
be
just,
an old
you
man. I
know,
may be like 73. I could be
highly
74
recommend.
soon.
Super funny.
But I have played the D&D, and I get it.
It actually made me want to play Fallout, and I've never actually wanted to play
bear,
Fallout.
1/5 owl, 1/5 orc, 1/5 hobbit or whatever.
Not a furry.
Good. That's good. Not a furry?
Not a furry.
What if the owl section is a furry?
Fallout 3 stream
No,
win.
that's a
Harms
feathery.
told me it'd be good if I started
is
with
it called
4,
feathery?
just because it doesn't require as many mods
It is
to
now.
Aviophile.
Know that.
make it work good.
So, yeah. Okay.
I'm a furry, so I don't know.
That's fine. No, I'm not making fun of it.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just- I didn't know it
owls
was
don't
called
have.
that. I didn't know it
Owls
was
don't
called
have
that.
fur.
Well, if you're half owl and half bear, I guess
mean,
you do.
I mean, if you look at the pictures of an owl bear, it's more feathers than fur.
Will that be a bow?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe Macman, maybe I'll wait for
Yeah,
that, and then
real.
we'll give it a shot.
I think this is great. It is a good costume. Owl bear.
Rawr.
Rawr. I like the. I don't know what you're using for shoes. It's like you pull something.
From what
over
I
your
gather,
shoes.
it doesn't matter which order you
talons.
play them in, I don't
Like,
think.
Yeah. Okay. You pull talons over your shoes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give this I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. It is a very good. It's a great costume. Good job.
All right, 8 out of 10 from Hubcap. Let's pass over to Leo.
But the show was great. I'm super hyped for the next season.
You really confused me throughout this whole thing. You were in the movie Shrek, but then you were trying to be Mothman or something. You got me all over the place. And see, if you a bear, like, are you like a polar bear? Because like, what bear? Like, you got like white fur, so like,
It's a snow owl bear.
The Fallout show.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I still don't know where that comes in the movie Shrek. But if I had to give
It
you a
felt
scale of 1 to
like
10,
Bethesda had a hand in it, and that I think is so important
I don't remember
with adaptations like that.
character must have been like a background character. I'm sorry.
All right, 4 from Leo. I'll take it away.
It actually
I gotta
made me
admit,
really
costume is,
super
pretty
hyped
damn
for the
good, I
potential
think,
down the line of
I
like
think you managed to find a
possible
mask that
Elder
fits very well
Scrolls
with the
series,
costume.
which
You're very
I would
fuzzy, you look
be
big, you got a presence.
over the moon to see
little
happen.
boots on
But
that really look like they add to the character. I didn't exactly know what you were. I kind of thought you were a penguin at first, but honestly, I think overall it's a pretty damn good. Pretty good costume.
I was about to say.
Yeah, when are we gonna continue our campaign?
is it in
though?
talks? Oh my god, I would be so excited.
Get Saul
We'll
down
just
here.
get right-
We'll get it right away tonight.
Can I reconsider and give him a 9 if he's a penguin?
Hey, could you tap your
Penguin.
feet for a minute?
I'm gonna give it an 8. I would love to rate it like an 8.5, but we're only doing whole numbers, and I can't quite give
Yeah,
it a 9.
Chiracho, I feel like it's a very good
costume,
format
really good costume.
for storytelling.
I generally love the movie Happy Feet, so because you're doing such a great costume, I gotta give you a 10 out of 10.
Oh hell yeah!
Wow,
What a
Penguins
great
win
Happy
again.
Feet costume! I'm not gonna.
Penguins
I'm not
win the
gonna-
day. Look at that.
All right, Mama with her highest score yet, 10 out of 10. Let's pass it over to Osvaldo.
Just to clarify, you're not a penguin.
To some, I may be.
That's what the other half of the.
Yeah,
half
there's
orc is.
there's another quarter missing, so I could be quarter penguin.
Hey, I'm gonna be real here. Costume looks fantastic. Very, very lifelike. The only thing knocking me down is the way it looks like your face is melting off. But it looks very realistic.
Right.
I'm gonna have to give you an 8 out of 10.
God damn, from Simon. That's pretty good.
All right, a massive 8 out of 10 from Osvaldo. That's going to place you at 38 points.
Ooh, we're
Congratulations,
tied.
Albert. Go ahead and step back into the crowd. All right, that is all of our contestants here at the costume contest. Give me 1 second while we tabulate the scores.
I can show my costume while you tabulate the scores.
Okay, come on down. Come on down.
Tabulating. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Use the
Tabulating.
microphone and tell people about your costume and.
Oh, you're not actually participating, right?
No, I'm just showing
Oh,
my
okay.
expert
No, I
costume
forgot
because
somebody.
I'm an expert in this.
Go ahead.
Hi guys, so it's me, Samantha Morningstar. It's my Tails cosplay, as you can see. Perfectly knitted fur costume with the rings here. Have the rings and the red shoes. Very characteristic.
I don't think there's a cash prize. I think you just
I
get
will
a
still try
ticket
to,
into the
when I made
pot
this
for
costume, I try to
the car.
mimic the flight ability. I wasn't really able to, because Tails can fly. This is the best I can do. I can flap my arms really fast, and that's the best that I can do.
That's
But yeah.
very cool.
If you guys want a line, you got the line. Every problem has a solution, Sonic.
No, it's a
Let's do this
50K
together.
car.
And also have a really good. I have a good joke that Tails would say if he
Win
was
a
a comedian.
$50,000
which
car.
Is, Knuckles
Winner
said he's
entered
training to
in
become
to
a
win.
comedian. His punchlines are really hard to get. Get it?
Nice, yeah. All right. Very good. Thank you. What was your name?
It's Samantha Morningstar.
Oh,
Or
thank
Tails.
you.
Just call me Tails.
Oh, Tails. Okay, I thought yeah. Where'd the Morningstar thing come from? Okay. All right, everybody. The scores have been tabulated. We're gonna go with our top 3. Unfortunately, only the first place winner is gonna win any money or be entered into our contest on Thursday. So let's go with third place. Third place with 35 points. I'd like to give. Oh, apparently a top 3. Top 3 is going to our event on Thursday. Wow, big news. It's news to me. All right, top 3. Top 3 with 35 points. I would like to congratulate Sudi as Ash. Congratulations, Sudi, in third place with 35 points. You're going to be entered into our contest on Thursday. We'll get in touch with more information about that in the coming days. In second place with 36 points, that's going to be Andy as Adult Wolf. Congratulations.
I'm the dang werewolf.
And our first place winner is not just one person. No, it's actually 2 people with 38 points. Tessa as Tinkerbell and Glorion as the Owlbear. Congratulations to the both of you.
We
You
did
guys
it.
are going to be splitting the
Right.
prize money today, and
A penguin.
all 4 of you are getting entered
prize
into
money?
the contest on Thursday to win a $50,000 car brought to you by Marlo for Mayor. #ad. So there you go. That's been the costume contest. I'd like to give a big thank you to our judges for today. Thank you to Osvaldo for setting this up. He's been a big planner. He's going to be planning the thing on Thursday as well. So thank you, everybody, and thank you, everyone, for participating. Oh, there's another event happening tomorrow as well. Again, if you win that, you will be entered into Thursday's competition for that $50,000 car. So thank you, everybody.
Great job,
Oh, shout out to Ursula as well for all the equipment. Thank you.
Thank you, Ursula.
Thank you, Ursula.
Right.
What? Ursula? Thank you so much, Ursula.
Hey, keep up
We
the rough
did it.
penguin
Great
cosplay.
job,
You really got
everybody.
it
Great
out.
job. Love
You
it.
too.
Like
I
to
love
see
you.
us
Love
all
the
done.
costumes.
Love you,
Love the
Mama.
Do the happy
outfit.
feet
Great
dance.
work,
Do the happy feet
everybody.
dance.
Really
Do the
enjoyed
happy
our
feet dance.
outfits.
Say the line. Say the line.
Made me feel good.
Right.
Excellent
Osvaldo.
efforts.
Osvaldo.
Oh,
yeah.
So good.
Wonderful
Yeah, look like
costumes. Congratulations.
Hey,
Your
give
line
me the
business.
money and I'll split
Yeah.
it for them. Should be $1,600 bucks.
No, it's a little more.
Springy.
It's more?
Yeah, people gave extra.
I didn't have time to pay my thing, so there's that.
Oh, okay.
So sorry.
Yo, sauce that over to me, big man.
Glorion,
Winston
send me a text because you're entered for
All
the
right,
Thursday.
Tessa, here is
Just
your
send me a
half
text
of the
saying that
first place
you're in that
prize.
game.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And Mr. Glorion, here is your half of the first place prize. Congratulations.
This was really fun.
It's $1,100.
All right, you're good.
Get me in the game.
Yeah. I'll probably do it around this, maybe like 7 Eastern or something.
Okay.
All right.
Another great event. Thank you.
Yeah. It was fun. So bad having to be the hard ass. Everybody was doing high scores.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just Adam. This is just what I wear.
Sad.
Yep. What's your name?
Everybody did great.
Oh,
I don't want to be a butthole, but I didn't get any money from the last contest yet.
What do you mean? They should have been direct deposit.
I don't think it was.
Adam.
No, I sent it over that day.
Should have.
Maybe.
We can
Maybe
go
I gotta
check
go
my
look.
bank right now.
Yeah, we can go check.
Yeah. Here,
Maybe
come
it
with
was,
me
and I'm
to.
just dumb.
Should have been.
No.
I think it was 10,000, wasn't it?
Yeah, 10
It
G's.
may have been actually.
It was 10
we're
grand
gonna
because
check.
remember you and Tails split the
Yeah,
prize.
okay. Let me go check. My bank
Okay.
account's all messed up right now because I got fined.
What's your state ID? Well, actually, no. Tell me what your bank account ID is, just so I can double check if that got sent to you.
1485.
No. What's your like 8-digit bank ID? Because I think that's
Oh.
what shows up on bank statements.
It's 615-41631.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and double check.
All right. I think he may have sent it. I might be just dumb because I'm a little messed up with my money because I got a big fine the other day because the police are incompetent.
You look thirsty. Why
Thank
were
you.
they incompetent?
I might need the
Oh,
hospital.
they
soon.
charged me with
Spill
a
the
felony.
tea. Spill the tea, my child.
What was the felony?
Attempted
You got a
murder of an
felony?
LEO and kidnapping accomplice.
You never
The
killed
hell?
me. Leo,
No.
that's me.
It's law enforcement.
No, I'm Leo. Hey, tell him that Leo said take it off. Straight from Mr. Leo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
Thank
I'll
you,
fix-
Leo. I
yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
that.
no,
We'll
hope
set
you
him
figure it
straight.
out.
Hey, if you need any help getting revenge, you just call me.
Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. But I don't think
Love
I'll
you.
need any help.
Hey, you know where to find me.
Yeah, we'll go back to tea time, but listen, all right? I'm dressed like Tinkerbell. Please, let me get out of this costume. Only issue is I don't think we'll be able to get the anger vest back on. Oh! Oh, it's fixed. Okay. It said they pushed a fix, but I didn't know if it would. You want the war paint? Which war paint? This war paint? Oh, oops. Oh goodness, we have we do have the Dundee talk to have today, and then we also I want to talk to Mr. K. Got a lot to do. He was trying to buy butt coins, so I'm assuming he might be busy. They might be doing a heist or something. I want to talk to Richard too. Maybe we'll call him. Let's check the cul-de-sac first. Hi, Mr. K.
Hey, Tess, how you doing?
Oh, I'm just great. Everything's great.
What's going on?
You got time for some tea? You wanna have a tea party?
Yeah, I love tea. What's going on?
Oh my god.
The Cornwood shit coming back around?
Oh my god, Mr. K. They waited the entire statute of limitations and arrested me at the very last minute.
And how did it go?
Well, terribly for them, but you know, I'm gonna get my payday.
You know, that's how they function. That's what they do. And let me guess, they had nothing still. It was disorganized, and they flopped.
You would not believe the report.
I would believe it. It's
I
happened to me a
went
couple
to
times.
Mission Row today to get the report, and I read through it, and it literally says verbatim, the lead investigator wrote in this report that they did not have enough evidence to convict me of this crime.
They still tried to push it.
There's evidence in there of them tampering with Cornwood's remembering of the situation.
Really?
They recorded every stupid thing they did.
Oh my
God. He was medicated in the ICU, and they put in statements from him while he was under
that right there, you
the
can't
influence.
get a statement from some. Yeah, exactly.
And they put it in
I
there
ain't even a
anyway.
cop when I know that.
And they wrote down that he was under the influence of medication, so they stopped the statement, but they kept the statement in.
I've come to realize, Tessa, they don't really know what they're doing.
I thought it was gonna be bad, but I did not realize it was gonna be this bad, Mr. K. I am gobsmacked. Like, I do not understand what went wrong, but every step of the way, they did something wrong. But let me tell you the absolute worst part that they screwed up. It's not the statute. It's not the fact that they screwed that up. It's not any other factor except for the fact that when I got arrested and they searched me, I had the knife.
Oh my god.
I had it in my backpack. I told her to search for it, and she didn't.
Oh my god.
I wanted them to find it, and they just didn't even want to bother with that.
You know why? Because we were on scene. They
I
legit
don't even think it's that,
saw
Mr.
you.
K.
I know, but what's funny is the beginning of all this, they saw you with a knife in front of Cornwood and just left you and chased
I
them.
know.
It's insane. You
I
can't make
have
this shit
no
up.
words. From start to finish, this has been abysmally sad. And I have tried to help them. I called them. I encouraged them to continue the investigation. But none of them bothered. They didn't bother. And the only reason that they arrested me that day is because I went and I sat in Mission Row PD waiting to see if they would do anything. I was just sitting there. I was playing with the knife in my hand.
Oh my god. They're lost. You know, a friend of mine got charged. They're just throwing out charges these days. They tried to charge a friend of mine with attempted murder because he pitted a cop, or because he was driving recklessly and it could have endangered someone, type deal. And I said, well, isn't that reckless driving and all those other charges not fucking attempted murder? They just they were there just throwing shit around. They don't know what they're doing.
And not only that, but Lenny told me 2 days before Statute was up that he had everything he needed 4 days in. But he sat on it on purpose. And he didn't have an explanation for it. And I asked them why they waited, and they said it was a subpoena that got held up, and I was like, why are you holding up a court case for a subpoena?
What was the subpoena for? A phone or?
My phone, yeah. Which I called them and I told them the phone helped me. It helped my alibi. So I don't even know why they bothered.
Jesus, well, you
But it
got
held it up
scot-free
for
then.
like a week and a half extra, and they didn't even put it in the report either, so I think that's a Brady violation because it exonerates me.
Oh, you're gonna fuck these guys, huh?
Oh yeah. They do not understand what they have awoken. I was so mad, Mr. K, when they violated my rights in Mission Row.
That's disgusting. That is disgusting to them.
Ruby walked up to me in that lobby when I had the knife. I had my hand on it in my pocket. And I thought about it. I really did. Because I wanted them to do something. I wanted them to try.
You gotta hand it to them on a silver
But
platter.
I didn't. I followed her out. And she left. But then she came back later and arrested me. With Cornwood there. So he played a part in my arrest too, which is interesting.
That is insane to me. They pull up, they see you in front of Corn with a knife, and somehow they still fuck it all up.
I have no words, Mr. K.
They saw you, the only person with Cornwood, with a knife in your hand, and still fucked it up.
At no point in that report does it state anyone actually saw me. They saw someone who looked like me. They saw someone who dressed similarly to me. They got the hat wrong. They called it a fedora. Some of them said I was masked. Some of them didn't. Some of them said I had sunglasses. Some of them didn't.
God. You know what happened to Lenny too, right?
Yeah. That was the day the day after he told me he was waiting on it. Like he was sitting on it on purpose.
Yeah, he's done so.
So they've lost their lead investigator. They've lost any potential for him to testify against me. Cause he was like their key witness. Outside of Cornwood, which Cornwood's testimony is completely just gone. So I'm going to appeal this, and I'm going to try and get it dismissed with prejudice for the rights violations.
Yeah.
And if I win that appeal, I am suing them for everything I can possibly sue them for.
Oh, you're gonna have them fucking shaking.
I hope I already do. Because they're lucky I'm nice, and I haven't already sent people after the people that screwed up.
Well, listen, let me give you a little advice here. Do not give them an inch, because they'll take a mile. You may think, oh, you know, let me stab this guy and help him out here. They will gladly try to fuck your whole life up, so...
Yeah, I'm realizing that. And I told Barrick, I met with him days into it. I asked him, hey, can you, if this is gonna get, you know, if someone's pushing charges, can you just put it on the docket so I don't have to go to jail, appeal, etc.? I would have gone with it day one if I knew they were gonna wait and make me appeal 30 days later.
Yeah. By that time, you forget half the fucking shit that happened anyway.
Well, I didn't forget anything.
Well, I would, but yeah.
This has been my last month. I have been sitting here waiting for something to happen. I put everything on hold because I wanted to prove a point. And then I just got this.
Well, typical
So
PD
I'm
fashion,
mad.
you could say.
It's,
Who's
shocking.
your lawyer, by the way?
Oh, I don't need an attorney, but, probably gonna be Grace. Any attorney that's gonna go with me, they're just a body.
Yeah, you can have them do the paperwork and that shit.
Oh no, I'll do that on my own.
You like doing that?
Oh yeah.
You should be a lawyer. There's really not many lawyers that do that shit. There's a lot that will show up to the cells, but it's hard to get one that actually does cases. True, that shit gets boring quick, huh? Once you gotta do a real case?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. K. The intent that I had before all this went down was
Was to get caught?
this was for me to get caught. It was supposed to be my moment where they turned me into a felon. But then they waited 30 days. And they waited and they waited. And now they have a felon. And that's what they're gonna have.
Shit. Hey, make them work for it now.
Oh, I will. They didn't want to do any work when I gave it to them. So now I'm gonna force them.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Well, let me know if you need help with anything.
I think I got it from here, but I appreciate all your help. You know, just in general, leading up to it. It was good to have you guys there.
True, it was actually the breaking point for me, too, where my life got ruined, so...
I'm so sorry,
But
Mr.
it all worked
K.
out. It all worked out. Life is better than ever. I'm doing great.
You mean that, or are you being facetious?
Oh, really? I'm actually, I got a lot of operations up and running. I'm pumping cash through. We got some really good shit going on.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. It was eating up at me a little bit that you got screwed over like you
the
did.
best thing that happened to me.
Hey, Tessa.
Hi, Zakid, I'm on the phone. Did you just spit on me?
Is that the kid?
Mr. K.
Tell him fuck him for leaving me at the
Mr.
pawn
K.
shop.
Zakid just spit on me.
Alright, where you at? I'm gonna fuck him up.
I was near the cul-de-sac, but he's in a red car. Do whatever you want with him, it's fine.
Will do.
I approve. Anyway, I just wanted to give you the info on, what has happened. And if I do need anything, I will let you know. And also
Alright.
likewise. Did you get the butt coin that you needed, by the way?
I'm always looking for more. You got some for sale?
Okay. I don't know if we are selling, but I do know we have some that I might be able to part with if it's a small amount. So if you're ever, like, in a pinch.
Yeah, let me know if you guys are willing to sell.
Okay. What do you buy for?
Like 200 per.
Okay.
All right. Let me know. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye, Mr. K. Yeah, we might have like 200k sitting in there, but would we be able to sell it all is the question. And also, I know we want to use it, so I don't think it's all for sale, you know? Like we've got our own heist stuff that we want to do, you know, with Jay back and Mal and Riley could start doing stuff again. And Malachi was telling me we need to increase our efficiency because our AC units are not working proper, so we gotta figure that out. Yeah, we might be able to sell some. Also, Jimothy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You're amazing. I appreciate you. And Brandon River, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the vest says anger because it's Tessa's angry today. Hello, where are you guys?
We are up in Grapeseed dropping off a car. What's up?
Oh, well, I just wanted to give you some tea, but, we'll have tea
I love
time
tea.
later.
Okay.
But yeah, TLDR, I still have the knife. Yeah, it's bad. It's actually really bad. What I'm gonna do, my plan right now is put an appeal on the docket, try to get summary judgment if I can. Hopefully not have to go to court because I'm heckin' don't want to. And then I'm going to sue them.
Yeah, good.
I have potential evidence of a Brady violation on there as well, so there's that.
Yeah, and also that whole, just from the little that you told me, that whole report's just a mess.
Yeah.
So I don't blame you. I would too.
They screwed up, and now I'm going to get money.
Yay!
That wasn't the original intent. But I'm angry. And they need to learn.
Well,
and I tried to teach them, and they didn't want to listen. So now they're gonna learn the hard way.
I mean, if they're gonna be shitty about it, they deserve whatever's coming to them.
I'm also going to stalk Ruby.
Oh, okay.
So, heck, Ruby.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. I've never had really any personal experience with her, except this one time where I was unmasked having a full conversation with her, and then I went to check on something, and she yelled at me and was like, I didn't know it was you. And I was like, Ruby, how many times have we had conversation? And she goes, I wasn't sure if you were Finley in drag. And I was like, I'm not
my
Australian.
God.
We had a whole conversation, and I didn't have a mask on. So she doesn't seem like the brightest skittle in the bag.
I think I just found my mark.
Oh.
Anyway,
Alright, well, you
I'm
have
gonna
fun.
be
We'll have tea time later.
creepy and evil. Sorry.
Alright, you're good. Don't worry. Alright. Bye.
Bye-bye. PD meeting at Pillbox? Got the camera? I do, but I don't... Just enough that they know I'm here, but not enough that it's extremely overt and weird. You know what we can do, though? There they go. Where did we head off to?
You'll find.
Whoa! Sick!
You did pretty good.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm far. Oh well.
God, is that El Tesso?
Hello.
I don't have $500 to give you.
That's okay. I
leg
already got
hurts.
my allowance today. Your leg hurts? Are you okay?
Yeah. I fell out of the truck.
Oh no. Well, can you sit inside the truck?
Yeah, most likely.
Maybe
Hey,
you
Tessa.
should. Hello.
We do. Oh, nice bike.
Thank you. It's
Very
new.
sick. Ooh, I like it. Very you.
You like my vest?
What does it say? Anger. Damn, anger twice. That's
It's
hard.
my old Ranger vest. I ripped the R off.
With the R. Oh, I didn't even notice that. And damn, you look badass.
Thank you. I'm a felon.
Hell yeah.
Ugh. That was almost really bad. Oh wait, what is this? Wait, where's the link? Oh. Good art. It's beautiful, thank you. I'll always appreciate fan art. Ooh. Oh, frick, we never save his number.
What was that? I was doing a play.
Excuse me, did you say a magic show?
A magic show. Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Answer no question.
That is the coolest shit.
Hey, we got
I've
somebody
ever
elbow this
seen in my
customer.
life.
You like it?
It's in this fryer here. What's going on?
Boy, Hubcap, I got some tea for you, actually. Oh my god. I have to get my salad. Let me get my food and then we'll talk.
Yeah, I like tea.
I can feel a
We
negative
might not,
presence.
honestly, we
like
don't
tea,
have
buddy?
to if you don't want to.
Hi.
What can I get for you, man?
Could I please have 2 side salad, extra crouton, no tomato, and 2 waters?
If you're like,
You gotta calm your attitude, okay?
There you
My
go.
attitude?
Here, you don't gotta be angry with us.
Oh, here.
If you don't think that's chill, then
I have to see what magic
Sorry.
tricks I'm gonna do.
Oh, it's okay. Hey,
And where
we'll
my
get you your
stage is, where I'm
salad.
performing.
Oh, here, let me pay.
probably be in front.
How
of
many
the wheel.
salads?
It was 2.
2 salads.
Yeah, we have to scope it out.
What's your name, bud?
Well, I think it timed out.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't think he remembers.
Oh, I know. I'm working on some shit.
There you go.
Here, take this.
Thank you.
That's almost all the junk out of my
Mom,
pocket.
I already got my
could,
food from Adam. But thank you. Here, I'll give it back.
You're losing.
Okay, this lack of communication.
What are you
Sorry,
talking
I'm really used to
No,
him
you're not
telling me,
playing the
"Hey,
game.
you give out the food."
That's
We
okay.
need some burgers, lady. Let's get some burgers, made. Come on.
Thank you, guys.
Rob a helicopter.
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Lockpick a helicopter.
Oh, I haven't bought a lockpick since months ago. They're like $1,500, and they're hard to use. You get 2 uses, and then they ban.
I just get other people to lockpick for me.
Yeah, I wasn't very good at it.
I hate it. Kirk is really good at it. If he ever wakes up, we could ask him to do it.
Yeah, I'd love to fly. Wait, did people remember how to fly helicopters?
Yep.
Really? Okay.
Everybody.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, Tessa.
All right. Osvaldo, if you want
Tessa.
tea, you're welcome to.
Yeah, we got some.
I want to hear the tea.
Let's go to the office. Let's go to the office.
All right. So, Osvaldo, you're not really up to speed on things. I'll rip the Band-Aid off. I stabbed Cornwood in the throat.
What?
Yeah, I did that.
When?
Approximately 30 days and 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, right in the throat. The reason that I did it is because he made me angry. He brought a dolphin, a live dolphin, to a wedding reception, and he threw it in a pool. He proceeded to flail it around. He performed CPR on it at one point, actually at multiple points, and he left it in there, just dead, sunken at the bottom of the pool. And presumably, I saw him get on a boat. I don't know if anything else happened after that, but presumably I think he went to go get another one. But when I called him out on his behavior, he made these claims that it was a rescue that was raised by the park rangers, and that the park rangers granted him permission to take this dolphin to this pool party. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't appreciate that. So I had him brought to me at the resort, and I stabbed him. Well, that's an understatement. So initially, I was going to give him a chance to explain himself. I was talking to him, and he doubled down on his lie. And while I was talking to him, the police showed up. Instead of stopping me, who was standing there unmasked with my Ranger campaign hat and my knife out, the police that arrived drove right past me and instead chased the people who were running away. As I watched them disappear over the horizon, I saw an opportunity to do something to him that I had done to me a lot. That was take advantage of the incompetence or the mediocrity of members of the PD. So I stabbed him in the throat. I don't know about stabbed. I think I slashed him more than stabbed.
Did you chop off his pinky?
No, I didn't have enough time. Anyway, I ran to my car, got in it, left the scene after taunting him. I said, catch me if you can. Because obviously I was unmasked at the time. Using my personal vehicle. So then from there, I went and I dumped the knife at the ranger station. Probably the most obvious place I could have dumped it. Underneath my ranger hat. And there it sat for a few days. But after I dumped it, I drove up to Polito, got to my house. As I was coming out of my house, I had changed clothes, and I was detained. They asked me where I had been. I told them pretty honestly that I had been at Hubcap's concert.
Yeah.
Which I had been. This whole situation unfolded within a matter of like half an hour. And I'm fairly certain I had been at Hubcap's concert for about half an hour to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So they tried to interrogate me. I didn't have the knife. I didn't have anything else pointing to me. I had a different outfit on. The same outfit I'd been seen at the concert in. They interrogated me for all of 5 minutes and then decided that their egos were bruised, so they let me go. And I waited for approximately 30 days for anything to happen, and nothing did until day 30.
What?
Yeah.
They went through with it on the last day.
They waited the entirety of the statute to charge
What a
me.
bunch of assholes.
And there was just a few minutes left.
Yep, they can. They got 30 days to press charges.
Yeah, so they waited. Now, come to find out, Matt told me that the statute actually starts at when the incident starts. So, like, when he would have been kidnapped initially. So, technically my assumption was when I had been released from the PD, but technically, for going off of when the situation started, probably half an hour longer. So I don't know exactly the timelines, but it's problematic, of course. They told me on day 28, Lenny Hawk pulled me aside and told me he had everything he needed on day 4. He told me that on day 28. And I asked them why they were sitting on it, and apparently it was for a subpoena on my phone records, which I had offered up to Bones really early on in the investigation because I knew it would help me. It would confirm my alibi, and it wouldn't show anything incriminating, so I knew they weren't going to get anything out of that. So what's the point in waiting? But I never heard back on that. At some point, I actually had someone move the knife somewhere else. And there was a point where I didn't even know where it was. On day 29, because of what Lenny did, he was taunting me and all that, I retrieved the knife. I got it from the person who hid it. And I kept it for the last 24 hours. Oh, here's where it's bad. They searched me, and they took a knife. They didn't take this knife.
Hey, we're having a private meeting. Get out of here.
Hey, what the hell, man?
What? No, what do you mean, what the hell, man? You're not on the ballot.
Yeah, I gotta run for the next one.
Oh.
Yeah, go wait outside, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks, buddy. Sorry, he's Gonna be
Overzealous.
my
Alright.
security. Yeah, he's gonna be my security guard.
I had this on my person when I got
Is that-
arrested.
Is that the knife you
It is
used?
exactly what you think it is. And the only reason that I got arrested that day was because I went to Mission Row just to sit. I was sitting in the lobby. Was hoping somebody would do something because I thought it'd be funny to sue them.
Yeah.
But I had no idea that they would fail so hard. Because this would probably have been my downfall.
Right.
But they couldn't even get that. It was in my backpack.
Wow. Wow.
So how would they know which is which?
The knives have serial numbers on them.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously if they had run any kind of DNA testing on this one, they would have probably found my fingerprints and Cornwood's blood.
Wow. They really
But
fucked
instead they
up.
found a knife with a different serial number and no blood on it. Well, actually, it has blood on it, but from a local that I had to murder.
Mhm.
Legally.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm. I ate locals, so
He was attacking me.
Yeah. Self-defense.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, long story short, PD screwed up, and I'm gonna get a payday.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
And I'm actually kind of disappointed by that fact. Because to be honest, if I didn't want to get away with this, I would have worn a mask. I wouldn't have done it the way that I did it. This was supposed to be me coming out to the whole world and telling them, don't mess with aminals, or this is gonna be what you meet.
But
And
you wanted to get caught?
I did, as a matter of fact, I did. Had they stopped on that beach, pointed a gun at me and told me to surrender, I would have. I would not have stabbed him. Because I know what follows that.
Yeah.
They could have prevented this, but instead they chose to chase. And then from every point onwards, they dropped the ball. In every meaningful way, they messed up.
God damn. So aside from Cornwood messing with animals, how do you personally feel about how the police handled all this? I mean, do you have a vendetta against them anyway, or how do you feel about them in general?
It's not the police that I'm upset
Yeah.
with, it's individuals within the
Oh,
police
okay.
department. I got no issue with the LSPD, although I have been poking at them a little bit.
Right.
But this was a mishap that was mishandled from the top. Barrick, chief of police, he was the one who promised me this would go on the docket. It didn't. I wound up getting charged and being forced to appeal at day 30 because he couldn't get that done. Ruby, the assistant chief, processed me. This is how she processes.
Yeah.
Slacks was there the day I got arrested. He was the one whose ego I bruised when he was interrogating me. Bones was there. He was my primary arresting officer. He let it slide. He didn't do anything following up. Lenny, bless him, he tried. he just was too stupid to figure it out.
Didn't that guy also shoot officers?
Slacks.
Oh
In the
yes,
face.
yeah, he ended up going postal a couple days ago.
That's nice.
Shot
Yeah.
Slacks right in the face.
Yeah, and then we had 2 officers who openly threatened me. That would be
Wow.
Lenny as well as Crane, who seemingly was also on the beach and missed me.
Really?
Let's see what else. Who else screwed up?
Wait, threatened how?
Oh, you remember that trivia you did at Mission Row that one day?
Yeah.
You remember when I walked in? Well, you might not remember because you were too busy getting charged $60,000. But
Did I tell you they're not letting me? Can't appeal it.
you didn't. But I can assume that that's the case.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, you were saying.
While I was there, I walked in the room and Pat Downing openly exclaimed to everyone that I had stabbed an officer the day before, even though there were no
Oh.
charges.
I remember that.
I had not
He
been
went
convicted.
on a tirade. Yeah.
So yeah, that's defamation, first off. And then I just started drawing flowers in the back because I wasn't playing.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
this Crane guy comes up and he rips up my drawing. I tell him that's rude. And he said, it's rude that you stabbed Cornwood. And I said, prove it. And he said, you'll be swimming soon.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So,
Okay.
open threats from the police department in front of literally everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Lenny mentioned to me, I don't know if this was a threat or not, but I'm kind of taking it as one considering you went postal the day after.
Yeah.
He said, you'll find justice one way or another. Which, that's
not good.
innocuous, but
Yeah.
Kinda scary.
considering
Yeah.
the fact that, 24 hours later he's shooting cops in the face, I have a reasonable expectation that he might come and find me.
Wow. Fuck.
So I don't know.
I think he might go Punisher mode.
Who knows? The man is nuts.
Yeah. Wow.
He might see it my way though. I don't know.
Well, now, yeah.
If he went
Sounds like
crazy
he
and
got-
started killing people, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might see your way.
But I
Have
also
something in
might be the
common.
reason that contributed to why he started doing it.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah. God, I can't believe they waited till the last fucking minute.
I can, but
What a
also
bunch of fucking assholes.
I am gobsmacked. Like, I talked to Barrick and I said, if this is going to be charged, just put it on the docket. I'll fight the charges there. You don't have to arrest me. You don't have to make me appeal it. I'm not going to run. You guys, at any point, you could arrest me and I will comply.
Right.
But they waited and then they arrested me at the very end of it. And now I have to appeal. Anyway.
Yeah.
So it is going to go to court. But now it's like
Wow.
3 weeks later, I'm going to have to wait 3 more weeks to get court settled. So
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. What a nightmare. No.
yeah. I'm just, I'm disappointed more than anything, I
Yeah.
think. Because some of these people I worked with closely.
Right.
And it just goes to prove more of my point because, to be honest, it wasn't just a revenge thing, what I did.
Yeah.
It was... I wanted him to know it was me. And I
Right.
wanted him to catch me. I wanted them to do something about it. I served myself up on a silver platter for them. and they still screwed it up.
I'm still surprised they screwed it up.
I mean, yeah, you weren't masked. Cornwood, clearly identified you.
But that's a part that I'm trying to use, because my main point at this point in time was to show him how I felt back then when I was trying to push charges on officers for various things, but mostly animal cruelty. Things like that. The lying, the letting down, the just overall incompetence of people and the weaponizing of that incompetence. I wanted Cornwood to feel that from his peers.
Well,
I wanted him to feel what I felt. Unable, knowing what happened, knowing every detail, but still being at the mercy of somebody else that just is gonna let him down. And it worked.
Right.
But in a
You were
weird...
trying to make more of a statement, right? You wanted them to catch you. You wanted to be known and seen for making your point.
But in the worst way possible, I feel like I'm the only one let down. So.
Isn't that weird in this situation to,
Isn't that
to feel
ironic?
let down? Yeah, it is.
That's so ass backwards.
It is.
I don't know. I'm not mad I got caught at all.
Right.
Like, I'm not mad I got arrested or whatever. I'm mad at how it happened. Like,
yeah,
I gave it to them, and they pooed all over it, really.
It almost further proves your point, though, in a way,
It does.
There's
But it proves it more to
incompetence.
me than to Cornwood.
Right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm sure he fucking sees it and knows it too, because he knew it was you. You know what I mean?
I don't think so, because I think he's proud of
Oh.
it. I think he's happy this happened.
Oh.
Because they didn't have anything on me. They didn't have anything, and he wasn't going to get justice because people sucked. So he utilized the fact that I went to Mission Row and I was basically offering myself to get somebody out there to arrest me. It was petty. It was a petty move from them, and it was purposeful, and I will make them regret that.
No doubt. Fuck.
Yeah,
So surprised they didn't get you. And when they did,
I mean,
But it wasn't even like you were hiding. You were just like, I will let you arrest me. Arrest me if you want to
I've been
arrest me.
sitting here making memes for the last 3 weeks, trying to figure out whether or not they're gonna do anything. I had that one where you're just poking a stick at a LSPD thing.
I remember
I had
I remember
the
when you
Mr.
did
Bean waiting
I remember
meme.
when you did the what's his name?
Pablo
the Colombian
Escobar.
guy. Yeah, Pablo Escobar.
Oh, the waiting, the waiting.
Yeah,
meme.
I did all those. I was waiting. I called Cornwood from an unknown number. I told him, hey, if I give them the knife, would they care? Like, would they do anything? Hello?
Yeah.
And he said, I don't know. This poor man said, I don't know.
That's fucking wild. To not know if the whole rest of the police department is going to do the fucking job.
They had every green light they possibly needed to get a raid on the property that Damian owns, because I was coming out of it minutes after they had me there on the scene.
And they knew that too, because when
They knew that. They were waiting for me
Lenny-
there.
Well, Lenny questioned me, and he's like, "What do you know about Tessa living with Damian up north?" I said, "I don't know."
Oh, I
what to think."
read your entire statement to him, actually, which is hilarious because none of it helped.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have to lie to you either. I literally all I did was give you a heads up, like, hey, the police are gonna come talk to you. Just tell them what you know.
Yep.
And you did, and it was
I did.
perfect.
Yeah.
But Yeah, there's also evidence that they took Cornwood's statement while he was medicated. There's evidence that they
Doesn't
sorry.
that throw out his statements?
They only put part of it on there, but the fact is that they were trying to take his statement while he was in a hospital bed. There's also evidence that Cornwood himself testified to in the report that he did not remember what was happening until he went and talked to Barrick, and then he read the report.
Oh.
While he was on painkillers, recovering, etc.
Oh, yeah.
So his testimony, there is a very valid argument that it was coached, that it was, I don't know what the word would be, but
Well, it was influenced. It was
influenced,
corrupted.
yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it's true, there is
Right.
a very good argument that I have that he didn't remember. I had people telling me that from the start, that he didn't remember when he woke up.
Mhm.
And then I have people like that one guy, Crane, and then Pat, making loud statements without any conviction
Yep.
about
I
me,
heard,
defaming me,
I heard him
making
say
those
that shit.
claims without any evidence, without anything that they could use.
Yeah.
So he's, of course, going to see that and, start making things up in his head or remembering, etc., etc. Yeah. Very important stuff.
It's gonna be a hell of a fucking trial. I'll tell
Well,
you.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
my
It's gonna be
goal-
wild.
My goal right now is to get summary judged. I do not want to go to
Right.
court. The time for court was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I am done. I waited. I waited patiently. I didn't do anything. I didn't get into stuff. I was good. But I'm sick of it. I am so done. So if this does not get summary judged, I'm still going to stick it out, I think. But considering the fact that I don't have to worry about double jeopardy necessarily,
Right.
they wanted a felon, they got a felon.
God damn.
Pretty hard.
There's also potential for a Brady violation. If they do not provide me with the evidence of the phone subpoena not coming up with anything.
Yeah.
By secret meeting. By secret meeting.
Hi, bye.
Hi.
That could be potentially a Brady violation because they know it doesn't help them, but it helps me prove that I am innocent.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
And that by itself, if they do not provide that to me, which they haven't, they told me they did a phone subpoena. I am legally obligated to receive that, but I have yet to receive it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of holes here that you can just. It sounds like a judge. If you had enough of that piled up, a judge would just be like, "Well, fuck going to court over it."
That's why I want the summary judgment, because there's statements where they're all conflicting. Some of them say I was masked, some of them say I wasn't, some of them can identify me, some of them only heard someone identify me.
Right.
No one, the person that did identify me, said it was someone that looked like me in disguise.
Well, that's not conclusive at all.
Yeah. And then the other guy his statement was influenced by medication.
Right. And that's all
There's-
they've got is those two statements of
Yeah, and there's
not
literally a
even
part
identifying.
in the thing where it says that they can't. It was in your statement actually, when he
Uh-huh.
was interviewing you.
Yeah.
He literally said verbatim, "We can't prove it was her because we can't prove how long she was at the concert."
Right.
He said that. That is on the report that I got FOIA requested. They had nothing.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And they still processed me.
Yeah, it's like you said, that's petty, and the fact they waited till the last possible minute is just so
And
stupid.
if I hadn't been in that lobby, they wouldn't have come find me. They wouldn't
No,
have put
of
a
course
warrant
not.
out. They wouldn't have done anything.
It was an opportunistic move. Yeah, I think
I
you've
could
got
have
enough
just
to get
stayed in
that thrown.
Polito that day. I
Yeah.
could have been asleep all day. I could have done anything other than sit in Mission Row, and I would have been fine. But they were being malicious.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. My God, what a farce!
Yeah,
I'm
so-
stunned, Luck.
Yeah, I know.
I-
It's so.
You and me
fucking-
both. I wish that this was hyperbole. I wish
Yeah.
that I was making some of this up to make myself look better. But oh my god.
It's the way it is. What a joke.
Like, there's nothing to make me look better here. I look like a psychopath in this.
Right.
I stabbed somebody. I admit to that. I did that.
Mm-hmm.
But Jesus. Figure it out what you're doing and charge me if you're gonna charge me, and then we'll fight it in court. They didn't want to do it, I guess. I don't know.
It's so messy. It should have either been dropped or have you charged.
They should have
like, right
just
away.
charged me. Yeah.
Yeah, right
Had
away,
I
and
known what I know now, I literally would have just let them charge me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Now they're just
force
gonna
them
lose
into
a bunch
court.
of money now, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's several rights violations that have occurred. So we'll see, I guess.
Yeah.
I never intended on doing that, but to be honest, they've been very unpleasant for the majority of this. Threatening me, stalking me, making comments about me in the public without having any charges put against me.
Yeah. That's illegal and.
I was stalked in the middle
Terrible.
of the night by officers.
What?
Yeah, I was followed by Cornwood and Barrick. They followed me around several times. I was driving in a circle
Well, you know,
in the middle of the
during
night.
That makes sense during the carnival, because you know when Cornwood came to ride the roller coaster.
Yeah.
After they left, and I think you left, one of them came back. That lady came back, and she gave me like the 5th degree, asking a bunch of questions on why you were there, if you knew Cornwood was gonna be there, if we were trying to plot something.
What the fuck?
Dude, yeah, she gave me the 5th degree, and then she's like, "Are you willing to come down to the PD and
What the-
get
Who
stuff
was
on
this?
record?" I don't know.
Was
It's
it
the
a cop?
blonde
Oh my
lady. Yeah, it was
God.
a cop. The blonde lady cop. I forget her name. She's nice most of the time. But
Motorcycle rider sometimes. That one.
no, that's Kit.
Okay.
I'm talking. I don't know her name.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's cool. I like talking. I talk to her every now and then. But yeah, she was like giving me the 5th degree, and then she was asking me to come down to the PD department. I was like, nah, I'm good. I already told you everything. Like, I'm not going down there.
What backward
Yeah,
shit.
what the heck?
It's so backwards.
think,
they had nothing.
I got a little... I got a little bad with that one. I probably shouldn't have tried to help push him up the thing. But I wanted him to just have the hair raised on the back of his neck.
Right. Right.
He's probably shitting his pants.
That's why he was so quiet, I guess.
He's like, I'm gonna die. I'm
Yep.
gonna die.
Yeah.
He did run away after I spotted him because we thought he flew off at the end there.
Yeah.
But he came back and he started staring at me, and then he ran away in his car, and I thought it was really funny, and I just couldn't stop laughing at it.
Well, I'm sorry you went through all that. I mean, look, I've been on the other side of the law for a long time now. I mean, I don't claim otherwise. I've calmed down a lot, but there were times when I took a moral stance on shit and had to take care of business. I mean, you know, I dropped Timothy off a bridge one time because he shot my wife, but that's a whole other thing. But yeah.
Oh my
It's a
God.
this was a long time ago. We were still good friends. We were working a burger shop, but my wife visited the city, and I think it was Melbert. You remember Mel? I think he convinced Timothy that she was there to steal my money, and that she was there to like ruin my career or something. So Mel sort of brainwashed Timothy enough that he thought that she was there to hurt me, you know, in some way. And he ended up getting a gun. Mel gave him a gun, and he fucking shot her and left her in the ocean to die. So, you know, I've had situations like that where it's like, well, I'm going to drop you off a fucking bridge now because fuck you, you know? There's times in life where you just got to take a stance. You know, that he was my best friend. I didn't give a shit. I just fucking put him on the back of a motorcycle at the time, rode him around. He was screaming, what is going on? I just fucking threw him off a bridge. Sometimes you just gotta let someone know. I mean, I love animals too. I really do.
Yeah.
And when I see people,
it's not everything, you know. Like I'm not gonna go around killing people for having a burger or
right,
you know, stuff like that. But it's like the malicious stuff that's like avoidable.
Yeah, there's a deer. I'm gonna hit it on purpose. There's that kind of thing. Hit it with a car on purpose.
I'm not cool with that. And then on top of it, for him to say that it was the park rangers that let him do it, that just like I was seeing red. Oh my God.
That was the last straw. Yeah.
It took a lot of willpower for me not to drown him in that pool that day. Matter of fact, I was planning on leaving him in the pool, but I just kind of left him on the beach.
No. Yeah. Well, I don't blame what you did. It's, you know, because otherwise, what would have happened? What would you have done? Reported him to who?
The rest of the PD who were there watching or actively helping.
Exactly.
Those people? Report them to them?
They wouldn't have given a fucking shit. And even if someone did kind of give a shit, they wouldn't have done anything, probably.
That's the thing, though. I waited. I waited 2 weeks for something to happen. What happened happened 2 weeks after that.
Mm-hmm.
They did nothing.
No, because some people don't give a fuck about animals. And like I said, that pisses me off. If I see someone kicking an animal or whatever, I mean, there's moments when you got to defend yourself against like a mountain lion or something. It's you or them.
You know, dogs.
Yeah.
Survival situations. If
you're gonna die,
desperate,
it's unfortunate. It's a bad situation, but But when I see people going out of their way, exactly. That's the whole thing, right? When I see someone going, oh, there's a dog, and they fucking swerve their car to go and hit it, I fucking kill them. I'll kill them. I freak the fuck out of them. So I get that. I get it. I love animals in that way,
Not
too.
to mention it's a felony.
Well, yeah. I mean, most people in this fucking city are, you know, felons anyway. They don't give a shit.
You know?
Yeah.
Should not be doing that.
No, they're supposed to be setting an example, etc. Yeah. No, I think what you did was justified, and I know it was technically, well, it wasn't technically, it was a legal thing, but you took a stance, and you've really proved a point with this whole. You've proved multiple points with this whole thing.
I hate it.
Really,
I hate it.
I know you do. That's not. Yeah. Well, I hope you get. I hope they don't have a case, and if you do, I'll be there, and I mean, I'll be a witness if you need me to speak. I don't know. Do they call witnesses that have already given a statement to like talk in court?
They
I don't know how that
may.
works.
It just depends, really. I probably will call you if
That's
it
fine.
does come to that. Unfortunately, I'll probably need you to testify that I was at that concert.
Yeah, no, I will. Of course I will.
I will be limited on witnesses, so I'm not sure who I should call.
Well, I'll be there. You can count on me. Well,
I'll be there for support.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you for my defamation case.
Oh shit! Yeah, because I saw that whole thing happen.
Because
yeah.
yeah, you saw the thing at the carnival, and you saw the trivia stuff going on.
Yeah. Okay.
So you'd probably be the best one to bring in on that, if you don't mind. But it'll be, I don't know if it'll be defamation or just like a civil suit, because I need to prove that the PD did maliciously prosecute me, they defamed me, they violated my rights in multiple ways, abused the statute of limitations, all that kind of stuff. So there's gonna be a lot of points to prove.
Well,
okay.
Call on us if you need us.
Yeah.
I appreciate
I'm
you
always
guys.
down to
Thank
help.
you. And thank you for listening. I know it was a long story.
Oh, of course, anytime. Yeah. You've always been a real one, Tessa. I'll tell you that. So, anything you need.
I appreciate it.
I love
And
the.
then we chop off his pinky.
Yeah, well, we can chop them up if you need. I love your vest. I love that fucking vest. It's so smart.
Thank you.
It's
really
so
cool.
funny. Oh my god.
I did it in a
great.
fit of rage over the
I
weekend. I was very mad, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to go hunting people, so I just I ripped things off of my clothes and was just mad.
That's understandable. You'll get through this, you know.
I
You'll get through
will.
it. Yeah, of course you will.
And you'll be rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, are we dancing?
So what's the dealio?
Oh, Mama.
How you doing?
Hi, is Mama dead?
She
Finally?
always down.
That old bag? Jesus Christ.
I mean, there is a trash bag.
That's what I'm talking about, that old bag. It's been laying there all day. Is Mom
Right
okay,
here.
though? I love her so much.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
okay,
hair's
good.
perfect.
yes. I think it ties look together.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
That's not a big deal then. That's all right. You don't need that in this city.
Yeah, we don't.
Are you even allowed to say that? Hey, Timothy, how you doing now?
You're welcome. Let me just take one good look at you still. Thank you for the hug. It's all warm and cozy.
Hey, Mama, what you doing? Get back down there.
Oh my god.
Press charges. I want to press charges. I would like to press charges right now.
Mama, I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself.
I would like to press charges.
I looked away for 1 second.
Call the police right now. Everybody right here that witnesses is a witness, and I would like to press charges. Attempt of murder, please.
You just brought the dog out of me. You just brought that dog out of me, and like I just had to do what I had to do. There you go.
I would like. Thank you. Just keep that maniac away from me.
That didn't sound like a dog in him. That sounded like a rat.
Get away from me.
Bring it in.
Get away from me. I can't move. Get away from me.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
I was trying to figure out what this was.
Leo.
That's a crime.
It's okay, Mama. I'll make you feel better.
Mama, you'll be fine.
As tempting as it is. As tempting as it is, we're not gonna kick a random cop's car. We don't know that guy. He didn't do anything wrong. But you have morals. Tessa has morals. She's a good person. Okay, hi.
Oh, never mind. I can't read.
The ranger.
I can't
was so
read. I can't. I
confused. She
can't
goes,
read.
"There's one of your-"
I thought it said ranger, but it doesn't.
No, it does say ranger.
No,
It
there's
actually
no R.
doesn't.
Yeah, I thought it said ranger.
Okay, then it is one of my kind. You suck, and I can't do it.
What?
What?
Avery, apologize
You said it was one
right
of my
now.
kind, so I was trying to be injury.
What?
But that was just so mean for no reason. Yeah, she's really sorry, and she would like you to have this as an apology.
Don't
Oh, thank
give me
you.
it back.
Ooh, banana.
Give it back, danger. You can't have any bananas.
Nah, you're gonna have to fight me for it.
Oh yeah, I'll fight you.
Let's go, game warden.
You, ex-game warden,
Short
thank
combat? No, I don't care.
you. You really want to fight me?
Hi, Tess. Kiki!
Stop this time. We did good.
No, I don't want to fight you. I
I'll
want to fight
fight
a lot
you.
of people.
You want it
You're
back?
not one of them.
But who's my
You have it
smoothie?
back.
She can't have it back.
No, here, you can have another one. Here, two smoothies.
Smooth jelly donut. I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's much better than the banana one. What happened to the R?
I ripped it off like a band-aid.
In anger?
Yeah, I did actually.
Can I have it?
Oh.
You want my R?
Yeah. And then if I later get all the other letters, then I can make one, you know.
I'll have to pick it out of a fire pit, but yeah, I
You
can.
burned it? Oh, ooh. Maybe just a
It's
new
probably a
R,
little
like-
crispy.
I'll still take it.
Okay.
I think you
Yeah,
might be the only one in this conversation reminiscing about the Rangers.
Well, yeah, she obviously doesn't care, but I care. Also, you're the one who brought it up.
Oh
and
no,
you
I,
guys the Ranger
I
like
care
one
an awful
time.
lot actually, but I just
good.
wanted to
I'm
wear
glad.
this vest as a kind of a statement.
And you're angry?
Now you're not angry?
Yeah, this is my prison outfit.
Yeah, I heard you kind of got arrested, sort of, maybe. It's
Yeah,
complicated.
kind of, sort of, maybe, yeah. How's my rights were violated and the statute of limitations was abused, and there's also potentially a Brady violation on the plate.
Yeah, that's what I meant by kind of, sort
That's
of
a
arrested.
whole
Yeah.
It's crazy.
lot
You know
of
when that
violations
never would
right
have
there.
happened in the Ranger Department. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly, and that's
I see any former Rangers doing that to you.
as a matter of fact, I don't. And that's the saddest part.
Wait, hold on. Do you hold any anger towards the police department?
Not the police department, just individuals. I'm not one
I
of
don't
those.
remember being unseen for that, so I think
I'm
we're
not one of
safe.
those weirdos that's gonna be like, oh, I hate all the police for the actions of a few of them.
Oh, so
Wow,
like BBMC?
smart, sophisticated.
Well,
Sorry, was
I
that
don't
out
know if I'm
loud?
gonna point fingers or nothing, but yeah, I'm angry at a select few people that screwed up in monumental ways. So.
So, like, are you gonna sue?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And then,
Let me ask you
yeah.
this: if you tell me that you're gonna put something on the docket instead of charging me and making me appeal, would you then wait the entirety of the statute of limitations and then charge me at the very last half hour and then force me to appeal anyway?
I mean, no.
No?
No. Like,
What?
why would you do? Yeah, I'd like wait a few days, get all the stuff
Well,
I needed, and put it on the
That's
docket
what
like
your
within a
chief
week.
of police and assistant chief of police have done to me.
I'm sorry, whatever alleged crime you did was not handled sooner. That should have happened.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, I'm not mad that I got charged. I am mad at how I got charged. If they had any kind of evidence for what happened, they would have pushed it a long time ago, but what they did was petty. So, yeah, I'm angry. Saying that is honestly an understatement. I am livid. But I'm gonna handle it how it needs to be handled. So, you know, they,
When you say that, handle it how it's. Go ahead, finish.
with a lawsuit,
Perfect. That's all I ask. I was like, remember, I know I'm not accusing you of any crimes. I'm just saying you've handled stuff the right way in the past, and I know you're fully capable of winning that way.
yeah. It's,
Yeah, I don't know you, so I can't support that statement. Sorry.
Well, all I'm saying is they need to be careful who they do this to, because not everyone is as nice as me.
That's fair. There's a lot happening in the PD department right now, and a lot is
So
trying to be
I've
fixed.
heard.
But it's also, it's a lot of conflicting views. Is honestly, I know that's like a stupid thing to say, but when you put everybody together, you're not all going to be on the same page. Like, it's just not going to happen. Not that it has
Yeah.
anything to do with your charging.
I get
But,
where you're coming
yeah.
from, but in my opinion, there
there is absolutely no excuse for what happened with my situation. There's more to it.
King.
There's a lot more to it that I'm not even going to get into. Just considering the fact that I'm going to have to appeal this anyway.
A firm will be with you in 2 mics.
I'll let you go. I don't want to hold you up from going to calls.
No, go ahead. Go finish what you were saying.
All that really to say is that I'm going to appeal it. I don't want to get into too many details, but there's a lot more that went wrong than just a couple rights violations.
Well, hopefully, out of this, it'll lead to a better police force, is all I can hope for. And I'm sorry that happened to you. We do have to go, because it'll be called. But, yeah.
There's only one way you can go from here, and it's up, because, good lord.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Have a good day, Tessa.
You too. We got 2 smoothies. Alex Marr, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. And then also, let's see. Jack, thank you for the 3 months. And Darth, thank you as well for the 59-month resub. Welcome back. 59 months, almost to 60. Good, I can't believe you've been subbed this long. Love you, Nakkida. And chat, even you guys can be toxic at times. You're still cute and care for one another. Aw.
Were they like harassing you? What was going on?
Oh, no. I was kind of being
Something
a
about
jerk.
wanting to fight you.
Yeah, no, she saw my vest and thought I was angry, and so she offered to fight me for a smoothie.
You are angry.
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
I'm
you
not
stay
angry
safe.
at her.
No, I figured.
Very specific
Avery, how could you
people.
be? Yeah.
You guys okay?
Okay. Huh? What? Yeah, we're good.
You alright?
She had an incident last night.
I did have a little bit of an
Oh?
incident last night.
Yeah.
I crashed my car into a pole and
Oh god.
was
Yeah.
so dazed when I woke up that I told someone to call Harvey.
Yep.
Oh.
It was their wedding anniversary yesterday.
Oh. I'm sorry.
But
It's a rough way to spend it.
you know, I ended up ending the day pretty alright. I think I went to the Vinewood sign at one point.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
I can't
What is it-
remember.
What is it with you people in the Vinewood sign?
I don't know. I definitely wasn't with Bev.
Oh my god.
I said I wasn't.
Uh-huh. That means that you were.
No.
Uh-huh.
Neither of us are supposed to be climbing up on the Vinewood sign.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. You totally didn't do that.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Anyway,
Well,
it's good to see you guys.
We're gonna go. It's good to
and,
see you.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Is that you? Oh my gosh!
What the fuck? Are you good?
Hey,
Obviously not.
actually, no, I'm not okay.
Holy shit. That guy's paid
I had
actors,
to
man. That's what
come-
I say.
I kicked this man's car.
Oh, alright. He had it coming.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I'm getting out of the road.
Honey.
I'm glad you're. Oh my god.
I need medical attention.
You alright?
That's instant karma if I ever seen it.
I watched him chase after you and slam into you, and I was like, oh fuck. Oh my god. Are you
Oh,
alright?
frick, dude. Ow.
Oh no.
I think I
break
need
anything?
medical. Yeah.
Alright, do you want us to call?
Do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
Wrecked up my hand. You don't gotta wait with me or nothing. I should be fine. Just
Was getting them for you.
man, he sped up too. That
He
was
really
rough.
did. Holy god, my god. Like, he didn't do it immediately, so I was like, we're in the clear, it's fine. But then I got in the truck and I look over and I watch him just zoom in.
I had it coming.
Okay, EMS is on the way. We could tow his car, V.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back for it.
It's in the way. It's an obstacle.
It is, and hopefully it lets us go to the city one, so then we can clock out.
Would be nice. I'm gonna go request it.
I think I know what happened.
Yeah?
Our powers combined, and we created the most accident-prone section of the city. And we tried to be cool, and then the thing happened.
Yep. I got hit by them. You kicked them in defense of us. And then you got instant karma. She got hit by a local. I'm gonna go tow
Whose
their
car
car.
we're gonna go tow now?
Hello.
Tessa.
I got a boo-boo.
Get the ouchies.
Yeah. That man over there, don't mind him. He's just dead now. But
He's just having a nap. That's all it is.
he ran me over. And then,
Oh, it's warranted then.
yeah, I flew over my handlebars and I became a meat crayon.
Ooh,
He hurt my fingies.
that is a mental image. Okay. There is a little bruising and swelling there, but it doesn't actually look too bad. I'm just gonna get it all wrapped up and secure and give you an ice pack just to hold on it, alright?
Okay.
Helicopter?
Hey, you freak you, you freaks!
Losers! What the fuck?
Oh, don't mind them. That's just the thing we do.
Oh, okay. mean, it's not like we could fuck him up even if we wanted to. All
It's
right.
Harmony. It's Harmony. It's okay.
You are looking
with
pretty good.
Harmony.
Let's get you standing up. Okay, you want to take my hand, Kate? Let's get you.
Get better, Tessa.
Blah.
Okay, how's that feeling?
Okay, I think I might be okay.
Okay.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right, we got another 2 freaking calls to go to.
Ooh. Best of
Ew.
luck.
Have a good day,
Thanks,
Tessa.
Thank you, you too. Time for the new bandages, I know. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Okay, well... Alright, well we did some stirring today. Nice. Seems like Grace wasn't around today. I don't want to have to post my own docket case on the forums, but I will.
Hey Tessa, I just woke up and saw your message. With FOIA requests, did you talk to an officer about that, or did you put that
and
in
they
with
just
somebody else?
handed it to me, which is
Oh,
fascinating.
nice.
And I had a real nice little read of the report, and I am baffled. You and I think, need to have some tea time.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Are you available right now, or?
I am available right now. So, like I said, I just woke up in the city, but I need to go clock in at 6, and then I can meet up with you. Where would you like to meet?
How's Beaverbush sound?
We can do that. We can do that.
Okay.
All right. I'll be there in like 4 or 5 minutes. Okay.
Okie dokie. I'll meet you there.
And is it cool if I bring Roman?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you both going to be working on the case?
Yes. Yes, we will be.
Cool.
All right. Cool. Then I'll see you in a
Thank
few
you.
minutes. You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cool. And Stephosaur, thank you so much for the 36 heckin' months. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Let's tell the story a 6th time today. It's a good story. Well, I mean, the more I tell it, the more depressed I get. Oh, man. Hi, Dundee.
Hello, Tessa. You rang earlier? Sorry, I was in the middle of a kidnapping.
Oh, I see. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're fine.
I was just
Sorry, couldn't
calling
answer.
to check in on what you called me about last week. I told you I'd call you on Tuesday, and that was me following up.
Do you want to meet in person?
That would be good. I need a little bit of time. I just scheduled a meeting with my attorney. So I have to talk to her real quick. But maybe half an hour?
Okay, call me then.
Okay. Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Yes, it is meant to spell anger. It used to say ranger. She ripped off the R. I guess she ripped off all 4 R's. There were 4 of them. Man. 50% of the time these don't work. It's very upsetting. You see what I mean? Grr. Okay, let me pull up the All right, and then can't tell if that's them and they're lost or... Oh, here it is. Okay. Hello.
Hey, I saw your text, but I didn't have a chance to look at it yet.
That's okay. We haven't really signed any paperwork yet, so probably ought to do that first.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Usually I just have people, send me a text saying that they give me permission to act on their behalf. That's usually, sufficient for FOIAs and stuff. But if you want me to like draw up an actual contract or something, I can do that as well.
Really whatever makes you feel comfortable. I don't really mind. I just wanted to make sure that it's noted that you're my attorney.
Okay.
And, you're on retainer. I'll pay your retainer fee. You said it was 5,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll do that.
All right. So, yeah, let me just send you a text message here.
Wonder if that'll be an issue. I didn't want to be disturbed.
Weird place to cut through.
No, it's actually not weird. A lot of people used to do that all the time. It's just a shortcut that people take. more common than you'd think, actually.
I wouldn't cut through here ever because too many deer and did not want
Yeah.
to hit them. So yeah.
All right, so I just went ahead and sent you that really quick if you want to text that back to me. That way it shows that you've paid a retainer, which of course, you can do after we meet.
For some reason,
All
it
right,
double
perfect.
sent, but there you go.
No worries. I usually crop out all the other stuff, so it's just the one that I need. I
Okay.
don't want if I have to show it to an officer, that's all I want them to see. I don't want them to see anything else, so I usually crop everything else out. All right, so let me. All right, so why don't you go ahead and are you able to send me the police report that you got? I can text you my email address.
I sent it to you via text. I don't know if you can see
You did?
that.
Okay. All right, I saw the bank thing. I didn't see the other thing, but let me check.
Should be the text just above that.
Ah, there we go. I see it.
Just be aware it is 8 pages long and it is a doozy.
Gee.
So here's what I have currently on my plate right now, okay? I guess I'll just start from the beginning. Really should have this just on a recording at this point. Okay, so I did something illegal, obviously. Do you want all those details? Like, do you want to know what I did? Front to back?
Yes, just because it will make things
Okay.
easier for me to know what we need to not focus on and to be ready for any surprises. I don't like surprises in
Yeah.
court if we get that far, so.
All right, well, surprise! Okay. Cornwood did something to make me angry. He picked up a dolphin and he brought it from the ocean to the mayor's wedding reception.
I heard about that.
I was not happy seeing this. I called him out on it. I asked him why they were doing that and why the LSPD would condone animal cruelty. To which he tried to claim that the park rangers raised the dolphin from a baby and gave him permission to bring it to the party. After that, somebody claimed the water in the pool was salt water, which is not how that works. That's not how any of this works. And they proceeded to dump it into the pool. It was Cornwood, and Ruby actually helped him. She announced that it was a gift from the LSPD. There were other police officers present and nearby who could have seen this happening and stopped it. They did not. And my issue is, number one, animal cruelty. My second issue is that the park rangers did not give him permission to do that. No park ranger worked with salt would ever have done that. So anyway, I was seeing red that day. I was very upset, and I arranged to have him brought to me at a later date. It was about 2 weeks later after that incident occurred. Because I wanted to give them time to do something about it. I wanted to see if they would actually do anything, and they did not. So I had him brought to me on, I want to say, sometime mid-April, or mid-March, sorry, it's April now. And I basically told him, I had some people kidnap him, bring him to me at the resort. Had him there on the beach. I told him why he was there. I didn't quite get to finish my conversation before the police arrived. It was a single unit with two what I presume 2 officers in it. Instead of stopping me, who had a knife out on scene, who was also unmasked, with my ranger hat on, they drove right past me. They continued past me over the horizon to chase the people who had kidnapped him for me. Leaving me
that
there
seems
alone with Cornwood
problematic
and a
on their
knife.
part. I'm sure they're not, Cornwood's not happy with them on that one, but all right. So they left you, you and Cornwood there, and you still had your knife. Okay.
Yeah. So I told him, we didn't get to finish our conversation, but sorry, they just made it more fun. So I slashed his throat. And I got into my car, which was nearby. They had driven past it. And I passed his body, and I said, "Catch me if you can." And I left. I drove straight here. I left the knife on some rocks behind Beaver Bush. I put my hat over it, and I went home to Polito. Stopped at the bank, withdrew some money, went to the house. This is where I made a mistake. I went into the house, got changed, got into the outfit I was wearing at Hubcap's concert, which was where I was just before this incident. And then I stepped out of the house talking to Damian on the phone, because Damian wanted to hang out. And Bones comes over the cliff towards the house, points again at me, and detains me. At this point, I call Damian as my attorney. He comes down, Mission Row. They have pretty much nothing on me. I don't have the knife, etc. Cornwood is, I guess, unable to give a statement because I guess he went into the ICU. Come to find out, per that report, they were trying to question him while he was medicated and unable to speak, and they took his statement. It is in that report that they took his statement while he was under the influence of medical, medications.
That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, so he, I guess, was saying my name and stuff like that, and then someone said that, he was just missing his old friends and stuff like that. So, anyway.
Wait, Cornwood was missing his old friends?
Yeah, that's one of the statements in there. I'm gonna need you to read the entire statement, by the way, the entire report. Just read it, please.
Okay, read it now and then you'll continue?
No, you don't have to do it now, but
later.
just
okay.
Please.
Oh
read
yeah,
it
I will
through.
absolutely read the whole
it's
thing.
Actually embarrassing.
Well, no offense, since I know you used to be a cop, but yeah, the cops are not the caliber they used to be.
Oh my god, you're telling me. Alright, and then from there, we go to interrogation. They ask me a couple of questions, like just really simple, basic questions about where I was. They don't dig into anything, they don't corner me into any story, which is incredibly important. And I get kind of mean with them because they're trying to get me to give them phone numbers of witnesses who would have seen me at the concert, etc., etc. But I'm just like, I'm not doing your job for you. You get that stuff yourself. Not to mention they had taken my phone. So what, am I going to pull the numbers out my butt?
Right. I don't remember phone numbers. I don't even know my husband's phone number.
So yeah, I think I bruised some egos. And they let me go. And they said they have 30 days to press charges. And I was like, time's a wasted. and I'm just sitting there waiting for the next couple days to see what happened.
Okay, so Bones came to your house. What, he knocked on the door, you opened it, and then he, asked you to come down or arrested you, or how did that particular series of events go when you went home to change after you got rid of the knife and everything?
Say that again?
When Bones came to the house, did he knock on the door and you answered
Oh
it
no,
and he
I
said you're
walked
under
out the
arrest,
house.
or
I
you
walked
out and he was
outside of the
set?
house, and I barely got out my front porch before I saw his car come over the cliff in front of my house. And he
Mhm.
got out, pointed a gun in my face while I'm on the phone with Damian. I told Damian I'm gonna have to call him back. And so he detained me. I was cooperative. I didn't resist. I didn't do anything incriminating or anything. And they detained me. They searched me. I think they searched my car. They took photos of my car. I'm not really sure. But they had every right at that point to have gone for a search warrant, and they never did.
Okay, well, if they didn't do a search warrant, they really shouldn't have been able to search your car if you weren't found in it at the time.
I'm not sure if they did. That's the thing. I can't say for sure, but I do know they were taking pictures of the car.
Okay. So you were detained but not arrested, no cuffs?
No, I was cuffed.
Okay. Did they read you your rights at any point?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Just making sure, because you'd be surprised how many times they haven't done that lately.
No, everything about the initial arrest was fine. It was everything kind of up until the interrogation, and that's where it all fell apart.
For them or for you?
For them.
Nice. Okay.
Listen, okay. Once I get through the story, you're gonna understand where I'm at.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
They violated the frick out of my rights. It's not even funny.
Did they let you have Damian as your attorney in there?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Most
there's
of the
a
rights
case on the docket right
violations-
now where they told somebody who asked for an attorney, well, an attorney can't help you, so we're not getting you one. So just checking, just asking questions, but sorry to interrupt. Go ahead and keep going.
Okay, so we get through parts of the interrogation. They have me sit there for a while. They get back and they're like, okay, we're just gonna let you go. So they cut me loose. I verify with them that they have 30 days to press charges. A couple of days later, I get a call from Barrick, who wants me to come down and talk to him here at Beaverbush. The situation came across pretty off record, but I think he wanted me to admit to things. It wasn't so much he was trying to question me on anything. He didn't ask me any incriminating questions. I think he wanted me to have a spontaneous utterance.
Okay.
So I didn't say anything really in that situation, but I did ask him, if they're going to charge me, can you please just put it on the docket instead of arresting me again, charging me, and forcing me to appeal it? And he agreed. He said that's fine. That was I want to say 4 or 5 days into this.
Okay, so Barrick agreed to that. Okay.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, I'm hearing that Cornwood got out of the ICU and didn't remember what happened, and I'm thinking, oh, that's good for me. But then I'm realizing that people are going around saying I did it without me having any conviction. I have not been charged. I have not been, processed as a felon at that point in time. I had people accost me at a trivia contest. It was Pat Downing. He loudly exclaimed to the room that I had stabbed a cop. And then this crane guy also came in, ripped up a piece of paper I was drawing on, and I said that was rude. He said, it was rude that you stabbed Cornwood. I said, prove it. And he said, you'll be swimming soon. So I have a cop openly threaten me in the middle of a citywide event at Mission Row.
Do you remember any of the people that were there that could testify that Crane said this and did this?
Etta heard it, yes.
Etta did? Okay.
I don't know if I want her testimony, though. That might be for the defamation suit that follows this.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I won't make any decisions or anything without talking to you, so.
So I'll be honest, my strategy right now, put this on the docket as an appeal. Get a summary judgment. If we win that appeal, then I am going for a civil suit.
Question.
Yes.
Knife taken by Ruby. Yay or nay?
Nay.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like they found it up here, so.
No, they
Is it in
didn't
the
find it
report?
because I have it in my hand right here.
Oh. Well, I mean, you said you left it up here. I assumed that maybe like a storm washed it away or something.
Oh, I'm getting to that.
Okay. Okay. All right.
It just gets worse and worse. I promise you, it's horrible.
Oh no, I'm reading all of this report, and right now, it's just a lot of, oh yeah, bad Tessa, bad Tessa. No proof behind bad Tessa. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the midst of all this, I realized that Beaver Bush is not a good spot for the knife. I have it moved. Someone moves it for me, and there's a point in time where I actually don't know where the knife is. There is only one person who does. So that happened. Meanwhile, I call Bones, and I tell him, hey, if you guys are doing a phone subpoena, I'd like to know about it because it helps me with my alibi. Which my alibi is that I was at the Hubcap Jones concert. Because I was. And Hubcap testified to that. I was there for approximately 20 to 30 minutes. That is the real statement. That is the real time that I was there. From my recollection. His concerts are typically like an hour-ish long. I showed up midway through. I left midway through. I left
I'm pretty
before
sure we were.
the end.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were also there, and you were there for quite literally 30 minutes. So, yeah. They're digging in from the looks of it on Uriel's too, saying 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, that guy said he didn't even know me, so I don't know how he identified me as being there for 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know why he's watching me so close.
I think it was the leather jacket and the flower crown is what they're hooked onto with that statement. Because, yeah.
But even
the thing
so,
with that is I was
mean-
wearing a brown dress.
Uriel's got bad eyesight, I'll tell you that.
Well, he probably just, wanted to be helpful and, that's what came to his mind. So that's what he said. And, whether or not he actually remembered that, I don't know. But I mean, if they call him as a witness and we have to break him on the stand, we will.
Also, I gotta
shouldn't be
say
that hard.
I like how they say, Oh yeah, she just swam away all the way up to Polito. That kills me.
I literally drove my car away from the scene.
That kills me.
I didn't even speed away.
Like it kills me because they say, yeah, she swam all the way up there. I'm like, what?
So, probably said by the guys who drove past her car to go after Cornwood's kidnappers. Nice. God. This is
I
such a fucking
passed a
shit show.
cop when I was leaving.
They have zero. Okay, you know what? These are some goldfish cops right now.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, it gets worse.
I'm looking at hubcap statements and the ones below it, like, ooh.
Yeah, and I had called Hubcap just to give him a heads up because they told me in the interrogation they were going to look for Hubcap. They wanted his number. So I got his number the next day because I didn't actually have it. And I called him and I said, hey, just heads up, the PD are going to ask you questions about me at the concert. Just tell them what you know. And he did. He answered everything that he knew. The only thing he was wrong about was how long I was there, but to his credit, he's not exactly keeping track of everybody. So I
Right,
don't
he's
blame
busy
him for
performing.
thinking I was there longer.
Plus, I mean, if he says you were there longer, doesn't that help?
You would think.
Yeah, I think that helps you, but we'll see.
But anyway, let's see. After I called Bones about the subpoena, let's see. I did call Cornwood a little bit to taunt him. I asked him, over a unknown number call. I asked him if I gave him the knife, would anyone care? And, he said, I don't know. So there might be a statement in there about that. I'm not 100% sure. But, let's see, what else did I do? Well, I was making memes and, like, poking fun at the fact that nothing was being done. And Slacks called me out on it. He actually pulled me aside and asked me about it. And I told him, I was just waiting for the docket post to go up. And he said it was being held up by a signature. So my thought would be, since they didn't initially get the search warrant for the house, this is like 3 weeks later. Why would they be doing it now? So it's got to be a phone subpoena that they're waiting on. And I'm just sitting there like, why? Why? Why are they waiting?
So this is like 3 weeks later. They're waiting on this signature.
That's what he told me. They were waiting on a signature that it was like delayed for some reason. And I just assumed that it was just a phone subpoena. Turns out it was. And apparently it got held up somehow with the signatures. But they gave the dates of each signature, and it ended up being signed like 3 days before statute. So they had 3 days to put it up on the docket, and they still didn't do it.
I think I
still
remember.
haven't been notified of that phone subpoena. Formally. I know about it now because they let it slip in the cells. But they haven't given me any of the signed paperwork or anything, and I'm just going to let them not do it because that's
Right.
another rights violation.
Yep. Have you checked your documents to see if they sent you any sort of a document or contract about it?
Also, I think
I
I
know
remember.
that's a thing they used to do. That's a thing they used to do in the Old Republic, and they got called out on it. But since they're obviously even classier than they used to be, they may have just done that and not actually notified you.
No, they have not.
Okay, so no text message, no specific phone call. This is the PD. We're informing you about this
No.
warrant. Anything? No copy of the warrant for you.
I will say also, I think I remember one of those memes you put up.
I don't. Do you remember what any of them were, honey? Or
I don't know.
Tessa,
I remember.
can you tell me? Do you remember?
I remember
any of
one
them
with like 4
specifically?
pictures. It was like 4 scenes.
Yeah, was it the Mr. Bean one?
It was the Mr. Bean one. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
that's
where
what it
he's waiting
was.
by the field.
Oh my god, that's what that one was.
Yeah, and then I also did the Pablo Escobar waiting meme.
Oh, that's what that one was.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
then I did the one with the guy poking the stick at something and saying, "Come on, do something." But I put the LSPD logo. What else? I did one today. I don't know if you guys can see it.
That's sad. Oh, you did one today. Let me look.
Yeah, it was the one 7 hours ago.
What are you waiting for? I don't know. Some competent police work, I guess. Me too, kid. Me too. Oh
yeah,
god.
I got a lot of retweets.
Oh God, you're amazing.
That is a good one. Oh my god, it kills me.
Oh my God, you're amazing.
I am gonna say that we one thing that needs to be stricken is Siobhan's statement. Like, what the fuck is that even? Really
Yeah, let's. I don't want to get into that one. We'll just
Okay,
not
I'll have to
even
look
touch
and see
it,
what that
I
is
think.
and why it's not relevant. But okay, so the 30 days has passed, and have you been arrested at all or anything for this, like charged?
Okay. Well, here's the lovely little kicker. 2 days ago, on day 30, approximately 20 to 30 minutes before I thought the statute was supposed to run out, I thought I'd do a little stirring. So I went in to Mission Row PD, into the lobby, and I sat down on one of the benches. And I sat there for maybe 15 minutes, and I had this on me.
Oh my God, Jesus.
I was sitting there with it, and this is exactly what you think it is, by the way. Because I'd retrieved it from the person that had moved it and hidden it.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah,
I
the
was
fact that you
sitting
have
in
it
there for the
tells me
last.
they
I
didn't
had
take
it.
you.
I had it for the last 24 hours of statute. I was hoping that somebody would do something, but in no way did I think that what happened would have happened.
And yet they still got a knife, but it's not the right knife.
We'll get to that.
Oh, that sounds good.
I'm sitting there, and I'm twiddling with this knife, and who walks in but Cornwood? And he looks pretty freaked out. I'm just kind of glancing at him over my shoulder because he's like poking his head out of the doorway. Like he's too freaked out to come and say hello. I offer to sit with him, and to be honest with you, okay, I toyed with the idea of just telling him everything if he came and sat next to me. That's how badly I was trying to stir this situation. But instead of coming to talk to me, I think he called backup. Because he comes out 10 minutes later and talks to me. While I'm sitting there talking to him, backup arrives. It's Ruby and some other guy I don't know. It's 20 or 30 minutes before I think that the statute is up, right?
Mm-hmm.
They arrest me. They search me. Ruby asks me if I have anything on me that'll poke her, stick her, prod her, and I say, yes, I do. She asks me to direct her where, and I tell her, find it yourself. That knife was in one of my lower pockets. She found my decoy knife, and that is what is documented in that report right now. So I have the actual murder weapon. She doesn't search me. She doesn't find it. She leaves it there. She throws all my stuff in with the DOC bag. And I'm flabbergasted at this point because, number one, I'm being charged at the very tail end of a statute. Lo and
Right.
behold, I found out the statute of limitations is from when the incident occurs. And I was basing my thought off of when I got released.
Oh, so were they over the statute because
I
it
believe
was from
they
the
were,
incident?
yes. Because the incident started when Cornwood got kidnapped. Because they charged me with the kidnapping.
Let me look at the date that they have this for.
Now the date will be correct. It will be 30 days.
I feel like I want to say this. I feel like that it was technically before that though. Because the thing is, like, that report date for some reason only happens whenever everybody's done, kind of deal for some reason currently.
Well, I think Matt had a way to look at it, and I'm gonna get it from him. I think the actual timestamps. So just be patient on that. But the picture I sent you, Grace, has the exact timestamp in which I was sent up, which was the 1821, which is like 6:21 Pacific.
Okay.
And Matt said it was 7 minutes after statute on the report. So I don't have the timestamp, but he said that on the report it says that situation was initiated. When that report was created, it was 7 minutes out of statute when they sent me up.
Yeah, it should be when the report was created, not when you were released from interrogation. Because if they're charging you with the kidnapping, then that's when the incident, quote unquote, starts. So.
Yeah, and if they do base it off of when the kidnapping actually happened, then it's definitely out of statute. So either way, it's out of statute.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely see a summary judgment going in your favor if we can get these timestamps. The problem
really
is that
hope
the
so.
PDs that they export, it doesn't automatically put the time that it was created like it used to back in the day.
I'm gonna get that from Matt. So don't worry about that. I will make sure that we have it for when we post the motion.
Also,
Perfect.
there's a
Sounds
lot
good.
of stuff that I would say needs to be stricken here. Like, the one thing that you don't want to get into, that thing needs to be stricken. It holds no weight in this case whatsoever.
Yeah.
And just paints you in a negative light.
There's that whole section about sanguine.
Yep.
What? Why?
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be stricken. Like a lot of it just doesn't make sense. And then
That
they
puts
have
Brian
this.
in direct danger. You know that?
Yep.
Why would they do that?
They also put a thing here for your phone records, but there's nothing there for it.
Yes, so that's another point that I have. The phone records actually could exonerate me, and I have yet to be provided them. So I don't know about you, but that smells like a Brady violation to me.
It is. Unfortunately, they have not determined that we have Brady yet. So this could be a precedent-setting case to get Brady on the books.
Go ahead, make me a case law. Frick.
The Lamb Law.
Hell yeah.
I don't know which part of this becomes the case law because there's so many stupid things that happen.
Yeah, I mean, there needs to be, notice of, the subpoena. You need to be provided with, the evidence obtained from it, especially if it can exonerate you. The fact that, they were saying you were guilty before they arrested you or charged you. Bad faith by them saying that they would put this on the docket for you and didn't.
It gets better than that. Lenny Hawk? You know what happened with him, right?
Oh, yes, yes. We were towing police cars that night afterwards.
2 days before statute, on day 28, he came to me while he's on duty and told me flat out that he had everything he needed from day 4 to push these charges, but he'd been sitting on it. And I asked him, "You've just been sitting on it?" And he said yes. And I have no words for that. Like, why?
Did he say why?
No, he said there was something else that was tying it up, but it ended up being useless anyway, which I think means it was the subpoena holding things up, but that is not a reason to hold up putting up a docket post.
Yeah, no.
Just because you're waiting on extra evidence? Like, if the whole case is contingent on the results of that phone subpoena, you
Then
don't
it's just
have
not worth it
enough
anyway.
to process me. You don't.
Yeah.
You simply do not.
And they shouldn't have enough to get a phone warrant if they don't have enough to, arrest you. Jesus.
Quick
Yeah.
question.
I can't wait to see that phone subpoena.
Were you in different clothing when they found you in Polito?
Yes.
Okay, see now.
So here's what happened. Basically, I'm at the concert in my brown dress with my flower crown. I leave the concert, go do the thing on the beach after getting changed. I got into a leather jacket, a red shirt. I had my ranger hat on. I had sunglasses on. No mask. And after that, I left. I went up to Beaver Bush and then Polito. I changed back into the brown dress. And that is when they saw me coming out of the house. They made no indication that they'd seen me going into my house. They only saw me coming out.
Like all of this, they have nothing. They're like, oh, with Lenny's statement, it says this is the thing. Also, Lenny is no longer a cop, so can strike all of that in a way.
Well, they can still call him
they
as
can
a
still
witness,
call
but
him.
will he cooperate?
I don't think they will, based
He will
on
not
everything.
cooperate. He shot Slacks and Kit, so I don't think he'll cooperate.
I don't think he will either, but they can make him come. They can't make him say what they want him to, but they can make him come or get FTA, but
in his statement at the very end of it, it says that you were positively identified by him, but then he said a suspect believed to be Tessa Lamb in disguise.
Yeah.
Like,
He makes a lot of very
hearsay.
definitive statements that are not
yeah,
definitive
you're
at all.
either positively ID'd or you're not. You can't be assumed to be somebody and have that be a positive ID. That's not how the word positive works.
And then in the statements above, he said that he drove past the two individuals, being Cornwood and whoever had him at knife point, dropped off Crane, then circled back. So, how can you get a positive identification if you go back past the person that is being held at knife point and go after three individuals that are just running away,
Yeah, and not only
You'd think
that,
the knife would
but
be the bigger threat.
Nobody actually witnessed me do it, so even if they could prove that I was on that scene, they can't prove that I did it. Even so.
Right. And the
'Cause
fact that they have the
there were
wrong
many people on
knife.
that beach. There were people at the resort when I showed up, and there were people there after.
Have they... I'm still reading a lot of this. Did they do tests on that knife to see, if it was the knife?
They've only had it for 2 days, so we might have to wait 30 days before we know.
Oh, God.
Well, that's really kind of crazy, though, that they didn't do that automatically.
No, I
and-
have every intent of going back and getting that knife. Because I want it back. just to prove to them, like, hey, you got the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
Because she kept it and she told me she's going to go do some tests on it. And maybe she has, maybe she hasn't, but it's not going to come back to anything.
Well, the fact that the test isn't in the police report yet is problematic for them. Because if it proved, if they were able to prove that it was the knife, then they should want that in the report, not hide that.
Okay, this statement right here is a strange one. This is like near the end. phone call from unknown number. So this is what you were talking about.
The Damian thing.
Claims that the AI Cornwood voice was courtesy of Damian Tinkerman. This is Cornwood. If Cornwood dies, it will all be your fault because of your bad police work. Try to find any evidence you can. It won't help. You'll never find it. Or you'll never find Tessa Lamb. Is
Yeah,
was that in his voice?
It was paraphrased. It was close to the actual statement. I could actually, if you want, I could probably get Damian here to
Did you call Cornwood with his own voice from an unknown number?
No,
though?
I didn't. Damian did. I was just there and listening.
Okay.
I want to hear this so bad.
I know. I want this
All
in
right.
evidence.
Well, I wouldn't want this in evidence. 'cause
Well,
it
I
doesn't-
mean, you know.
Well, yeah, we can't get it in evidence.
Yeah,
like
no,
you know
no,
what
no.
I mean, though. I
No,
wish this
just
was in
for
the
us to
report so I
know.
could hear
Yes,
it.
yes, I know.
But no, we wouldn't be adding it. But and obviously, if he wasn't recording it at the time, he can't get it anyway. But to be a fly on the wall when that call came in would have been amazing.
Oh man, I think we might have missed him. I hung up because I was in the middle of telling the story, but maybe we'll get him in because I would like Damian to be a part of this. I just don't know if he wants to be a part of the court case. So
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that if he wants to be, but if he doesn't, that's fine as well.
but yeah, he did call Cornwood. No, he called Lenny with Cornwood's voice, saying stuff like, "You're never gonna find enough evidence. That more people are gonna get hurt. This, that, and another." It was just a taunt, and you can't 100% say it was Damian, but Damian's been doing Cornwood ads for his campaign.
Oh yes.
So
But they
it's
don't-
a
they don't have-
reasonable guess, but you can't definitively say that because anyone can train an AI to sound like somebody.
Also, it's hearsay because they have no, audio proof of
Yeah,
this.
they don't have the recording
And-
or anything.
I've had too many officers recently just say that their word is law, and I'm like, look, you don't understand. Your words are weighted in your favor, yes, but me being able to pick apart. Okay, do you know what assault with the deadly requires? It requires intention. Okay, yeah, they accidentally hit our car, so in that they intended to hit us. I'm like, that's not how that works.
Yeah,
I swear to
that's not
God.
intent.
Like, a lot of the police right now are really questionable with the law. And I get bitched at because I tear it apart. And I'm like, look, if you do your work properly, you wouldn't be in this seat.
Yeah, we can't tear apart what you don't fuck up. So stop fucking up and you'll be fine.
But I mean, looking at
But it's easier to blame
this,
us.
like looking over all of this, like 80% holds no value. The Siobhan thing has no reason to be in here at all. It's weird as shit. The knife, they need to have done testing on it already. If they haven't, and they haven't put that in their evidence, there's a big issue right there. They have not given you, notification that your phone was subpoenaed. The thing in here
I
says
don't know
that
if
your
verbal
phone was.
indication is enough, technically, but
Nope.
yeah.
It has to be. It still has to go
Plus,
through
they
a
still have to
documentation.
provide us with the evidence to look over it ourselves. And since they haven't done that, notifying you it's been done is not enough. It has
No.
to be, we have to be able to see a copy of the warrant, which they needed to have sent you. And we also need to be able to see the results of said warrant.
Also, looking at the evidence listed, there's a radio here that has DNA on it. Did they get your DNA too?
No. Well, actually, no, they didn't even document my DNA. That's another thing they screwed up.
That's funny considering, violent felony.
Yeah,
It's
they know.
amazing that they
Unless
didn't
they did
take
it
that.
without me knowing, because they didn't ask for it. I'm not even sure they fingerprinted me.
I'm going to be very honest with the fact that they didn't even get your DNA with this violent felony to test it against the radio to see, if your DNA was on that. It just holds so many.
And it wouldn't have been
issues.
because I didn't touch any of his stuff.
And also, like, I bet they're gonna
so
complain.
this is Cornwood's radio we're talking about?
Yeah,
Yes.
so he apparently,
Okay.
when he got kidnapped, the people made him drop his radio and his gun.
Okay. Yeah, I've opened this, but I haven't actually started reading it yet because I've been taking, mental notes of what you've been saying to compare and contrast later to look when I look at this without you. But sounds like it's a good read from what Roman's saying and what you're saying.
My God,
I mean,
it's the
it's
worst.
a lot of yap.
There's
It's a lot
one
of yap.
point in Hubcap's statement where Lenny literally writes, "We do not have enough to charge her because we can't prove." Or no. Let me look at it.
It's crazy though if he says that and then says he's had enough since day 4 to charge you and
All right,
withholding
here's the direct quote. This is again Hubcap Jones's statement, where Lenny says, "The problem is that we can't prove it was her because she was at your concert for so long."
Yeah.
Literally, it says that.
Nice.
I'm gonna just put that on a little separate notepad right here, real quick. Then he has contradicting statements with, "Yeah, I clearly saw her. No, I did not." It's like what I believe to be Tessa Lamb, and then positively identifies her as Tessa Lamb.
Yeah,
and then
it's like, my dude, which is it?
And then they say that she swam away. When she. Well,
Yeah,
when
they
you
think I
clearly told us
swam
that you
away, and
dro-
then they get to me in Polito, and I'm dry as bone. Like,
Also,
whatever crack the cops are smoking, I want some.
a lot of Cornwood's statement also just doesn't sit right with me. There's something that's just weird about it.
I want to hammer away at the fact that his statement was influenced by other people. When he woke up, he did not remember. I have it on good authority. Multiple people told me he did not know what happened to him. And his statement, he says literally that he had to read this incident report to remember what happened.
Yeah.
If that doesn't muddy the waters on an actual credible statement, I don't know what does.
And then what
if he admitted he had to read this before he made his statement or whatever, or to remember what happened, then he didn't remember.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have
That's
other
not how memory
officers
works.
accusing me loudly in public to all of my peers that I did this.
I wish that was documented for us, because that would have been helpful.
What, the officers
them being
loud?
Yeah.
I think it might be, actually.
It's
if
not
Kit,
in here.
If Kit did her paperwork, then absolutely it is. It is mentioned briefly. Hold on.
It's mentioned that you were being followed by Cornwood, and then you beeped your horn at him, and then you were on the phone with Kit. But Kit's there. Is there a statement in here?
She
from Kit?
may
Did I
have
gloss
made
over that?
something of her own. But I will need to get something in writing from her as like just a statement. If she did not do that, then I'm just gonna be sad.
She didn't. There is no statement in here from her. I think they.
I mean, like a separate thing. She may have done something by herself.
Yeah. Which if that's added in, then it'll be good. But yeah, they completely left her out of it. Besides making the statement that you were driving, Cornwood was following you, you beeped your horn at him, you got on the phone with Kit, and then Kit called him and gave him shit, and then Kit had to apologize to him later.
Wait, Kit had to apologize to Cornwood later for chewing him out
Yes.
over following somebody that was not under arrest?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she was made to apologize, but I forgot who it was in here, but she was made to apologize.
Yeah, we need an affidavit from her about that.
But there's so many violations. There's so many holes in this. Cornwood's like whole thing is literally based on other people's points of view. Like the Brian Knight thing is like, oh yeah, is this when Tessa Lamb went from being sweet and innocent to being hard and evil? I'm like, what?
What relevance does that have? Besides, Brian Knight should not be pointing fingers at people.
I sent a text to Kit to see if she has anything, so we'll see if she comes back with anything. But I'll try to get in contact with her.
Yeah,
All right,
but
sounds good.
I feel bad for her because she was made to apologize. I'm like, look,
right?
If you have an officer that is following somebody that's not doing anything and y'all haven't arrested them, leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah, I mean, we could add that to the civil suit for harassment too.
Yep.
They had all their lights off. It was him and Barrick in a car together. They were
God.
following me.
Was
it
this
was the middle
before or
of the
after
night.
Barrick was the chief?
After.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says the chief made her apologize. Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, he was in the car with Cornwood. They were both following me. It was the middle of the night. I was... It was now the casino. I was circling around where the new casino is. And I was just making right-hand turns. And that's how I determine if someone's following me, is I make 3 right-hand turns. And
yeah,
they
that's a
followed.
good
They
way.
followed me in a circle like 3 or 4 times.
Mhm.
They did pull off. I saw them coming back the other opposite way, and just to show them that I saw them doing that, I honked my horn. Then they followed me again. So I called Kit, because I was like, I don't know what these guys are going to do. They might try to kill me. I've been threatened already.
Yeah. That's
You know,
fair.
I don't know if Cornwood's going to try and get revenge on me.
Right. And I mean, she didn't necessarily know that the chief had authorized it or whatever and was going along with it when she called him
I
out on
hammed
it.
it up too. I was like acting really upset, traumatized. A lady alone at night being followed by 2 men in a car.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I had that happen to me once. I was driving home. It was a dark road. There was a car that was following me, so I sped up to try to get to, civilization. And then it turned out it was a cop, and they threw their lights on. And they're like, well, why were you speeding? And I'm like, because an unknown car was following me. When I switch lanes, you switch lanes. I'm a woman alone on a dark road by myself in a car being followed. I wanted to get to safety.
I'm going to be very honest. This whole report is a house built on sand. It's
insane.
There is no actual there's a tiny bit of meat, but it's like so tiny that you can't even see it, kind of deal. Everything else has no bearing to it. As we all know, they do not have the correct knife. And, if somehow by chance that knife comes back positive, I'm going to question the shit out of that. But, they didn't get it from that scene.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay? If
Mhm.
they go that far as to fabricate the fact that that knife came back positive, court case is done at that point. I will make sure that they receive the knife that is actually positive. And I will give them the pointy end first.
I mean, I don't blame you for that because
that is
crossing a line.
Yeah.
It's one thing to lie. It's another to fabricate.
Because they've been failing on a lot of recent things, and this is like the biggest one I've seen so far. But if they straight up lie about that knife, I will not have any hope in the PD for a very long time.
I mean, I don't really have much now, but at least, I try to still hold on to a shred that some of them are still decent at their jobs, but
they are.
It phrased by the day. That
I need
thread
to
I'm
answer
holding on
this.
to.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And that's the thing is, like, I know these people are capable. I just don't know what happened here. I don't understand it. I don't know if it was just a failing of follow-up or lack of numbers, maybe.
If you get a phone call to represent Vivek Ramaswamy, say no.
Okay.
Say conflict, please,
Okay.
for the ever-living God. This man has been a thorn in my side all day.
Okay. Well, I mean, I am with a client, so you know, I'm not going to drop a client to go to a cell rep.
Yeah, no, he
As
threw
long
my
as
name.
as long as I'm doing lawyer stuff while I'm on the lawyer train, I don't have to drop a paying client to go to a cell rep. So
He threw my name out there and wanted me to come to him. I'm like, I don't know you. I hate you. Bye-bye. he literally was driving his truck through City Hall, you know, gloating, being a butthole, like just straight up. And I'm like, you really want a knife in your gut, don't you? I swear to God, he was so close.
wasn't he the one that leaked Siobhan's text messages, all her horny texts with her husband?
Yep.
Oh God.
Yep.
Yeah, during the
So
first
anyway.
election, I think it was. God.
But yeah, outside of that, I mean, I don't know what else you guys might need. I will say I have prepared for a court case. I just don't want to have one. I would much rather have this be summary judgment because the time for court was when I talked to you two like 3 weeks ago. But that's past. I'm done. I don't want to go to court. I don't want to have to talk about this any more than I already have.
Yeah, it's been dragging on way too long, and they
had
had
I
all
known-
this time. They didn't use it wisely, and
Yeah.
they done fucked up.
Had I known they were going to do this, I would have let them charge me day one.
Yeah.
So here's the question. Would you want it to go, you know, summary judgment for them to, you know, have to produce their findings of the knife, for a lot of this to be stricken and whatnot in this case? Is that what you're wanting to do, and then go to summary judgment with those motions and everything?
Yeah, I think the motion
yeah.
should come first, just because of how badly they've fucked this up. We should draw attention to how badly they fucked this up before we ask for the summary judgment, and try to get everything that we need to have it heard in court if the judge denies the motion for summary judgment. Which, I mean, he or she shouldn't do,
We just got to be careful
but could.
not to do too much on the docket, just because they might be like, oh, this is an argument to have in court. And then
Right,
they
but
get
I mean,
fed up.
motions to produce, you know, the warrant, the results of the warrant, and the results from the testing of the knife shouldn't be a problem. The other stuff, the stuff that, you know, it isn't relevant or whatever in the witness statements, I'm not too worried about that. It'd be nice if it was stricken, but I would assume that the judges are, you know, intelligent enough to be like, okay, if people are talking about sanguine in this report, it obviously has no relevance. So I don't necessarily think we should, you know, necessarily strike unless there's something that's really detrimental or something in there. But I mean, if it's just irrelevant, I don't see a problem with leaving it.
I mean, we can literally just motion for summary judgment on it. Is that just what you're wanting to do, summary judgment? And no motions or anything?
I mean, how many motions do you think we would end up with?
I would probably do 2 to 3 to, one, get the results of the knife produced, get the phone subpoena warrant paperwork produced, and the phone records.
And then if
those are the 3 things I think that would need to be cleared up. And then basically, you know, once we get those, because I know that you're saying that you want to be done with it if it doesn't go to summary judgment, but I want to at least make it look like we have, you know, reviewed the evidence, given them an opportunity to provide what's missing, and then if they can't provide it or won't provide it, then we'll just be like, Your Honor, obviously the police aren't cooperating. We're just going to ask you for a summary judgment based on what they are willing to provide. But yeah, I think only those 3 motions. I'll let you know more once I read over the paperwork and everything, but I think those are the 3 things that we would want to motion for beforehand, especially because if we're going to do a civil suit for rights violations later, we're going to need those anyway.
We could probably wrap instead of it being like 3 separate things, it could literally be wrapped into one motion.
Yeah, one motion to produce and then 3 bullet points.
Yep.
All right.
Because even if we went civil, we would have to motion for those things later anyway, so we might as well do it now.
Yep.
It'll kind of point out to the judges who review the case that the cops fucked up.
Okay.
And is your interrogation with Damian in the report as well?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, then we'll need to motion for that as well. Not that you said anything, but in case they try to say that you did, we need to have we need to be able to listen to that as well.
Okay.
But I'll double check and see if there's like a link they hid in there somewhere in with all the bullshit. There may be a link to it that's just not highlighted or something.
Wait, what are we wanting from the Damian thing?
I want to know if the interrogation is in there, in the evidence.
From Damian?
Well, when Damian represented her.
Yeah.
It's not.
Her house.
My
It's not
initial
at all.
interrogation, they did record it. I recall them putting something on the table.
Let
But
me
yeah.
double check, but I'm pretty sure that nowhere in here is your interrogation.
That's not too abnormal. I think those types of things get added to like docket posts and stuff. They
Right,
don't
but I mean,
necessarily
they've
have
had
to be
30
in the
days to
report.
put this in the police report. And they did it day 1. They've had 30 days. They should have that in there.
I'll tell you what they did. It says Tessa's statements in first brief interrogation. Tessa claims to have left mid-concert. Said she joined midway. Tessa claims to have been there for 30 minutes. The doctor came out and said that Cornwood mentioned the name Tessa Lamb. Debatable. And then Cornwood was not delirious, just missed old cops. Done.
Oh, okay. So it's the Ember Quinn version of an interrogation. Got it. Have you seen the Ember Quinn capital
no.
murder thing on the docket, Tessa? Basically, they put in a transcript written by the cops of what was said in the interrogation instead of the actual interrogation, and thought that would be sufficient.
Oh God.
And it's like,
Yeah,
no, that's not how that works.
You could put a transcript, but you should put the recording
Full-
too, just so
Exactly.
it's verifiable.
I mean,
Exactly.
the thing is here that there is no transcript. It's
Just a summary.
It's a
by
summary.
cop of what you allegedly said.
And it doesn't
That is not
even
okay.
say it doesn't even say which cop did this. It just says Tessa's statement, brief interrogation.
Oh my God.
I am just my mind is melting at how bad this police report is. This is worse than a Denzel Shiesty report.
And how does it end up this bad after 30 fucking days?
I don't know. And it's 30 days of me like trying to get them to do something about it.
Yeah, and 30 days of them just fucking up over and over.
I wouldn't have been such a snotty brat if they'd actually put some effort in. Like, I had Slacks come to me. I had Barrett come to me, obviously, with his conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of them tried to get me back into an interrogation room, which I was entirely willing to do. There were multiple points during this situation where I was probably going to crack. Because, I'll be completely frank with you two, I wanted to get caught.
Oh, yeah.
If I didn't
Yeah,
want to
I-
get caught, I would have done it in a different location, and I would have worn a mask.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say this. There's so much gross misconduct here, in my personal opinion, of like failures to actually do proper police work. You could get a lot of money for this.
You know, I mean, I'm not shocked, and yet I am, because it seems like every time they fuck up on something, instead of, you know, using it as an opportunity to get better, the next case is just worse. You'd think somebody would learn something from the Ember case, and no, now they're making, you know, they're not even providing a transcript of the interrogation. They're providing a summary from an officer of what Tessa allegedly said. I I have no words.
This could be the first $1 million lawsuit.
Well, that depends on where the funds are coming from.
The state. It would be coming from the state.
Are they?
It has to come from the state, yes.
Well, PD doesn't really have a budget, so it would come from the state.
Well, my concern would be it coming from individuals.
Well, I mean, that would be up to the police department and the federal government to decide if any of them are personally responsible or if the PD as a whole is responsible.
So
and that would be up to the judge as well.
So the way that they would separate, like, so if you wanted to, you know, sue Cornwood for the damages and things he's done to you, and then the PD on top of that for the misconduct and everything unbecoming of them, you could do that. You could literally get money from Cornwood and any officers you wanted in this if they, you know, messed with you during this. And then on top of that, you get it from the PD, so it comes from the state. So it can be individuals and state at the same time.
All right. Well, I'm not doing this really for the money, but I do want to make sure that we're not going overboard.
No, I understand now.
Yeah, no. And we'll worry about the criminal thing first, and then we'll talk about the civil, and we'll see how it shakes out and how you want to proceed. I'm not going to push you to sue for more than you're comfortable with. And if you want to sue for, you know, a formal apology from them and, you know, not a lot of money, that's fine as well.
Yep.
No, I don't
my,
need
my
an
statement.
apology.
Yeah, my statement was just, you know, more of this could be a case like that if somebody wanted to, but it's not something I know that you would probably be behind.
I just want them to do better. Frick.
Right?
I want to sue them for enough to make them think about what they did. But I don't want to financially cripple somebody as an individual.
Yeah, I understand.
I get that. And, you know, you can always sue them for like a reasonable amount of money and then sue the PD as a whole for more if you wanted to sue them personally. But if you just want to sue the PD as a whole, that's fine as well.
You could sue them also to never touch another animal in the sense of what Cornwood did. So they...
Well, I mean, I don't know. You could ask for that, but a judge can't necessarily punish the PD like that. They can only do money. They can't They can't take somebody's job. They can't whatever. They can't even force the PD to do better. Yeah.
Because there very well may be a moment where a dolphin does need to be rescued.
Yeah.
I don't want to prevent that from happening. But, you know, when it comes to that kind of thing, it's sort of what you do afterwards that kind of matters. Like if they do cause an animal to get hurt in some way, it technically is a felony still.
Yep.
You know, all I wanted was somebody to get some kind of repercussion.
Yeah. And that's the thing, you know, this all could have been avoided if somebody had just been willing to step up and say, hey, Cornwood, that's not okay. But no, they're like, hold my beer. Yeah, it came from, you know, park rangers, and they said that we could give it to you, and this pool is saltwater. And
it's all because it was Max and Siobhan's wedding. That's why they did it.
Right.
It's so dumb.
And I admit it, you know, what I did was wrong. I'm not at all trying to stand on business and say, you know, this is... I'm the one who gets to do this. This is my thing. You know, it's... I didn't really want to do it. But I felt like kind of on principle, if they weren't going to do it, then I had to.
And you
I
gave
did the
them
right
plenty
thing,
of opportunities.
but the wrong way, obviously.
But yeah, I mean, you did what you thought was right based on, you know, their lack of repercussions for things. And you know, I understand sometimes if, you know, an officer is doing something in the course of their job and it's legit, but somebody gets hurt or something, you know, that's one thing. I do think that there should be some qualified immunity for some things, but there was no need for that. It was all just grandstanding, showboating, and hold my beer, and it didn't need to be done. And, you know, it wouldn't have taken a lot for them to be like, yeah, okay, this isn't cool. Cornwood, go put the dolphin back where you got it from, you know, etc. But no, they all doubled down and were like, "Oh, it's fine."
But I think we got what we needed.
Yep. And to think, Cornwood could be our head of bar, our PD liaison, and our sheriff.
Yeah, that's sure is something. But frankly, you know, when the chief of police lets you down and the assistant chief fails to process you based on very simple protocol, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the bar's a little low.
Yeah, and fails to find the second knife you have on you because, oh, we found a knife, we're done, stop looking.
Yep. Is there any other questions you got for us?
I have a question about the case and if I was to get convicted of anything now, will that impact the case?
It shouldn't, but it depends on what it is. So, I mean, if you stab another cop, that could be a problem.
I'm talking like, you know, petty little things. If I do something dumb, like, I don't know, steal something from a rooftop or...
No,
you know,
it
stupid
shouldn't
stuff like that.
because it shouldn't because I mean these charges are based on this incident, and anything that you do that's not related to these behaviors shouldn't be a problem.
Just don't go stabbing or murdering anybody, and you're Gucci. Steal
And
all
yeah,
you
I'd
want.
probably avoid kidnapping. Just be aware though. I mean, you know, if we get these charges off of you and you like do roof running or something like that, I believe possession of stolen property is a felony. So
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
aware.
if you care about that or not.
This was supposed to
Okay.
be my first felony, but it just happened in a way that I did not want it to happen.
Yeah.
And just on principle right now, I'm worried about other people because if I let this slide, if I let what happened here go, they're just gonna think that this was okay. And it is not okay.
And like we said, this case right here is kind of similar in the regards to Emmer Quinn case by shoddy police work, and they're pushing first degree murder for a self-defense action that, you know, no one witnessed, no one saw. It's just the hearsay of things, and they're like, oh yeah, she definitely premeditated to kill this person when, you know, the mime ran up on her and swung on her, so she pulled out her thing and defended herself. So
Yeah.
Oh God.
yeah,
But yeah, it's about the shoddy police work and making assumptions and charging people for things based on assumption and not on evidence or fact. And it needs to be brought to people's attention, and it needs to, you know, hopefully be stopped. Eventually,
Needs
if
to be
the cops
trained
keep
out of
losing
them.
cases, yeah, if the cops keep losing cases on the docket because they're not doing paperwork, I would hope that somebody in charge would be like, hey, maybe we need to teach people, you know, how to collect evidence. Maybe we should teach people how to do interrogations. Maybe we should, you know, teach them that it's not okay to just, you know, submit a transcript of an interrogation or a summary of what somebody said in interrogation.
I mean, I've even told them, hey, like get your evidence in order, and I'll be fine with it. Like get your actual paperwork and shit. And they're like, well, I don't want to have to take a picture of my speedometer, like my readings and things like they're like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, do it,
fine,
or
just
you
expect
lose the
this.
case. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't want
If
to
you're
do
gonna
it,
be
you don't have
stupid
to.
about
but
it, you're gonna lose, and it's gonna come back on you.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do until you lose a case or until you get in trouble by your superiors for losing cases. And even then, you still don't have to do it, but you could lose your job. So, maybe you should think about that.
I will say I also do have issue with the fact that the chief was messing with you, but that's beside the point right now. Let's see.
Yeah, even though there were poor choices that were made by individuals like following you for no good reason, etc., allowing Cornwood to be part of this investigation, even though he was a victim, all those things. The biggest red flag here for me is the evidence, the lack thereof, and possible future fabrication of evidence if they don't turn over the correct evidence regarding that knife.
All right. I asked Kit for the reports that she took from me. And now I'm asking Matt for the timestamps that he told me about. So those
Sounds
two
good.
things I need to get to you. But other than that, I don't know if you guys want to put the docket post up or if you want me to do it.
Well, we have to do it. It has to be a bar certified attorney.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have to be us. But if you want to, share anything you've already got written up or whatever, that's totally
my
fine.
bank statement I sent you, and then the report has been sent to you. So, other
So the
than
big-
that,
the
just the
biggest-
Kit and the Matt thing.
The biggest thing that I kind of want to wait for is the Matt thing, because if the statute passed, this should be thrown out, like entirely.
Yeah.
So if we want to wait on that, we can. Yeah.
Only issue is, and I wasn't trying to do this. Initially when they tried to arrest me, I said, just out of principle, I want a bench trial. And they started pushing back on it, so I kind of gave up on that. Oh, that's actually one thing I will mention. In Ruby's statement, it says that I changed my mind about the bench trial even after they said a judge could take it. But I don't remember her saying that someone had taken it.
Yeah.
All I heard from her was they denied it and I'd have to appeal. So I changed my mind and I was like, okay.
Well, I mean, if they denied it, then it's not you changing your mind.
But she said
it's
that
one
they
or the
accepted
other.
it.
Well, if they accepted
her
it and she
statement,
didn't
which
tell
is
you,
odd.
then
There's a difference.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If there's confliction with her statement, one thing that we can request of the judges is to check, because it has to go through the proper channels. If it was denied, they can see that. If it wasn't denied, then that does back her up. But if it was denied and she's actually falsely saying that you declined it, there is something there too.
and that would be more of a civil thing if we don't want this to actually go to trial and question her testimony up on the stand. That would definitely be something that we could look into civilly, and get the judges to look into that.
I just don't remember it. Maybe she did and I just don't recall.
Maybe, but I
It
mean,
has
there are
been
ways to
a
get
while.
that verified. So we would have to ask a judge to do so. And I think it would be better if we wait until after the criminal thing is dealt with and then ask that same judge to maybe verify whether or not the bench trial thing was requested and accepted or not. But Tessa, I went ahead and sent you my email address. what I'll do is after I read the report, I'll start working on the appeal statement of claim and things like that. And when I have that kind of ready, I'd like to be able to share it with you. So if you want to, at some point, shoot me an email there so that I've got your email address and we can communicate that way.
Okay.
That way I can share my my file with you. Since I know you're someone who understands the law and everything, I'm happy to have you, look at everything before I submit it and give me your feedback, etc.
Can I see the Mr. Bean meme again?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
I like that one. I will say I remember that one. Who took the photos?
In the police report?
No, I mean for the Mr. Bean thing.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I mean, phone on a timer. Yeah, it's just like it looks very expertly done. Is all I was getting at.
Okay, let's see. Can you text me so I can text you? Send it to Grace.
Osvaldo's doing a costume contest. Interesting.
Nice. I do remember that one now. I just didn't realize the reference for that one was Mr. Bean. Nice.
Yeah, it was a little harder to make because I don't have a brown suit.
Gotcha. But it's very nice.
Send it to me.
All right, I'll
Text me.
I don't have your phone number.
Oh,
My number is in the yellow pages. Roman.
There's an interesting twat from Flops Rainman right now that seems relevant to this situation. He said it's a quote from Assistant Chief Ruby. Says, quote, "There's no need for that." From her after being reminded of PD fuck-ups. Worry more about your own house. That seems very apropos today.
You know, the one thing I'm gonna laugh at is if they have been doing a lot of issues.
Frick. Just got through the whole dang story without you.
Well, I called you earlier. You hung up on me.
I
so...
called you back a couple minutes later and you didn't answer.
Well, I didn't get it then.
Oh my god.
Are you? What?
I absolutely love these.
Oh, by
I'm
the
not
way,
Beaver
I'm
Bush and I need you to come down.
Okay, give me a second. I'm about to get my car painted lime green and pink.
I hate that for you.
Yep, it's the 4-seater motorcycle.
I'm watching you. Head on down to the voting booths to vote for Cornwood for sheriff, the best opportunity and thing you can do with your life.
I'll be there soon.
I need you to play that for Roman and Grace.
Oh, they've heard it.
I need you to play the one that you sent Lenny.
Oh God.
I got arrested.
I'll see. Great, love that.
Yeah.
I will see you in a bit.
Okay, we're at Beaver Bush.
All right, bye.
Bye. He's painting his absurd truck lime green and hot pink.
Huh?
Damian's coming down. I want to have him show you guys what he did.
Wait, what is he rolling up in?
Painting
You'll
his truck.
see.
Oh.
Apparently, it's an absurd color of pink.
Oh, is it that godforsaken monstrosity? I don't think you've seen it yet.
No, I have not seen it.
It's a 4-seater motorcycle.
And it, Yeah.
I've seen those motorcycles. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
definitely
I
yeah.
don't think you've seen this one.
I don't think you've
Oh
seen
no,
this
I haven't seen
one.
this one, but I've seen several of them in the city. I've also seen Reese McMillan remake his old round robin with a different orange car this time, and putting the two front wheels together in the middle.
I'm gonna be very honest. I've seen Timothy's monstrosity, and that thing, I don't get how it doesn't blow up because every time he drives, he's dragging the ground. It's so bad.
All right. So I think we got a plan of action. Is there anything you guys want to know outside of that? Anything you think we missed?
Do you plan on keeping that knife on you this whole time?
I mean, it's kind of double jeopardy if they do anything at this point.
True, unless you're doing other things that could get you searched. I mean,
But what are
you
they
know,
going to
we-
do? Put it in as evidence? Let's pass the statute. I've already been charged. Double jeopardy.
True, but I think it's a more powerful statement to keep that somewhere, and if you need to produce it later on, and if they like fabricate the evidence, then for them to get their hands on it through, you know, some sort of accident.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's your choice. You know,
It's
we're
your
here for you
choice, Tess.
regardless of what you
I
do.
just
But
like having it. It's my comfort knife.
well, I mean, you know, we're not saying throw it away. We're just saying maybe, you know, not carry it around for a little while, because if they do fabricate that evidence, we're going to need that knife, and it'll be way more dramatic to, you know, for you to pull that out and be
why
like,
you
oh
gotta
no,
be
this
so
is the one you're looking for.
reasonable with your thinking.
It is what you're
Man,
paying me for.
Just let me
I
be
mean,
reckless.
She is the smart one. I mean, if you want to be reckless, it's up to you.
You, I'm just making
No,
a
I'll
point.
find
You
a
do what
spot
you
for it.
want.
I'm
But
gonna
yeah, once
put
this
it
is all
in.
behind us, you go right ahead and carry that to your heart's content.
I think I know where your mind was going right there for a second, because you started saying something. I'm like, She about to. You mind finishing that line real quick? I want to know where you were going to put that knife.
Well, my friends have been mildly alarmed by the fact that sometimes I leave axes just around the house stuck in things.
Uh-huh.
And I broke the counter one time. Listen, the lumber job sucks. It's not fun, and it makes me angry. As you can see from my vest. I'm in
fair.
anger. But, anyway, I might just stick it in the counter at home. In the little slot where the axe damaged the counter.
I mean, there you go.
My friends will leave it alone.
Definitely, they'll leave it alone. I mean, it's what, you, Damian, and somebody else, I'm guessing, because from the report it says Damian lives
Yeah,
with you.
it's a few people. I got roommates, but they all know what happened. They don't care.
I would assume.
So.
I would assume they would leave it there just as
Oh
a
yeah,
tribute.
I think they might think it's hilarious. You want to know where my friend moved it, though?
Sure.
He put it in a hot dog stand.
Outside PD?
No, it was somewhere, just somewhere in the city. You know, one of those, like, taco truck, like, trailers.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Nice.
And I went to go pick it up. And this idiot's sitting there playing mariachi music, giving me a hot dog. I asked for extra ketchup.
Did you stab the mariachi guy?
No. That mariachi man is...
I'm gonna be
No.
very honest.
Listen.
I passed by somebody one day and they stabbed the mariachi guy at a hot dog stand.
Listen, if the mariachi man comes at me, I will stab him. Alright? There's a ghost that used to haunt me at Legion Square. No, not Legion. It was, oh, you know where, Garage Q used to be?
Mm-hmm.
So that intersection, I would stand on the corner sometimes, and there would just be this mariachi man standing in the middle of the intersection.
Yep.
And he would just stand there all the time. And they called him the mariachi ghost because if you got close to him, he'd disappear.
I will say this because there was one day I really passed by a hot dog stand and somebody stabbed the mariachi guy, and then kept going down the street and found another mariachi guy and stabbed him. And so I just followed a trail of mariachi guys.
That's okay. They're bad news. You know, they just are bad luck, and I don't want to
They're-
see him ever again. So
There was also a point in time where I was driving to the courthouse, and there were 15 mariachi men just stabbed or something on the side of the road.
Oh wow, that's a lot of mariachi men.
It was a mariachi band at that point, and they quite literally were just like all in a row, spaced out about like 5 to 10 feet each step, going towards the courthouse right there behind the Mosley's place. So the street right there behind Mosley's, there were just 15 mariachi men just stabbed, run over, whatever.
Okay, that's some serious commitment to a meme. Serious commitment.
I mean, somebody told me today they were running over a bunch of locals just for the hell of it. I'm like, I don't need to hear this.
Well, I mean, the Constitution says they're not people, so it's fine. I
Yeah.
personally try not to run over them or injure them unless they injure me first, but, mistakes happen. If I see one in the road and I can't avoid it, I'm not going to cry because it's already dead, but I never said they don't have souls. That's a fabrication from my son.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Since this is going to be public information anyway, can I take a picture? Here, I'll send you what I want to put on Twitter because I just think it tickles me pink.
Is it going to be oh my God, this whiskey is strong as shit.
I was just going to say, honey, are you drinking right now?
Yes, because my head hurts because of all this.
Oh, God.
Is it going to be something from the... Oh, she sent it. Let me see. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
I want to put it on Twitter so bad.
I had a
Is it gonna
feeling.
mess things up if I do? Can I do it? Oh my God.
I
I mean, I would
say-
advise waiting
Wait till it's on the
after,
docket?
But
Wait till it's
yeah,
on the
I would advise
docket.
waiting till after the criminal part is dealt with. But it is very
frick.
funny.
So if it's public
Speaking of Cornwood, Mickey
knowledge,
Sinclair wants a phone call apparently.
yeah, if it's public knowledge, right, and it's on the docket, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. But if
Yeah.
if it's a report that has not been made available to the public, either through docket posting or something along those lines, yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, once it's posted to the docket, I would still say wait for the outcome. But if you want to do it at that point, I mean, anybody who wants to look on the docket and read that report can. So I would say at least wait till then.
For us, you sending that, yeah, it's fine. If you want to send it to your friends or anybody else, yeah, but you tell them to not say anything. So that's
Yeah,
about it.
but twatter is a different animal. But yeah, anytime after it's posted to the docket, you in theory can, but I would rather you wait until the judgment is ruled on that one and then go for it. Meme it up.
Okay.
But you make your decision as long as you wait till the report is on the docket. I'll leave it up to you to decide how you want to handle that.
I'm trying to remember.
I think it might
There's
be
a
responsible to wait, but God, I want to put it up.
I know. I'm sorry to ruin your fun. But, you are paying me to be responsible.
I'm trying to remember. There's a meme about that has like a frozen thing is with like the cold-hearted bitch line. I'm trying to remember. What was it?
Ooh, find it, honey. That sounds good. Why is Leah Strong twatting out a pineapple?
But then you have all the. I do know that the old memes. There's these. They look like postcards, kind of memes. That's like Victorian kind of style dressing and everything.
I'm worried about
And
Damian.
it
What is
has
taking
lines
so
like,
long?
Yes, I am cold-hearted. Blah blah blah. And then it's like, and your point would be things like
Mhm.
that.
Or those e-card ones where the drawing looks like a prim proper woman and then she says something crazy.
Yep.
Those ones are fun too.
There's a really bad one with Winnie the Pooh in sitting in his chair. One of it's just like him sitting in his chair, like relaxed, and then the one below him is him in a tuxedo with these eyebrows that are raised up, and it says "cold-hearted."
That motherfucker said I
It
was
says a
on the
cold-hearted
way.
thing,
Repair
and then
state
below
forever
it-
nowadays. These lazy
and then
fucking
below it says
Mosley people, dude. I don't know what you want from me.
I thought you were
dog.
dead.
I'm alive.
Are you
Yo,
actually on the
officer,
way
this
though?
is what a real vehicle looks like. That was slacks. I pull up on him in my Hummer cycle. I said, "This is what a real vehicle looks like." And I just hear slacks. What the hell is that? I'm going to Vinewood passing the driving school.
Okay. I thought you died. I'm sorry.
No, it's very possible though. It's you know.
All right. I'm just checking on your health.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm pulling up in a minute.
I wonder if he's gonna have his Western get up on.
We'll see you soon. Goodbye.
I hope so. I love that look on Damian, especially
The
with
what?
the mustache.
Yeah, the mustache kills.
Sorry. I just want to make sure he's alive.
Yeah, no, not a problem.
Also,
but yeah, I
gotta-
love the trench coat and the hat with that mustache on him. It's a great look.
Were you at one of the Thrashing Thursdays with the mustache on, Tessa?
Yeah, I may have been.
Nice.
I was like, is that Tessa over there with a mustache on? And Grace is like, yes. I'm like, huh.
Oh.
Wow,
my
that
God.
is green. Oh, it's the priest look. Okay, hi Damian.
Hello. God bless.
I know you did not just say goth bless.
God bless.
Oh my god.
Relax, my child.
Anyway, I got arrested out of statute, and these are my
Yes!
attorneys. And if you would like, you are welcome to join us on our adventure into suing
Can't do
the
it. You already
PD
lawyer
into a...
stacked.
What?
Yeah, you
I
can't have
mean,
more than two.
We can't have more than two, but you know, we
After
could
everything
we
I've
could
done,
we
you
could work
cut
it
me
out
out,
if you
huh?
wanted to.
You
If you
said you
really
don't like
wanted to, we
docket
could work it
stuff.
out.
Cut me out. That's no. I'm just giving you shit.
You're more than welcome to assist.
No, hell no. I don't do docket shit. No, she's right. She knows me.
Yeah, we didn't think you would, but we wanted to include you in case you wanted
I
to.
appreciate it. Nah, you're
Uh-huh.
good.
But
I'll
yeah,
definitely
we
be there.
we need to hear this this AI Cornwood call that you made to Lenny.
Yeah.
Okay, well, howdy, Lenny. This is the Cornwood. I just wanted to tell you that you're never going to catch Tessa. You never were going to catch Tessa. And if I die, I'm going to die because of your hands and your bad police work. How many more people in the streets are going to die because of you? I guess time will tell. If you really have any evidence, go ahead, submit it. Face it, Hawk. Shoe fell off.
Fabulous.
That's amazing. That was
Yeah.
amazing. Thank you. Even higher caliber than your ads for Cornwood.
So there's a,
insert
there's a
job
statement?
election here.
There's a statement in this horrible report about you.
With no evidence.
Yeah.
Love
It's
that.
actually really funny.
Let's hear it.
They're making the claim that it was you just based upon the fact that you've been doing this for Cornwood,
Mm-hmm.
which is
You know, it's
not
funny. I
enough
feel bad for
anything.
Cornwood because Cornwood's too innocent. Because, like, he asked me if it was me, and I said no, but it's also not rocket science, which is true. It's not.
Yeah.
It's actually fairly easy to do. Anybody with any sort of interest can learn how to do it, and that is true.
Yeah.
And he believed me. 'Cause, I mean, Cornwood's a good guy, whether you guys have differences or not. You know, I like Cornwood. But yeah, no, there's no way to tie it to me.
Yeah. I mean, they can suppose all they want based on circumstantial evidence, but yeah, there's no proof.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I do like Cornwood. I'm, you know,
get
I'm not
it.
thrilled that he's running for head of bar and saying he still gets to be a cop when he does it.
I'm gonna be
because
honest,
We already have a
I
cop
don't-
liaison.
Yeah, well, no, I don't. The head of bar thing, I genuinely think, and this is as his campaign manager, I think he's just going with it because he was submitted for it. Like, same with you, Roman, like a month or two ago. You know, like his name was already kind of submitted for it, and I think he genuinely forgot. But because he's on the list, he's like, fuck it, might as well. I genuinely don't think he actually gives a fuck about head bar.
Wait, on a list?
Yeah, whenever like the interest list and shit. I think he you know, being Cornwood, just kind of got pushed to it, you know. Yeah,
I mean, I think he could be a good PD liaison, and I definitely think he, you know,
He's
he has
gonna
a shot
be-
at sheriff. But
Yeah, he wants sheriff. I think I'm doing a PD liaison ads. It's all like you notice like I run all his ads. I don't have a head of bar ad for him. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
no, I
that's
get
not
that.
it's not something we're pushing for.
No.
The liaison.
But I mean, he
have
did
to
he
split
did
the
submit
vote.
though. For
No, I don't mean to
and
be
he
pushing
is
this
saying
back
That was
and
a
push
while
it back.
ago,
I
though.
do want to have that
Yeah,
talk
and he is
with him. I
saying
just
that if
want
he
him
does
to have
get
my
it, he
full
can still be a
attention.
cop, and I feel like that's a conflict of interest.
I agree. I think he's mistaken it with liaison.
Possibly.
Like I said, I don't think he's heavily focused on head of bar, like at all.
No.
I have even conversations he and I have aren't even about that.
And I mean, as much as, you know, I want Roman to get it because I think he's actually, you know, interested in helping people and he's not looking for it to, you know, pad his resume. I do think it's probably going to be Serge or Murphy just because
Not going to be Serge.
they have
No
name
way.
recognition. No, you don't think so?
No, there's no way.
It's because Siobhan is lobbying and has lobbied so many votes. She tried lobbying Norman last night. She
tried lobbying me too.
She voted for Murphy last night herself.
Well, she told me to vote for Murphy, and I was like, yeah, I got you. Meanwhile, I'd already voted 2 days prior, so and it wasn't for Murphy. So
She was she's lobbying so hard for Murphy because she doesn't want Serge to win it because
he's
will
good at his job.
He's good at his job, but he also will stir shit with her.
Mhm.
And put her kind of like, it's weird to say, but kind of in a place where, you know, she can't really overstep with him. Because he doesn't take shit from her and she doesn't take shit from him. So, you know, they'll fire back, they'll butt heads at,
yeah.
In there.
I do think it's going to be fascinating, though, that she thinks that she, Murphy, and Max can all be on the council together and, you know, agree and, you know, get things done. I'm picturing every week being, you know, a shouting fest between them all, but maybe I'm wrong. That's what
no,
I'm
you're not
seeing.
wrong. No, I mean Murphy is very hard-headed, but a good hard-head. You know what I mean? Like he's very firm on what he believes in, which I respect, whether I agree with him or not.
Yeah.
So
I just think that it's hard to vote for somebody who's been spending the last month saying that, you know, they
He doesn't know
can't,
if he's
you know,
gonna
they
get
don't
in.
get to do their job and they're going to quit. And now all of a sudden we're supposed to believe he's going to, you know, put all of his effort into being a good head of bar.
Yeah, no.
Today was the
He's
first
probably
day.
winning though, but
Today was the first day that he talked to me in a non-assholey way. Like he wasn't, you know, very aggressive like he typically is. Like he was
well, I
actually.
mean, if he knows
listening.
Siobhan voted for him yesterday, he's probably feeling pretty confident. So
Oh yeah.
he's
And he
feeling
thinks that I voted
magnanimous.
for him.
Hmm?
And he thinks that I voted for him. It's also possible that the people that she lobbied did what I did and said that we voted for him and then we didn't.
Yeah.
Because it's like I said, bro, I don't give a fuck about politics. I give 0 fucks. My political alliance is whatever the funniest option is. You know,
Mine is,
however, I
you know,
did vote for
whoever's
you
actually gonna
because I am a
help
lawyer.
people.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, for like mayor and shit.
Yeah.
And I did because head of bar does. I did vote you for that, and that is a genuine. I voted for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, yeah, you guys affect my life. Like, the mayor does. I don't give a fuck what the mayor does. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I mean, I had planned to vote for Murphy the first time around because I thought he would do a good job. But he's just been so jaded the last few months and threatening to quit and saying, "Oh, well, you know, the city council is taking away all the things about my job, so I'm just not going to do my job." And I'm going to quit and I'm going to do this. And, you know,
Like,
so
when
I wasn't ready to back him this time.
When I talked to Norman last night, he laid out a lot of stuff in front of me, and he opened my eyes on a lot of things, and he said I might not win. He said I shouldn't let it get too much to me, right? He did say that a lot of lawyers have gone to him, like people have gone to him and said that I am very abrasive, that I'm like sandpaper, that I...
That's ironic coming from him.
he says that I'm very abrasive, like sandpaper, and that a lot of people also said that I had the air of air superiority that Xavier and Sam Sanders had, and that, you know, I feel like I was going to run the place. I was like, that's not my goal in any way, shape, or form. I'm still learning. I've said this so many times to so many people, and, you know, I feel bad anyway, like I've said things to people. But he opened my eyes on a lot of it. There's a lot of comments that he made that I was like, yeah, I can see this, and I'm still trying to do better on everything. And when I tried talking to Murphy that first night about like having, you know, him work with the head of bar instead of him being the head of bar, he just shut me down completely. And I was like, look, I'm just trying to, if by some godsend I did, you know, win, I would still want him to actually
Thomas
have
the
a
Destroyer,
say.
thank you for the
So
27
it'd be a
months.
lawyer
I appreciate you. And
and
also,
judges
Stropolopicus,
having
thank you for
say
the 20
working
months.
together,
Welcome
just
back.
like lawyers and
Josh Taylor, thank
the
you for
head
the
of bar
13
also
months.
working together. It would be
And
completely
Chris,
what his
thank you for the
standpoint was of
59
everybody
months.
in the DOJ gets to work together and isn't, you know, kind of sideswiped by every legislation that comes out and has a say in what they think should be something. Now, were some of the things that was told to me by Norman like a little oof for me? Yeah. But, you know, I'm starting to be okay with it. It's just having to learn how to, you know, navigate this political hellhole now.
Oh God, Xavier.
I also think it's a good opportunity for other people that
I am currently
don't come
in a
around
meeting.
much,
I can
but
give you a ring
vote
when I'm
to
done,
get
though.
to
Are you
know
good?
I didn't
Even if
miss
you
your
don't win,
stars. I read it
your
out.
name will be on their radar
brother.
now at least.
But thank you for
Surge
your
and
resub. I
Gatsby-
appreciate you.
Yeah, Surge and Gatsby are currently around right now, I believe. They're just doing their own thing. Surge was in some kind of like booty short, jean shorts, and then he had the crop top that, you know, shows half your stomach and then is up to your shoulders. And I think he had cowboy boots on. I'm being very honest, I think.
Well, yeah, they must be doing their own thing because Murphy's the only one in the yellow pages right now as a judge.
Yeah, they were never in the pages. They want. He said that Damian's not around right now, so I need to talk to him later.
What?
Yeah, he said you.
Who said I wasn't
Surge.
around? When?
A few hours ago, at
3 or
least.
4 hours ago, at
Oh,
least.
yeah, valid. I wasn't around.
Yeah. He said that he was waiting to talk to you about something.
Who, Surge?
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest. I am checked out.
No worries.
I've told the same story like 70 times today, and I'm
Are people
Oh,
still
you don't have to tell it,
asking
dude.
you?
You're good.
okay. I think I'm gonna get out of here. But thank you guys for meeting with me, and Damian, I promise I'll give you the tea probably tomorrow.
You're good.
Yeah.
No worries, Tessa. We're happy to meet with you. And yeah, I'll read through this and start working on getting that statement of claim and everything ready to put on the docket for you.
I'll give you a ride, Tessa.
Oh, I have my motorbike.
Didn't ask.
But
Nobody's
my
gonna
bike.
find your. Nobody's gonna find your bike.
Get in the car. Just put it where you put the knife, bro. They'll never find it.
True. Hold on. Let me actually. It's actually really embarrassing for them.
Is it right? Is it that rock right there?
Well,
No.
yes.
I
Like on the
wish I
rock,
was
or-
joking. No, just right here where my bike
Just
is.
right here on the ground. That's funny.
Oh my god.
And you had your hat on top of it.
Yep.
That's crazy. Imagine looking in an area for evidence. Imagine.
They are
It
not
was
right.
right here.
Oh my god.
What's this? It's a rock. It's a weird looking rock.
That is
Right.
Alright, have a good one, Tessa.
Have a good
You
one.
too. That's where I put the knife.
Nice. He told me to put it in the woods. I didn't know it was a beaver bush.
Well, now it's in my pocket.
Oh.
I got arrested with it in my pocket.
They didn't find it?
They didn't take it, so no, they didn't find it.
Oh my god, bro.
They took my other knife.
You're
Damian,
insane.
it's actually really sad what happened. They charged me on a statute, and then they didn't fully search me. Ow.
It's funny. Really funny. Big payday coming though. That's good. Hopefully, Prage.
We'll see. I don't know. I don't want to be too cocky, because you never know what else could go haywire. But... yeah, so I basically have been through the whole story like 80 times today, and I'm all explained out, but I definitely want to catch you up on everything, because you need to know.
Nah, you're fine, man. Where can I take you?
I was probably just gonna go home and go to sleep, but we don't have to go all the way to Paleto.
I don't mind.
How about the apartments?
Okay. Would you like a balanced ride or a wobbly one?
Yes. I like how you didn't know which one I said yes to, and you knew the right one to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I'll say it drops the
Wait, that's Flop!
That looks unsafe and unroadworthy.
Sup, nerd?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna
Ow.
try. I'm gonna
I didn't
try
ask.
stuff. Can I call you right back?
What?
I'll meet up with you right after.
Okay.
I have questions.
Man! Why you
Tessa?
gotta interrupt my flop time?
I'm not interrupting the flop.
How
No,
dare
trust
you?
Me. You,
Who is that?
Officer Dugong, you can go with them. That's okay.
Oh
I'm not
no!
keeping
Please,
you here.
I have all the time in the world for you, Mr. Mason. I'm gonna
Oh,
get ready
by
to
all
go,
means,
okay?
I don't want to keep you from your friend there. I'm not disrupting your time at all.
I'll be right back with you, Mr.
Yeah, it
Mason.
could be a warning, you know, you could just...
I hate
Oh
you
my
so
god! That's toxic.
Not toxic, it's accurate.
Darth, thank you for the 100 biddies. Didn't get to hear you read my resub message. I was off doing some stuff.
Big drift, you ready? Oh, I lost balance already.
Oh
Not
my
gonna
god,
happen.
oh my god,
It's all
oh
good.
my god.
Recovery.
Dumbledore, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome
Hey, would
back.
you like to pay for Tinkerman Premium?
What's that?
Tinkerman Premium gets you a month without ads.
But I like your ads.
Fuck, that's what everyone's been saying. You're home.
I'm home. Thank you.
I'm gonna be awake for a while if you want to hang out later, okay?
Okay, goodbye.
Oi, Tessa.
This looks bad. Hello.
What the fuck kind of car was that you just got out of?
Oh, that was a 4-seater motorcycle, apparently.
That's fucking crazy.
What happened to these?
Somebody stole all the parts off my cars and left these.
Oh,
Yep.
well, that's no good.
Nope. Not at all.
Something scuffed about this on my hair. Just pretend it's a hairpin. I don't know what it is. Yes, it is probably because I fricked up the texture. That is the most likely scenario. What is this? So why do I hear a heli? Oh, good lord. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm waiting to see if Flop will call me. Whoa! I mean, I kind of did show off most of the new stuff earlier. Only the tops? Oh. I guess you're right, I didn't really get to the other parts. Oh, God. Okay, so we have hats. Nothing new here. Just orange. We still have the campaign hat. We have the cowboy hat, but we do have cowboy hat in some new colors. So we have the regular ones, then we have this pink one, which I like. We have this red one. That's fun. And this blue one, also fun. I'm realizing I forgot to do Ranger Green, which I intended on doing from the start, but I don't know why I didn't. Then we have the Ranger hat. Comes now in pink, orange, blue, red, green, purple, brown, tan. Helmet, no change. Flower crown, no change. No change on the hair. Jackets I've already kind of showed. So we still have our usual jackets here with these three. We did get some new additions to this guy. So we have purple. We have pink, which I think is lovely. We now have white. Solid white. We have this one, which I've wanted for a while. And then we yanked these two as well. And then this sweatshirt, we have some new colors. So we have purple now, orange, pink. And I think that's it on those. This guy, we have one new color, which is maroon. Undershirts, we have purple, orange, pink, brown, rainbow, and gray. No change on these. I don't believe I added any more of these. No, I didn't. With this, I did add red, brown, purple, pink. I did change the parka so that the badge is gone. You can see the circle where it used to be. No longer PD branded. We also have the black one. We have the brown, which is amazing. I love it. And we have a Santa version. The sweatshirts, we have orange, white, black, gray, purple, brown, blue, and Christmas sweater. Black jumper and vest. I don't know. Hold on. Probably not. Yeah, it clips a little bit too much for my taste. If it didn't look wet all the time, it might look better. And we have the Hawaiian shirts, which we have all our usual colors. We have orange, purple, white, red, brown, gray. And for the dresses, I did add this black and white and this red and black. So I really wanted like a little bit of variety there. Okay, and then with the pants, no jeans were added, so we still have our usual ones. This is the big one though. We have these now, which I'm gonna put my tank top on. So we have jean shorts. We have the black. These ones. The blue. And then we also have more colors. So pink, purple, orange, tan, brown. That's it. And these are the same. No change. They just have the leggings. We do have one additional color on these, which matches the top. And here's a good one. So the Ranger pants we now have in black and in white. These guys didn't do a whole lot with, but we did get orange, red, and that's it. And then with these pants, we got all black. And as far as masks go, no change. You guys obviously have seen these. We have the clown makeup now. And this is Ranger green, black, white, red, orange, green, blue, purple, pink. No change. No change. No change. Nothing on earrings. Glasses were not changed. Decals were not changed. As far as undershirts go, though, we did get some new undershirts. We have the maroon, tan, brown, dark blue, bright red, and that's it. T-shirts, orange, purple, gray, pink, brown, tan. Undershirts here are the same as the other one. Then we have orange on this, purple, pink, brown, tan, gray. Okay, and then we have bags. This we still have the wedding ring if we want, but that's like not ever gonna be a thing. And then we did add blood to the bandages and brown arm wraps, just in case we ever want to do like leather wraps. No change on these. Then with this one, it's a little hard to see, but it's right here. We have the Wesley Arnold, and now we have Sam Bass. Additionally, with the hands, we have brown gloves, white gloves, blue gloves. Shoes. No change on these. No change on these. Nothing on that. The Converse, we did get several new colors. So we got pink. Solid white without the pink side here. Because the other ones have like pink. We have orange, purple, brown, tan. These guys I didn't do anything with. Their feet are terrifying. And then this one I actually did do the white. And no change. As far as vests go, we do still have the Ranger vest. We also have the right of way, and we have the unbranded orange vest and the unbranded green.
Hey,
Hi, Tessa.
wanna see something cool?
Yes. Tessa, what is that? That's
It's
crazy.
exactly what it looks like
When did you get this?
today.
That's so cool. Has Chatty seen this yet?
No,
Oh, you should call him and show him.
is he around?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, I don't know if I have the energy right now, but I think maybe tomorrow I'll show everybody.
You definitely should. That's so cool. Can I tell them, or should it be a surprise?
You can keep it a surprise for now,
Okay,
and then
I will. I will.
I'll do a big reveal.
Cool. That's awesome, Tessa. I
Watch
love it.
this.
I love the paint. It's very vibrant.
I did it after Chatty's mask.
Oh, I thought it looked kind of familiar. Yeah. That's so cool. It was nice seeing you, Tessa.
You did what? What?
Wait. Huh? Well, anyway, let's see. Shoes still. No, we're going through vests. So we have those. We have the anger vest. We also have this green Ranger green vest for group 6 if we want. Unbranded black vest and unbranded white vest. Still have our radio stuff. Still have all our ghillie stuff. Yeah, we're a felon. We can still dress as group 6 though. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Flop's calling us back. So I think that is gonna be it for me because I'm tired, it's getting late, and I want to get out of here. But we'll catch up on things later. What the heck? We'll do tomorrow. Okay. What is Grace's stream thing? I appreciate the suggestions, but I don't actually know her thingy. Okay, perfect. Alright, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, be kind to yourselves and one another. And stay safe. See you next time. Show her some love. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye.